And we are back. Couch Company Podcast. I'm John. With me as always, Tyler.
Hey, hello.
And special guest. It is my honor and privilege to ask the question, what killed Jeff Campisi?
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, John, for having me. I'm so excited to be here again. I want to address the listeners. Listeners.
Oh, wow. Am I allowed to say your last name? Do we have to bleep that?
No, you can.
Okay.
Listeners, I know what you're feeling. I know that you have been stuck between these two individuals all year long, not knowing what to think, not knowing who to side with. Rest assured, I am here as the adjudicator. I am here to be the voice of the people. I am your avatar. I am your vessel. Flow through me. I am here. Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff.
Okay, all right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Completely discredit us. All right. So this is, let me say this. This is our Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Besides the Super Bowl for me, but this is our Super Bowl.
Which is better?
Probably this.
Okay.
Unless the New York Giants were playing in the Super Bowl, then I'd have to go
I'll give that to you.
Yeah.
I'll give that to you. That's fine.
But that's never happening again.
Yeah.
So we're not going down that path. We are here, finally, at our 2025 Couch Company Game of the Year Awards show.
Yes.
Right? The
Is that the official?
co-opt.
Yeah, the official name of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What would that acronym be?
I don't care.
Okay.
Sorry.
And
Do we
we
put
have
it out there for you?
No, please. Keep me honest here.
Couch Company.
We have a lot of awards to get through. So it's good that Tyler's keeping me on track here.
The guy was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was going for.
I got you.
And anything you want to say before we jump into it?
I think this year has been wild. We're all going to write up some stuff. So we'll have kind of our individual retrospectives, so to speak, which we'll kind of go through. But I think this was a super exciting year where we thought, like, hey, this is maybe a slow start. And then by the end of the year, we're like, oh my gosh, like, there's some real bangers that came out. I think Game Pass was really good. I think, like, just the sheer breadth of choices that you had that were all extremely, extremely fun to play was, like, really cool this year. So, I don't know. I'm very excited to go through all these because I think we're going to see, like, a huge, what do you call it? Like, swath of games that I think we're going to talk through. So, I don't know.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. This might be one of the greatest years for video games ever.
It's a bold
statement.
Bold statement.
I think I agree with that statement.
Yeah.
The just sheer quality, I think, came through the roof. And I think what excites me most about this year is the amount of outside voices that I'm hearing that I don't normally hear from. And what I mean by that is my more casual friend group, the ones that aren't necessarily tuned in, listening to video and podcasts, absorbing it, or playing single player games. A lot of them are coming out of the woodwork and being like, Jeff, when's the podcast? What's your game of the year? What do you think about this game? What do you think about that? Really excites me when the general public is so amped about games. And I'm looking at the amount of games that I played this year. I played 42 games. I did not finish 3.5 of them. But even the bigger number is I missed 18 to 20 major releases that I planned on playing. And that is just how many dang games came out this year that I wanted to play. And there were these crazy burst windows like September and spring where there were just games and big games to play. And it was a treat, and I can't wait to talk about it.
All right. We got 50 categories, something like that.
Which is down from
We
last year.
trimmed it from last year.
Yeah.
But we are going for the record, so buckle up. Get a snack, maybe some nice hot cocoa, and what goes along with that? A pretzel?
Yeah, sure.
Some sweet and saltiness. And let's just jump into this. So our first award, we have maybe a little bit of housekeeping for some of these awards. So not technically 2025. Our first award is Kept You Waiting, and it is for the best game we played for the first time that wasn't from this year. Who would like to kick us off for the Kept You Waiting Award? Or do you want me to start?
You can start.
I will start.
Yeah.
Okay. The Kept You Waiting Award. There's a couple games I played this year that weren't from this year. I did want to kind of mention this as well. Specifically, the Retroid Pocket has allowed me to re-experience my childhood. Now, I know that doesn't count for this category because it's the first time you play this game, but that has unlocked a lot of games that obviously have not come out this year that I played through. So I just wanted to shout that out. Sly Cooper is still goated. That series, even though neither of these guys have ever played it. But if you have, you know. And Guardians Crusade, nobody's ever played that game, but that is my childhood. And that was a great week in November. The winner I have for this is a game that came out quite some time ago for the DS, I think. And it's a remake. And it is Pokemon Fire Red. What if I told you that you could have the best generation of Pokemon inside the best aesthetic generation, which is Gen 3? And that's exactly what this game is. Now, is the story trash in Gen 1? Yeah, it's really bad. Are the Pokemon still 10 out of 10?
I was going to say, I don't know. I'm going to gloss over that. That's fine. Continue.
They talk about Team Rocket. You don't even meet Team Rocket till like 30 hours in.
Yeah, but I mean, it's...
All right, trash is a little hard, but
yeah, I was gonna say.
It's not as good as some of the other ones. But the Pokemon are 10 out of 10. You know the characters in that game. I mean, this is what you grew up on. And I never played Gen 1, so it is just incredible to be able to play a game that I know all these Pokemon. These are the ones that I used to watch. Things like that.
For the Game Boy Advance, not DS.
Oh, it was Advance?
Yeah.
That makes sense because that's what Gen 3 was. Yep.
Now, is Fire Red just the first 151, or are there additions?
I think it's 151.
I believe it's 150. I don't know if Mew's in there.
Okay,
He's not in there. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I love
You
this
might
for
be in
you.
there.
Maybe I haven't played it.
It is. I mean, Pokemon Blue is like I think it's number 6 on my all-time.
Oh, really?
Just because of what that time frame was, what it delivered, the Pokemon epidemic in its like full analog form, where you're breaking out link cables and Pokemon like card sleeves, and you're trying to smuggle them into school and not get it
They're
caught
banning
by the
them,
teacher.
yeah.
They're getting banned.
Yep.
I
love that everyone has gone through that.
Yes, it's
That is
amazing.
hilarious. Even though we have a little bit of an age gap, like we went through the same thing.
But that shows how powerful Pokemon itself is.
100%.
For sure.
Is the audience going to hate me because I called the story trash?
Probably.
That's all right. It's not great, but the game's great. The battling's great. The Pokemon are great. Having Charizard is a dream of mine that I have completed this year. I've never played, like, Charizard is my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah.
I've never played him in a Pokemon game because I never played Gen 1 until this year. Bucket list item complete.
I think Gen 1 is a lot of imagination, right? You're building your roster.
Yeah, okay, fair.
You're imagining yourself
Yeah.
as this type of trainer
Yes.
or this person,
Yes.
or maybe you're hitting on Nurse Joy, but you're striking out, like all this stuff. Like
A little bit more challenging at 28 than probably 8. So maybe that's where I'm struggling. So that's on me. I'm going to have to reevaluate.
Love it.
What do you got?
Oh, the game that kept me waiting is obviously Sea of Thieves. It's obvious.
Oh my
No,
gosh.
duh, it's Sea of Thieves. Of course, it's Sea of Thieves. 500 hours, and it was the fastest 500 hours of my life. I don't even know. Well, I know where my life went. My life went to fishing and hunting down megalodons for about 4 months, and it was fantastic. I was introduced to Sea of Thieves this year. Actually, not by the Couch Company, not by Tyler and Harbin and the I don't want to say tryhards, but the experts. I have this friend on the West Coast. His name is John. We'll call him California John, and we play games every night, pretty much. From like midnight my time until 3:34 a.m. And it's usually a league grind or Halo or these other games. We decided to try something new. We tried Sea of Thieves. And it was an absolute joy. There's no hand holding. We were getting lost. We didn't know how to stop our boat. All this stuff. It just hilarity ensued. One of my favorite things that I love about Sea of Thieves is that every single little mechanic has to be observed. You have to treat it with care. It's not like go here to the exclamation point, turn in the quest here. It's like you have to observe the world. You have to pay attention to the world. There's a mastery of pulling your sails down. There's a mastery of lining up your cannons based on what direction your ship is going. There are so many little mechanics that on paper shouldn't be that entertaining. You're sailing a boat. Okay, we've probably all done this in a game where it's like, okay, I move my joystick here. No, not in Sea of Thieves. In Sea of Thieves, you have to point your sails. You have to steer the wheel thingy? What's the wheel thingy called?
The wheel?
The wheel?
Yeah,
what's the wheel thingy called?
It's a wheel.
It's just a wheel?
Yeah.
No, it's called something else.
The captain's wheel?
Yeah, it's not called the ship wheel. What?
Capstan?
It's a wheel.
That is what it is, a capstan.
Is it actually?
Capstone.
The capstan?
Capstand.
Stan.
Yes, that is the wheel thing.
I led a ship once. I led one
I heard
voyage
it went
once. I will
fantastically.
say maybe the most successful voyage of all time. We'll let the history books decide, but I do not know the terminology.
There is so much that I love about Sea of Thieves. It's pretty much got me into pirates. I don't really like the pirate theme in video games. It's never been my forte, but Sea of Thieves changed that. I am full pirate mode now. I love the aesthetic of the game. There's plenty that I think drastically needs fixed. I can't even believe that this game is 8 years old with some of the stuff that I'm seeing, but the stuff that I love far outweighs what I don't like.
I love that. No, watching your journey through that was a huge highlight this year. Not gonna lie.
I mean, that's special for you. You guys
Definitely.
have 1,000,000 hours as well.
Yeah.
So, like, how did it feel seeing him?
Oh,
'Cause-
Jeff's a master. And the crazy thing too is like you played it where like you knew all the new stuff. So like you were teaching us things that we didn't know coming back to it, which was very interesting to like kind of see all the extra things they threw in there and stuff like that. And it was nice to watch your progression of like becoming very knowledgeable about everything, getting super excited for like a season launch, and then being like, oh, it's kind of
the full gambit.
it's like you've done everything that we've done. Like it's the
In like 1/8 the time.
Guys, I could
it's
not
funny
believe
that cycle is just the same. Like it hasn't changed really. It's more.
Gets disappointed.
Sea of Thieves had a major update this summer, and I remember texting you and Harvard and be like, boys, are you ready? Are you ready for this update? I like prepared like a month in advance. I tried to get all this stuff out of the way. I got all my reputations lined up because I was ready for this update. I was ready to be a smuggler, and they launched it. And I could not believe what I saw. It was like a reskin of a quest, and that was the big major update. And
it was a reskin of a quest line that was probably my least favorite out of the entirety of the game. And that felt real bad. That was a quick like, you're okay.
But I know that I'll be returning to the game, but that it was a very strange phenomenon where an update that's supposed to reinvigorate a game and bring new life to it actually got me to stop playing because of how disappointing it was. But I still love Sea of Thieves. I think it's my top 23rd favorite game of all time. So it broke my top. It broke my top 20.
Wow.
That's a skyrocket there.
That is incredible. Before we move on, I just want to say I did invent the tech of sitting down in the captain's chair. Unknown to that point. First time I ever played. So, I do have a spot in the history books of Sea of Thieves.
Sure, we did not know that you could sit in the captain's chair.
That's huge.
Yeah, we all were
you're not a real captain.
working on the ship and kind of working together. We didn't know you could just kind of.
I was supervising. All right, Tyler.
I thought you were just going to skip over me. Yeah,
No,
okay.
never.
All right, here we go. I loved Pokemon Pinball as a kid for Game Boy Color. Unbeknownst to me, there was an advanced version called Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. This is an honorable mention, by the way, but I had to get it out there. I put a lot of time into this. Again, from the Retroid Pocket, like it was like, oh, okay, just sitting on the couch playing that. Loved it. I've also been playing a lot of Played Up with your cousin Ashley, and I love that game too. It's really fun. It's like Overcooked, but like less BS. So Overcooked, they like throw ice on you and stuff where it's almost like this, like every I don't know, like level is like a different issue. This is just straight up like, nope, make your restaurant, have something that's like really efficient and things like that. That's been a lot of fun. However, my Kept You Waiting award would have to go to Infinity Nikki.
Oh, no way!
Where, yeah, it's the first. So what? I downloaded this game as a joke, and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna play this and make this a thing," and that for quite a few months kind of took over my gaming time.
There's no way.
That game does
I was not expecting this.
Yeah. Oh, it's a wild day. That game does not deserve to be. So it came out in like December of last year. That game does not deserve to be as good as it is. Like the movement, the UI, just like everything about it. Never put a dime into it. Felt like I was always progressing things. It felt like I was constantly like unlocking new mechanics, new story things, new whatever. It was like I was getting like really into it. They had some like time challenge, like platforming things, which like for like a quote unquote like sweaty gamer, like wasn't that hard, but also wasn't like super easy. So it was like I felt good going through and doing all of it. It was really fun. There were times when I was actually like, thinking about it. It's on mobile, so like if I wanted to like go and like do my dailies, I could just kind of like, you know, pop up on the phone, do them real quick, close it out. Like, yeah, it was a thing.
And for maybe just me, maybe all the listeners know, is Infinity Nikki like an open world platformer where you go around and you complete fashion quests? Like what is the loop?
Infinity Nikki, yeah, essentially. So you are a fashion girl and you fight people, but you fight them in fashion offs. So you'll talk to somebody and they'll be like, okay, I really like a classy look or whatever. And then you go into your wardrobe and you're like, all right, I'm going to pull out all of the classiest clothes I have. And every, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I've been on my phone. I'm not ignoring you.
Yeah.
I was in my, you know how they do like the 2025 year of snapshot? Like
Yeah.
I have Infinity Nikki shots
That's
that he
awesome.
sent me.
But
That
it's
popped
like-
up and I was like, oh yeah, he was like, sorry to derail you, but
Yeah.
I was like,
when what? That was January?
yeah, that
probably?
was January, yeah. Right next to like Penny being like so small, it's like crazy. Yeah.
It was a weird time. But you would go and it'd be like, okay, like you're crafting clothes. So you're doing these things. You're like running around, getting items, completing missions. There was a banger of a soundtrack in one of them that I like had to like say to you guys, I'm like, this is just so good. You're riding around on a giant paper swan. I know none of this is making sense, but like you have these moves where like all your fishing and you're floating and you're flying and all this other stuff, like you keep unlocking all of these abilities, which I don't want to call it a Metroidvania, but like it gives you access to other places and stuff. You can warp around and do different things, and there are like a million different events that they keep cycling in and out, as like a free play game does. But it was just like it always had something to like do that one next thing, and I kept doing that. I was collecting outfits, and it would like grade you on like, okay, you have every piece of this set of clothing or whatever, and then you can like unlock the ability to like start like upgrading them, so then you can like take on harder people and stuff, and you want to challenge like it's almost like a like bosses of like, okay, well this is the best dressed person of this area and this one and stuff, so you have like bounties and stuff to do.
This is like Zoolander.
I never saw that.
Wild. It's so
But,
wild.
yes,
And so
crazy.
you do that, and then it looks
I didn't
good.
realize you
It was-
love this game
It was
so much.
Unreal 5. It ran fantastically. Like
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
there was like truly nothing like the UI. I mean, the UI, like every free play game, it's just so much that it gets overwhelming.
Yeah.
But once you're in it for
Is it like
however long it was.
microtransactions like coming at you pretty
So
bad?
you can
or-
obviously pay for different outfits and stuff, but
Yeah.
what they do is if you play enough. So like let me put it this way. They cap you on.
Is it kind of like Arc Raiders where like you're unlocking outfits? Because like you can unlock like outfits for free, right?
You can, but it's like basically you do.
You didn't like,
I didn't like that one. I didn't like that one.
You do events in the game. And
nothing like it.
You get crystals, and then you can use the crystals to basically you draw random outfits.
Interesting. Okay.
Essentially,
gotcha.
if you start the event in the beginning and you go through it all, generally speaking, you'll unlock everything by the end of the event if you play like every day and stuff. So that's how they get you.
Yeah.
But there got to be a point because every time you go and you shear a sheep or pick flowers or whatever, you get little experience and it levels up that part of your ability tree to unlock new abilities and different things like that. I played so much that they do cap you on a daily basis on how much of that you can do. So there'll be a point when I'm like running over and picking my like 1,000th flower and it's like, all right, well, you don't get any more experience. You get the flower and you can use that in your materials, but you know, like you gotta chill for a day. So I don't know. I was looking through all my games, and granted, I haven't played Infinity Nikki in probably 6 months more than that. And I'm like, man, I really like that game. It was such a like whoopsies.
I think I knew you loved the game a lot, but I think that I thought it was a phase. Like
I did too. I'm shocked. I thought it was going to be pinball because he went through. That's also like a phase, but that was like.
So I played Infinity Nikki
lot.
Probably like at least 10 times more than the pinball, and I played a lot of pinball.
I thought you were playing pinball every night.
I was playing pinball a lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
We are off to a hot start. Hot start here. You can't say it's not entertaining. All right. Well, that's kept you waiting. That's one down out of 50. All right. We're going to go on to the next award here. Damnit, Not Yet. And this is the game we ran out of time to play, but we liked what little we did play. Are we just going to go same order?
Yeah, we can just keep going around the horn. That's
so I did not start this game, so I guess I'm already cheating a little bit, I suppose. But the game I didn't get to that I do want to play, and I had on my list is Ghost of Yotai, for a couple reasons. The first game was great. I know there's a lot of Tyler and I have talked quite a bit about. There's a lot of Japanese games, feudal Japan games, but this is a game that is always aesthetically so beautiful. The combat's always very fun, and I did catch Jeff's stream of this. Some of the things that he was doing. Now, of course, he was like trying to fight people with a paper or something, you know, whatever.
like a chopstick.
Yeah, whatever arbitrary like rules he places against himself.
They're not arbitrary.
Okay. All right. But it looked great. Great looking game. Looked fun. Looked like it was fun open world, and the story was, at least in the first one, and Ghost of Tsushima was great. So this is something I wanted to do. Also, I haven't used my PS5 in quite a while, so it's like a really good excuse to fire that up again. So while I didn't start this game, I have watched a little bit of it, and it is something that I do want to play. I really like Sucker Punch. I know I talked about Sly Cooper. That was their first game. Just so you know, a little history. Crazy to see how far they've come since then. Little raccoon guy. But that is a game on my list, and I do want to play, and I'm excited to play that one.
I can't wait to talk more about Ghost of Yotai.
Yeah.
I love that game.
Are we gonna see that?
Who's to say?
Who's to say? All right, Jeff.
My Damnit Not Yet obviously goes to Baby Steps, a game that has been ridiculed by the couch company endlessly. No, I did. This was honestly probably one of my biggest misses this year. I thought I was going to have time for it. It came out in that crazy September window, and somehow the year got away from me. Baby Steps is a game by Bennett Foddy. You might know his other game, Getting Over It, where you play as a man in a pot, and you have to climb a mountain with a sledgehammer. This is a little bit like that, except you're, from what I understand, a naked person trying to walk up a mountain, but you have to control each limb independently. And this is right up my alley. I mean, I see the rage on players' faces when they fall. Like, this is one of those games where if you make one mistake, you're all the way back to the beginning. I know that there's, at some point in the game, either a lake or a swimming pool or something. And you as the player know that if you go to the swimming pool, you get this experience of walking up to like a diving board or a pier or something and jumping into the pool or lake, but it sends you all the way back to the beginning or something. But you're consciously aware of it, and you're like, yes, I'm going to choose to go through this torture all over again because I get to go to the pool. Like, that is all up my alley, like just choosing the path of most resistance. I'm so sad I didn't get to baby steps. If you, the listener, did, let us know, because this game looks awesome and is definitely going to be on my 2026 list.
Wow. This is just bangers. Left and right here.
All right, so I had two kind of runners up. So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, played that for a little while. Really liked it. It's just time-wise too big of a game. And then Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time was...
that got really good reviews.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent RPG where you have like a bunch of different like work classes and stuff you can do in this village. I of course picked fishing is my first one, and that's as far as I got out of like the 24 things you can be. So like I put a lot of time into it. That was kind of my Switch game, but it runs really well on the Switch. So, but recently I've played Trails in the Sky first chapter. Nowhere near completed with it. Like, I mean, I'm still in the, I think still part of the demo technically, because the demo's like 8 hours long or some crazy thing. But I'm having a lot of fun with the combat system and just like how well it runs and just kind of the overall gaming loop so far. So that's the one where I'm like, darn it. But that's what I'm going to be playing the next couple weeks going into 2026.
I can vouch for that amazing game.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, those are some baby steps is wild, by the way. I mean, that is just the humor in that game. People say it's so funny, and I don't know, maybe I'm just dumb. I don't get it.
It's a hit or miss for me.
It's like dry. Yeah. It's like really dry. You like dry humor?
Usually, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. PC Gamer loves that game, so that's when I knew.
Oh, so naturally you don't.
I was like, this game's horrible.
Yeah.
PC Gamer upset me too this year. I don't know what is going on.
Their Game of the Year list did not have Hades 2.
They
gave it to Deep Rock, which is for.
Well, that's why we're fixing the narrative.
That's why you're here right now listening to us, and we're gonna correct the record. That was for best roguelite, that's just all right. I'm not gonna go down that path. That's insane.
John's dealing with a lot today.
I'm going through it. All right, we're gonna keep the party going here with our next award entitled "Keep the Party Going."
Nice, good.
And this is the best DLC, expansion, remaster, or remake. And I appreciate Tyler for bringing up Trails in the Sky, because that is going to be my winner for this. Now, asterisks here, I haven't finished the game, but I feel like I've played enough of it to have it in the awards, and I plan on finishing it. So I would say I'm probably like maybe 80% done with it. So I feel like that counts. But let me know. Some honorable mentions before I dive into that game specifically. There was a lot of great remasters that came out this year, and it was a really amazing opportunity for me. There are some legendary games that I never played as a younger lad that I have now gotten the opportunity to play. So I'm so glad that they kind of re-released these and remastered them. So Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater is one of them, right? Kojima. Never played a Kojima game, so that was great to finally experience that craziness, and we're going to get much more into that later. Final Fantasy Tactics, a lot of people say this is the best tactics game of all time. It's like the father of tactics games. So glad I got a chance to experience that. And Elder Scrolls Oblivion, I started with Skyrim, so playing Oblivion this year for the first time was so awesome. That's a lot of people's favorite game of all time. So shout out to those games. Really well done, I think, overall, in terms of remastering them. But Trails in the Sky first chapter is a special game. I mean, this game is incredible. Like Tyler says, it runs super well. It looks great. Kind of like an anime style, like 3D, which is... Have you seen what the first game looks like? It's like top-down chibi models. It is crazy. The level of quality that they put into this, I would call it a remake, because it's just so much more enhanced, but still keeping that core identity of it. So that in and of itself, the combat system is fantastic. I'm really liking the story and characters as well. So I think everything about the game is just fundamentally solid around the horn. And what really excites me about this, so a little bit of context in the Trails series, or I guess it's called the Legend of Heroes series. This series came out. It was actually kind of an offshoot of another series that they made, kind of like Persona and what is it called, Mushoku Tensei. So Persona came out of Mushoku Tensei, right? So Mushoku Tensei was I think that's what it's called, right?
That might be the Japanese pronunciation. Here it's, I think, Shin Megami Tensei.
Shin Megami Tensei, that's right. Shin Megami Tensei was the original game series. Persona was kind of an offshoot, and this was similar to that, where I think the first series was Slay the Dragon or something, and then Trails in the Sky kind of offshoot that, and then they ran with that because it was so popular. So the first game, the one that we're playing that's remastered, came out in 2004. And there's 16 games in this continuous overarching story. The 16th game came out last year.
So it is a continuation?
There's different arcs. It's the same world.
Yeah.
There's
Same
different
characters?
arcs. So the characters we're playing as right now is the liberal arc. And that's 3 games. And then there's another arc with new characters.
Gotcha.
Same world. And those things that happen in it affect the next story, so on and so forth. So I don't know if I would imagine they maybe reference the characters that we're playing now.
Well, it's
or whatever.
very different than like Final Fantasy, where it's different. Every
It's
time,
not Final Fantasy, right? It is continuous kind of world. So I am so excited to be a part of this now, because they just announced the other day that Trails in the Sky Chapter 2, the remaster, is coming out next year in fall.
Cool.
Oh, so they're just going to go through.
That's what it
kinda
seems
hit
like.
it. Yeah, okay.
And so it's so hard to get into a big franchise like that, and this is like just a perfect opportunity, and that's what makes me really excited about this.
Okay.
Yeah, this game kind of came out of nowhere, and I know you were talking about it a lot, John, but I'm also hearing it in other podcast spheres. Like, this is kind of blowing up, and I'm glad this has made it to the surface. I think there's a lot of JRPGs that kind of get stuck in this limbo or this like niche category where only the hardcore audience plays it, but this seems to be kind of making it to the surface.
It's an extremely popular series in Japan specifically, I believe, but it's one I've never heard of before. So I'm super hyped. I love getting involved in a new fandom,
Yes.
an existing property. I'm always down for that.
Yeah.
Well, my keep it going, jeez. Keep the party going entry for best DLC. I almost set this category out because I only played 2 games that fit this category, but I thought it was worth mentioning. Mine goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, the remake of Final Fantasy Tactics. And I think why this game just hit for me is it tells such a sophisticated story that I don't even think I would have been able to appreciate it, as a young adult, a teenager, when this game originally came out. I think I would have just been in it for like the battles and the cool spells and stuff like that. But this game tells a very grounded political class society story that really hit with me. And I did not finish this game. I'm still working on it, but I was super impressed with it. And I thought this might be the most sophisticated story told in the Final Fantasy sphere. When I thought about it, I know a lot of people point to 6 and 4, but this is just about a humanity struggle after a war, and I found that captivating. And I have a quote here. It's a little bit of a longer one, but hang with me. It's by Yasumi Matsuno, who is the original script and scenario writer for the game. He came out and made another post kind of promoting the game, the remake. And he says here, quote, "Nearly 30 years ago, the collapse of Japan's bubble economy engulfed the nation's financial institutions in mountains of bad debt, triggering a wave of corporate bankruptcy, a sudden and extreme rise in unemployment rates, the stagnation of Japanese society as a whole. It was an era when many were robbed of hope, when dreams were measured by their price tag. Against this historical backdrop, I crafted a story. It was the story of Ramza, a young man who fought tirelessly against the entrenched social class system. It was a story of Delita, who sought to take advantage of the confusion and despair to advance his own social position. It was a story of a peculiar destiny in which friendship and betrayal intertwined. Now, in 2025, a time when inequality and division are still deeply rooted in our Japanese society, I offer this story to you once again. The will to resist is in your hands. And I just thought that was moving in a way, that this story 25 years ago that was still kind of based off of a Japanese society coming out of oppression is still 25 years later kind of fighting similar themes with its story. So I just wanted to highlight Final Fantasy Tactics.
I love that game, so I know that I brought it up in my honorable mentions, but yeah, the story of that game, I don't know if you felt this way, but I can't imagine not having voice acting in that game.
I think that definitely helps. It
Helped
definitely
me,
helps deliver it.
Because if I was to read, it is a complex, it's like a dense story. Very complex, a lot of political intrigue, like you mentioned. And so I think the voice acting is great in that game. And that really helped carry it for me to really connect with it more.
Even how it's written, it's a little bit, the lingo
A little
they
Shakespearean.
use. Yeah, Shakespearean is a
Yes.
great word. And I think you're right. If I was reading that, maybe that's why I struggled with it all those years ago and never really got into it. But I think you're right. The voice delivery, the voice lines definitely sell those characters in their little sprite chibi forms.
Cool. So I had Trails in the Sky first chapter.
Oh.
Yeah. So I know you.
Is that eligible since you put the game I didn't finish?
I don't know.
Or I wanted to
I don't
play.
know.
All right.
Yeah, I mean that's
it's
the
your-
remake.
it's your words.
As an honorable mention, I didn't put enough time into this. But Risk of Rain 2 came out with their Alloy Collective DLC. They've been going through it where the past few DLCs have been like mostly negative or extremely negative reviews and stuff like that. This has an overwhelmingly positive one where everyone's like, finally, they're back. They took the time. They made the thing good again. So good on them for correcting their course. And I'm excited to get into that. But
So I do want to ask you this. I know you talked a little bit about it. Trails in the Sky does not seem like a Tyler game.
yeah.
Very anime. You know, they have the chibi faces when they get embarrassed or whatever. The voice acting is very anime. I know that Estelle in particular is your
The
favorite.
voice acting is not my favorite thing in that game.
I
I'll say
disagree.
that, but-
Look, I'm very entrenched in the anime culture.
Sure.
So I understand that sometimes it's a little over the top,
yeah.
and I accept that. And I'm used to it maybe. But so what is it about this game in particular that really you gravitated towards that you enjoy so much?
As of right now, I think it just runs really well. Which I know is a sad thing in the PC world. It runs really well. It runs really well on Steam Deck. It has a pretty satisfying loop right now. Again, I'm early on where it's like, okay, go here, pick up your missions, go do some cool fights, complete the mission, come back, level your guy up, move on, like that kind of thing. So like right now, it's just the loop that's getting me. I like the movement. I like the option of just like attacking things or actually going into more like a strategic setup. I don't know. Like if it was just what I'm doing right now for the next 40 hours, probably would get stale. I'm assuming you're gonna get more characters in your party and the story's gonna kind of pick up and stuff like that. That's what I'm kind of banking on. I don't know. It kind of was, I guess what I needed in the moment from a. Like it felt almost light, I guess. Like it wasn't like the world's ending and you have like, and I'm sure there'll be some level of that in a game like this, but like it's not. It doesn't open that way. It's like, hey, there's some weird stuff going on, and everyone's just like, oh, Estelle, you goof or whatever, and I just feel bad for her.
Very
the whole
mean
time.
to Estelle.
Yeah, they
That's
bully
true.
her like crazy. But I don't know. I look, man. I wish I could tell you like, oh, this changed my life of like or vision of RPGs, but I don't know. It worked really well. The
I'm
UI
glad you
is
like
pretty
it.
good. The systems seem pretty good.
I can't wait to talk to you about it if you finish it.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's all I have on the docket to play.
Yeah.
So I mean, I did just buy a whole bunch of stuff on the Steam sale, but this will be up there.
But you are an anime guy now, right?
I am an anime guy. Yeah, obviously.
He's
I
an
do love
anime guy now?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
still
for
a little
that's a different.
I'm a little suspect
That'll
on
be
that.
the next episode. I didn't want to go down that
Yeah.
that dark hole.
We're not gonna touch that yet, but little suspect. All right. Oh, that's great. All right, let's get to our next category. And now we're going to get into a little bit more 2025. I mean, that was 2025, but we're going to keep going with it. Next category is Can I Pet That Dog? And this goes to the most huggable character in a game. So a little lighthearted award here. I guess I'll kick it off again. So there was actually, I think I struggled with this category last year. A lot of options this year. So I have quite a few honorable mentions if you'll give me the grace of going through those, because they're all adorable little pals who should be pet. I'm going to start with maybe an underdog, Scrappy from Arc Raiders.
Oh,
I mean, this guy, he just gets me loot. I bought a little helmet for him. I mean, he's so awesome. Love Scrappy.
It's a chicken for the people that don't know what the heck you're talking about.
It's a rooster.
Yeah, the rooster. Okay.
Please, chicken.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a difference, I think.
Yeah.
Beef from Dispatch is adorable.
Oh.
I would pet that good boy. Freenos from Hades 2, the little frog that Molenaway has, is super cute, and you can pet him as well. Mutt from KCD 2 is also adorable and a fantastic companion. But the award that I gave goes to Esquier from Expedition 33. This guy is just a big, friendly, joyful oaf in a way that he's always there for me when I'm down. I mean, we are in the most depressing world ever. Like, everything's so gloom and doom. But he's like the ray of sunshine that shines through when I'm down on my luck, when I'm feeling the worst I've ever felt. He's there in his deep voice, but his jovial voice to pick me up. And he's just a big huggable balloon that I want to just wrap my arms around, and just it puts a smile on my face. So Esquier is one of the best companions you get in that game, and in my opinion, the most huggable character from 2025.
I gotta say, congratulations on a great pick.
Thank you.
I don't know how I didn't think of this, but what a perfect pick.
That's why you guys come, for my brain power.
I mean, he really does just provide that levity in that game when you need it the most, and I think I'm just seeing that now somehow.
He's like the Rock, man, like the Rock that I need. Because that game is so depressing a lot of times, and he's always like, every time he's on screen, I got a smile on my face.
Esquier is great.
He's great.
I guess I forgot that this was a lighthearted category. My most huggable character is the character Alone from Little Nightmares 3. So talk about a depressing world. Little Nightmares 3 is a fantastic game where you pilot a young girl and a young lad on a journey to escape many horrors, an evil world, a world that they don't understand. And throughout the game, there's no dialogue. There's barely even emotes coming from these characters, but it's a really strange, and maybe it's my age, but you almost take on a very parental stance over these two kids, specifically Alone, the young girl, and you really do just want to, like, as I'm not a parent, but I felt like a parent for some reason in this game. You just want to, like, save this girl from this terrible world, and if you play through the game, I think you'll know why she's the most huggable character. I don't want to spoil anything, but you just want to save her, and what a fantastic game, and I'll leave it at that.
I love that interpretation of the. Yeah, I think that's totally valid. 100% valid. Yeah. Yes.
I had Freenos, the frog.
Freenos, so cute.
Yeah.
So cute.
When you really think about it, though, it's like you open Hades 2 for the first time, and he's right there, and that's I would say the majority of people, that's the first thing you interact in that game. And then every time you come back, it's just like, all right, let me give you a little hug.
The nose nuzzle, the little Eskimo kiss.
I feel a little disingenuous considering I rarely used him once I unlocked other companions.
No.
There are some better ones out there, but
Yeah.
Freenos was kind of my, like, standard. He was always there to just stay high to whenever I came back for like another run. So that's what I had. Yeah.
I think that was also my ritual.
Yeah.
Every player did that, right?
Yes,
like you died or you won, and you go over to him and you give him a little nuzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Freeness is great.
Yeah.
I used him majority of the time because I'm loyal
That's fine.
to my froggy.
That's fine. That's fine.
What was your favorite pet? If I had to ask.
I forget his name. Who's the
I'm probably not going to remember the name.
Yeah.
Just the type of animal.
It's the guy that jumps in front of the attack. So it's like a little ferret looking thing.
Oh, yes.
It's crazy. I never got that one.
Oh,
I don't
really?
know how I missed one of the pets, but I think I missed that one.
That's that's
He's-
easily my favorite one.
Up top, right? If you go up top, that's how you get him.
I don't even remember where I got him. Probably, yeah.
I think
I
so.
use
I think it's an
I use the
Olympus.
Mana Dog. I think the
Mana Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mana Dog's really good. Cat's really good.
Bird's good.
Bird's okay. Yeah.
Bird's good.
The cat's great just because you didn't have to worry about fishing.
Yeah.
You could just get an
Yeah.
instant fish.
That is a great mechanic that they added
Yeah.
to that game where, like, you're doing the mini games, but I think you get tired of it after a while. You're like, ugh, do I really even need, like, I would start skipping them if I had a ton
if
of
you didn't- yeah.
them, but having someone fish for you or
Well, so the beauty in that game is by the time you're like end game,
Yeah.
you can just actually skip them and they just give it to you.
really?
Yeah. It's part of the
What a great game.
little pot that you can make a spell where it's just you
Oh,
just
part
get
of the seeds you make?
every-
yeah.
every time you leave the area, fish, plants, it just
Yeah.
gives you it. Man. Yeah.
Dang, dude. Hades 2 is good. Probably the last time we'll talk about it, though, today.
Yeah,
but
it's- you got the best huggable character. And then
still more than PC Gamer. All right. We're going to go to the next category here. A very fitting category for what we're doing today. This is entitled With the Boys. Everyone knows Saturdays for the Boys. And this goes to the best multiplayer experience that we had. I'm going to go first again, I guess.
I feel like it's
we're all
fair,
looking at
right?
you.
Yeah, it's
I feel
just-
bad because I feel like I'm touching yours a little bit.
Yeah, you're touching mine a lot, but that's okay.
All right, I'll stop.
It's just whenever you list every animal in every game that
There's a lot of
It's the
huggable
huggable.
characters. It's hard to choose one character
Beef
to hug.
the dog was my kind of runner up, but
Beef's so good.
yeah, he's really good.
Quick shout out to Arc Raiders. I had a lot of fun with that. Being the captain of our squad, which they tell me I am still the captain of our squad, even though my lieutenant has 20,000 times the hours I have.
Scout.
That's not a rank. But my winner for this goes to Battlefield 6. I mean, this is such a layup. I love Battlefield. I've historically loved Battlefield more than Call of Duty. Depends what era we're talking about. I mean, like Modern Warfare was obviously great, Modern Warfare 2, but Battlefield, Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, and Battlefield 1. That stretch was just the golden age of Battlefield. And I think, like, on paper, I like Battlefield more. I love the scale of it, the big battles, the chaotic nature of it, the team element where you don't have to get 1,000 kills to be useful. You can revive people, you can capture objectives. So you can sit with a negative KD on top of your leaderboard, which is so awesome. There was like, we saw that one video of the guy who like didn't kill anyone.
Yeah, but
He's just reviving everyone. It's just things like that is crazy. You can do vehicles. There's so much things you can do, but the best way to play that game is when you have a full squad of 4. You're working together. You're calling things out. It's very strategic. And we had just such a great group that clicked when we played this game. So shout out to Tyler, obviously, to Harbin, and to Kyle. We were just like such a tight-knit squad, and we would literally change games. Like, there are so many games where we were the top squad. We would change the outcome of the game by ourselves.
Felt real good. Yeah,
It felt so good, and it just invoked those feelings that I used to have playing Battlefield on my Xbox 360 with my friends, and I have not had that in a long time. So that was just such a blast to be able to do that this year.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
I'm still a great
Mine's
medic.
also Battlefield 6.
Yeah, Tyler, why
We
don't
need
you-
to swap.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I agree with everything you said. I had a runner up of like Split Fiction, but like Battlefield 6 is like the.
I had a good time
the
Split
game.
Fiction with you.
Yeah, it was good.
I think It Takes Two is better.
Yes. No,
But yeah.
I think that's the only time I even mention it in this list. But like, I think Battlefield 6 is the game where it was like we were all hopping on, ready to go. Like it did kind of evoke the spirit of like, back when you were playing like your Call of Duty Modern Warfares and stuff like that. So yeah, I loved it.
My With the Boys winner is Arc Raiders.
It had to be.
God, it had to be. Arc Raiders is so dope. I'm going to be talking about Arc Raiders a couple of times throughout this list. So if you are that gamer that has played an extraction shooter or these types of games before, just know that this is my first extraction shooter. So some of this stuff that I am finding super unique and cool, you might be like, oh, well, it's in this other game, this game too. This is my first extraction shooter, and Arc Raiders just hit at the perfect time at the end of November into December. And I had an absolute blast going into this game with you guys for the first time as a 3-man squad. And we were kind of just getting rolled, but we also kind of had these small wins. And John, you are 100% still our captain and always will be.
It's on the record.
It's on the record. And I also had a really great time reconnecting with my cousin. So my cousin and I haven't really gamed or been in each other's lives for a very long time. He has 3 children now, and his life has kind of gotten very chaotic. And somehow Arc Raiders found its way into his life, and we started playing together. And it was like this awesome like reconnection point of like, hey cousin, I haven't talked to you in years. Let's play some Arc Raiders. These perfect little like 20-minute sessions where we can have fun no matter what. There's a very low barrier to entry to getting into these matches and building out a kit, and I absolutely love that. And even when I'm not playing with people I know, I still have fun with the boys and lady gamers as well through proximity chat. And outside of Sea of Thieves, this was really my first proximity chat game, which sounds crazy in 2025, but it really is my first one. And it's been overwhelmingly positive, the proximity chat, except for that one time, which we won't talk about.
Oh, I was there for that.
Well, yeah, which was really bad.
That was
and
bad.
it was really unfortunate because I never heard that word used in proximity chat before.
I'm glad we killed that squad.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
You knew. You
I
had the
know.
instinct.
Your captain knows.
But there was this one time where I loaded up solo queue and I had a free kit and I saw this group killing a Rocketeer. So if you haven't played Arc Raiders, there's a certain tiers of enemies. There's kind of like the ones that you can do pretty easily as a solo player. Then it kind of graduates to like a more boss type enemy. And the Rocketeer is more of the boss type drone. It's very big. It has like what feels like unlimited rocket launcher ammo. And I saw this group of also solo queued, like free loadout people trying to kill this Rocketeer. So we were all basically like shooting pea shooters at this thing while it's like raining rockets. We're all taking turns running behind the corner and healing and then getting back out there for like a couple pot shots. Eventually we take this thing down together. We're all cheering, but we all look to like the middle of the area we're in, and one of our comrades had fallen. And because we're all on free kits, we can't res him. But instead of going and looting the Rocketeer, the rush for loot, everyone wants to loot. None of us do that. We all pile around this fallen comrade and just say goodbye while he's bleeding out in proximity chat. And like some person, I swear, is like opening up a Bible and like saying like Our Father, so like praying his life away. We're all saying, we'll see you in the next life, brother. And it was like this really special moment that I haven't had with many games. So my award goes to Arc Raiders.
That's awesome.
I mean, you love that game.
I love Arc Raiders.
It really connected with it. That's great, dude. And Tyler, Battlefield 6.
Yeah, Battlefield 6 is great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, we're going to jump into the next category. We're swimming through these. The next category is entitled A to B. And what this is for is the best movement. So that's walking, running, jumping, sliding, etc. And I'm going to pass this to Tyler.
Oh.
We're going to
All right.
start with you.
Sword of the Sea.
Ooh.
Is that what you had?
I don't know.
Okay. So I did have honorable mentions. Like I think Shinobi's very good. I think Hades 2 is very good. Honestly, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is very good, just in terms of like walking. It's not like it's just no. You're giving me that face. in terms of walking in a world, it was like the most realistic, immersive walking where I'm like, like I didn't mind just walking down a dirt road, like literally walking, like taking a long time to get there because it just felt so right, which I think is very unique because in most games, you just want to get from point A to point B as fast as possible. So Kingdom Come does deserve some shout out there. But Sword of the Sea is a sand surfing game from the artist that did Journey and they did Abzu. And I think largely the game itself was like fine, like it was decent, but it does have a lot of kind of like skateboarding tricks and these kind of like surfing moves and stuff. It just felt very, very tight and fast and fun and accurate, where moving around in that environment, everything that I wanted to do I could do, and it was very like intuitive. It just felt very fluid, so that's what I liked about that one. Yeah.
Awesome. My A to B winner goes to Silksong, a game that seems to be pretty divisive, which I didn't know that it was gonna be, but basically, I suck at Metroidvanias. They are not my cup of tea. Outside of like Blasphemous or maybe a couple other Metroidvanias on there. Basically, what usually gets me in these games is this horizontal Tetris board of a map, and I feel like I'm always opening it constantly. Be like, okay, how do I get here? How to get there? It really takes me out of it. I just don't enjoy it. But Silksong's movement and traversal abilities completely kind of flip that on its head. I loved platforming through this world because of how fast and interesting it was to get through. Basically, you get roughly 6 traversal abilities through the course of the game, and the obstacles in Silksong can be overcome in a variety of ways. So all of a sudden, you're mixing and matching, 2 or 3 traversal abilities, and it really feels like you're carving your own path. It's not like you have to use this one ability for this one obstacle. It's like, oh, well, what if I double jump here, flip here, pull here, do all these different things? And it really feels like you're parkouring through the world, which made the map so much more digestible for me. So my award goes to Silksong and Hornet.
And Hornet?
Hornet is the character.
I was like, all right. Hades 2 has great movement. I mean, it's slick. It is slick. So that's my honorable mention. My winner's Sword of the Sea. The whole purpose of this game is the movement. That's the whole thing. And I think they nailed it. And everything Tyler said is correct. The only thing I'll add is there's this flow state that I got into. So I can only speak on my own experience in this, but I got into this flow state. I grew up on these kind of games, these, SSX, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, right? These games where you're doing tricks and things like that. So like I'm familiar with that. And I would be, it's interesting because you would get points for the tricks you were doing. Like I think it would tell you, it's been a while since I played it, but I think it would tell you the points that you would get, but there was like no play, like you didn't know what it meant. But intuitively, I was like, I got to just get as many points. So like going to different areas, I would just be doing these tricks and being so efficient with my movement, just fitting in. Oh, I have a little jump here. I can fit in this many tricks. Just like every ounce of it felt so good. There's these giant like pipes that you can grind to new areas that felt so satisfying, and doing tricks on those. So I think Sword of the Sea, it was very short experience, very efficient. But it was a beautiful game that I had a lot of fun traversing specifically. Because again, that's kind of the whole point of it. But I think they did a great job.
I missed this game, so maybe I have to check it out.
You could play it in one night. It literally took me an afternoon.
Yeah, I know how much you love Journey. It is decidedly not that. Have you ever played Abzu?
No, I'm like kind of afraid to play these games because I just like have Journey on such a high pedestal.
It's not. If you take it out of that, then because it's like, oh, remember that surfing time in Journey? What if that was the whole game? And you think that that's a good thing, but it's like maybe too much of a good thing is like kind of whatever. But it was. I
thought it was a solid game.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was decent.
I thought it was good. So that is my winner, Sword of the Sea. Okay. Let's move on to our next category. WTF is the category title, and this is awarded to the most confusing or perplexing scene in a game. I'm really excited about this.
Would we say this is our first spoiler?
Yes,
warning?
I'll give a spoiler warning for mine.
Yeah.
I do not have one.
Okay.
Not a huge spoiler, but just in case.
I'm
you
just
might
saying
interpret
for this category.
Yeah.
If you're looking at the timestamps, we'll have them all set out there. For this category, there will likely be spoilers, so at your own risk.
Okay. Tyler, would you like to lead us off again?
Yeah, sure.
If we have the same one for this, I mean, that's crazy.
You think?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Go for it.
Oh no, I'm a little worried now.
Here we go.
So I have my. Did either of you beat Blueprints? Yes.
I did, yes.
Okay, so like I think
I beat it.
That's what. Yeah. So
Yes.
I think when you beat Blueprints, and you find 46, and you actually like start seeing all of like the background of there and everything. I think that was very confusing and perplexing, and that like immediately sent me to YouTube of like, wait, what did I like? That story is kind of wild. I don't want to spoil it, but it's like there's that. Claire Obscure. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
a good pick.
That's mine. Where I fell off that game, came back to it, took a while to kind of like, get back into the swing of it and whatever, and almost right after that, something crazy happens that we'll probably talk about later on. But then it goes through all this stuff, and then eventually you get to this point of like, again, spoilers. You're in like a painting, and there's some weird. It's just like, and again, I don't want to like ruin this game for people, so it's like I want to be like somewhat brief, but it's like that to me. That was the perplexing. Like, wait, what the F is going on here? And that I haven't felt like that in a game since I want to say like probably BioShock Infinite was the last time that I really got that like absorbed into something. So Claire Obscure, I would say specifically when you find out that, you're in a painting is the main thing.
That's a great pick.
Yeah.
I feel like when that moment happened, my brain was working extra hard to try and
It's a very existential game.
Yeah.
Which is so French, by the way.
You start to question so much when
Yeah.
when that
Yes.
cutscene happens, and I think I fried. I think it stopped working. Yeah.
Nice. Good pick.
Great
Good
pick, Ty. I don't have a spoiler here, but I don't even know how to describe this scene. Mine goes to Death Stranding 2, because of course it does.
Yeah.
There is a scene towards the end of the game that I cannot even describe, and I'm not even going to try to describe it. It's something I've never seen in media before, really. There is a very serious scene, and it is interrupted by... I don't even know what. If you want to watch it, you can go to What Killed Jeff over on YouTube or Instagram. I have a short on there that is called the most like WTF.
Like
I saw
a
this.
flash mob almost. Is that fair to say?
It's a
Like a small one. It's not like a
it's a
mob
musical
mob.
number.
It is. If you want to search it, the actual scene, you can also look it up on YouTube. If you just search like Death Stranding 2 singing scene, maybe.
Go to What Killed Jeff.
Or what?
Go to What Killed Jeff.
Long story short, I have never seen anything like this before in my life, and it leaves your jaw on the ground. Partly because it's so out of left field that there's no predicting it. You don't even know what it is, and it happens, and you're left flabbergasted, and it somehow works. It somehow works, and. Shout out to Kojima, man. I am. This was my Kojima year. I did Death Stranding 1, Death Stranding 2, and Metal Gear Solid Delta, and I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm in. He is doing an anime specifically for Disney Plus. I think it comes out in 2027 called Death Stranding Isolations, and he's also doing a standalone animated film called Death Stranding Mosquito. Can't wait.
Wow,
I think an anime is the medium that I want to see Kojima in, probably more than video games, because he kills this crazy weird vision, and I don't see anyone else doing things like this. So I can't wait to see what he has to do in these other mediums.
Awesome.
Nice. I did watch that video on your channel.
Crazy.
That made me install it. I was like, we got to play this. Like, it's
Yeah, I love stuff like that. I love stuff like
Alan
that.
Wake 2's music.
You didn't get to that. Are you ever playing Alan Wake 2?
If it works.
I want him to
Fair
experience
enough.
that.
That
That
is
is
I'm sorry.
a
Yeah, that's fair
awesome.
That is the first game that
You'll just be like, what is that?
I really was liking.
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And I had two. I know we say like game breaking bugs a lot, but I actually did have
such a good
two game breaking bugs where there was no way to progress the game anymore because I couldn't pick up quest items. So
Yeah.
but in Alan Wake 2, you like hover over an item. It's like enter on keyboard. I don't know what it is on keyboard, but it's like X on PlayStation, and you have to pick up quest items and do the detective work. And this bug happened to me twice. I had to completely restart where the quest items just were there. You could see them, but the prompt to pick them up wouldn't be there. And bummer.
That's such a shame.
It
I know.
is.
I really love that game.
Yeah.
It's so good. Okay, my award for WTF comes from the same mind that Jeff's award came from, but a different game. Metal Gear Solid Delta confused me in its entirety. I don't know if it's a spoof. I don't know if it's a commentary on warfare and making light of, and I think it might. I am not smart enough maybe to understand that game, or it's just silly. There's a scene in this game, so just mild spoilers because it's so shocking. I want people to live this themselves, but most people probably have because this game's very old, so maybe it doesn't matter. There's a scene where you're undercover, I guess. You're dressed as like a lieutenant, and the bad guy, the colonel, comes up to you, and the way he greets you. Now you might think it's a salute. Maybe it's a handshake, a hug. Maybe they're close. It's a hug.
It's a hand.
No,
something.
it's closer than that. These guys are a little closer than a hug. This guy grabs your balls. This guy grabs your balls.
I can't believe they left that in the game. That's amazing.
He grabs your balls.
Yeah.
And
twice. Right? Twice. Yeah.
And if you put on the disguise during the boss fight, he'll grab your balls. Bet you didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Bet you didn't know that little tidbit. I didn't know what to say. I didn't think it was real. I thought I fell asleep and I was dreaming because there's no way that's what just happened.
Yeah.
And that's how he knows you're in a disguise, is because he grabs your testicles. Kojima. Only him. And this is what restores my faith in humanity, because AI can't do that. AI can't think of that. That's unbelievable.
There's another scene like that in that game too, where they, the Dragon Ball scene where Goku checks if Bulma is a female. There's something like that in that game too. Yeah. There's a lot of handshaking below the belt in this game.
Where's the other scene?
I think it's towards the beginning when the female on the motorcycle shows up.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's Ocelot. It might be Ocelot.
It might be Ocelot, yeah.
Who checks her.
Yes.
I think he checks her.
He does check her.
I don't remember that.
I think he touches her boobs though. It wasn't a ball check.
Okay.
It was a boob check. There's a lot of genital touching in that game.
There's some roaming hands in that game.
All right. Sorry. A little graphic there, but it was my WTF moment. I got to be honest with the people.
It's a fair moment.
Okay. I was going to say, like, there's no way we have the same moment, Tyler.
As
like,
soon as you said that, I was like, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a very good pick.
All right, we're going to move on to our next category, Good Old Days. And this is the game, a nostalgic game or moment that makes you feel like a kid again. Tyler, we're going to continue with you.
Oh, we're just okay.
I felt bad for stepping on you, so like now I can't.
This will be the only time I talk about this game, but Pokemon Legends ZA. You get to pick your you get to pick your starter, but then maybe a couple hours into the game, you get to pick from the original 3 starters. Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Charmander. So
Gen 1.
that felt really good because I wasn't expecting it. Yeah. And it felt really good to just be like, oh, hey, come up here. And I'm like, okay. And you're in this like kind of like lab thing. So it was like a modernization of that initial picking of blue and red.
Yeah.
Felt really good. It was very short. It wasn't like this drawn out thing, but it was like they were just there, and I'm just like, wait, do I get one of these? And then I got Squirtle, and I was like, oh, well, I'm complete. So
They know what they're
that
doing.
made me feel very good and very young. So
Very cool. Very cool pick. Sorry, I kind of went negative on this one. I don't really know why. The Good Old Days. Death Stranding 2 has the worst boss fights I've ever played in a video game, really making me think about those Nintendo 64 games. So Death Stranding 2 has such bad boss fights. I don't even know how to explain it. It literally made me feel like, and John, I think you're still old enough to remember this, but say you did a couple extra chores and your parents took you to like the movie rental place and you got to rent a game and you made a bad choice. You picked that bad game that has bad gameplay and bad bosses. This is what Death Stranding 2's bosses made
Buzz
me feel
Lightyear
like.
Star Command, yep.
It just felt like otherworldly. That, and we just got done talking about Metal Gear Solid Delta, and honestly, some pretty interesting bosses thematically and mechanically. You can do some really cool things with the bosses in Metal Gear Solid Delta. It feels almost sublime, the step backwards that Death Stranding 2's bosses took, where there's this is not a spoiler. There's one where you only have two buttons. One is attack and one is block, and that's the entire boss fight. It feels crazy, and there's a couple of standouts, but I'm not even joking when I'm saying, Super Mario 64's Bowser fight, where you have to get behind his tail and throw him into a bomb, is more complex than the majority of Death Stranding 2's boss fight.
That's a good fight.
Great fight.
Yeah.
It's an all-timer.
But the game gives you all of these cool tools and things to experiment with, and you never get to use them in any type of big way. There's never that big boss fight payout with all these cool items you've gathered, and that made me feel really nostalgic about renting crappy video games.
I did.
So when we say good old days,
Yeah.
that's still good old days. Okay,
Yeah.
all right,
It was good old days, but it was a bad
It was
moment.
bad moment in the good old days.
days.
Yeah, bad old days. All right, got it.
Hey, no, I respect the creativity there. I went positive.
Thanks,
one.
I went good.
Battlefield 6 honorable mention. I think Battlefield's back. It reminded me of squadding up with the boys, and I'm very thankful to have such great friends to squad up with to this day. Another winner, or honorable mention, I should say, that if it was a little bit better, this would have won. But Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 came out. They remastered those, and I loved Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. That game was so good. And that's when I went through this diatribe before on the podcast, but that's when they kind of broke out of the gameplay loop that they had for the first 3. And it was more open world, and there's like quests and stuff, and it was pretty wacky, but it was so much fun. And they didn't do that for the remaster, which was so disappointing. But there was enough of those core elements there where I did feel like I was playing the OG back in the day, when one of the tracks would come on. That soundtrack is amazing. All the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games, I think, shaped a generation of
Delinquents.
people's, well, all right.
Whoa.
People's musical taste.
Yeah.
Like grunge, a lot of that. So there was enough there that I do want to give it an honorable mention. I do think it's still a solid game, but they missed that mark. If it was a little bit better, I think I would have won this category. What my winner is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This game made me feel like I was playing Skyrim for the first time again, where I walked out into this expansive world and I truly felt like I could do whatever I wanted to do. And I got rewarded for everything that I did, for exploring, for carrying shit, for sneaking around, just like Skyrim. And I haven't felt that way since that game. And it just invoked all the same feelings again. Like, this is just like peak video games where you're just living. I lived in Bohemia this year. I moved to Bohemia and I time traveled back to the 14th century and lived there for the first quarter of this year. And it was amazing. It was so much fun. And I just love immersion. This game nails that. To me, this is the natural evolution of the Elder Scrolls games. This has everything you want in the game. The exploration, the immersion, the combat's great. All the skills that you can get, your play style, the many characters, and the story's very good. So like, I don't think Skyrim's story was that great, like the main story. This main story is very good. So I think this is just an evolution in every way of Elder Scrolls, and it makes me a little worried for Elder Scrolls 6 because I think we're seeing that like maybe you passed the torch instead of, you guys are still on top. But Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 it made me feel like a kid again in that respect.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome pick.
Thank you. I love that game so much. Watching Jeff play that. Check out Jeff's stream, by the way, if we haven't mentioned that already. Twitch.tv/whatkilledjeff. Currently playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't know. Are you still playing that? Or?
Yes, we are.
So much fun to watch him walk into all the pitfalls I walked into, to watch him brew potions for 30 minutes while he's just talking to chat. That's a good game to really engage with your chat.
Yes.
Like you're just blacksmithing.
Yes.
That's what we were doing the other day. Yep. He was blacksmithing, telling us about how he did some blacksmithing in college.
Yes.
Going through, well, this is actually too hot. In real life, you wanted it this color, temperature. It was so much fun. Jeff's a cool dude.
Fantastic game.
So good. Okay. We're going to move on. Our next category, you had me at hello. Hello there. This goes to the best voice acting or performance in a game.
You should probably take this one, right?
You want me to go first?
Yeah, unless Jeff wants to go first.
I think we might be the same on this.
Probably.
You go first.
You guys are like in unison today.
You want me to go first?
Yeah.
All right.
I took the last couple.
The problem is I have...
Jeff goes first.
Jeff.
And then you.
All right, fine. It's a nice off, always.
My had me at Hello award for best voice acting goes to Troy Baker in Death Stranding 2 as Higgs. This is an incredible performance by Troy Baker. I don't know if you guys are tired of hearing his name, but I mean, this guy is insane. And not the character. Well, the character kind of, but I don't know how anyone else brings this character to life as much as he does. And every single time you see the character Higgs in Death Stranding 2, he completely takes over the scene. It doesn't matter what other actors are being portrayed in the game at the time. Troy Baker steals the show each and every time. His mannerisms, his facial expressions, his dialect. It's a very Joker-esque character, kind of embodying chaos, but also in a very intellectual way and kind of with a southern draw. It's just a fantastic performance, and it actually got me even thinking about performance in video games. That's how good it was. And to be honest, a lot of the performances in Death Stranding 1 and 2 kind of get you that way, thinking about there is a future for these Hollywood stars, not only to voice act a character, but also to kind of be mocapped their face into video
like their
games.
actual acting would translate. Yeah.
Yes, their facial expressions. It's not just them, their voice in a character. It's themselves as well. It is a different level of immersion in this weird like blend of reality and gaming. But Troy Baker kills it as Higgs. He killed it in Death Stranding 1. He killed it in Death Stranding 2, and is wow. Even just that character is enough to play the game.
Awesome.
Very nice. Troy Baker is goated. So I don't get tired of hearing his name because he deserves it.
I'm glad you went with him there. I mean, he did a very good Indiana Jones as well.
Fantastic.
Which technically falls in 2024, but
but not for us.
Not for us, yeah. So,
falls in 2024 for
right,
us.
yeah.
Sorry.
I had Aaron Paul Dispatch. I mean, that's like I think every character in Dispatch more or less is just very good. I think that the whole game has phenomenal voice acting, which you kind of need in a game like that. But Aaron Paul, if you were to tell me like, oh, hey, Aaron Paul's voicing blah blah blah, I would immediately think of
Jesse.
Well, no, I would. No, I'm saying like I would think of who did Destiny 2. Who's in Game of Thrones? I can't believe I already
Winkler.
No.
Is it John?
Peter Dinklage.
Oh.
Sorry. I had to get there. Winkler helped me, so thank you.
I thought his name was Winkler.
No, I immediately thought of
Peter Winkler.
Well, I immediately thought of Peter Dinklage, where it's
right.
like, okay, you get this high profile person, not very good voice actor. And Aaron Paul, man, it was the perfect fit for the character of this game that, like, I thought he just crushed it. Like, I think all of them were great, but he was obviously had the biggest role and was consistent throughout the entire game. So I think he did a phenomenal job. And yes, he does remind you of Jesse a lot in the game, but at the same time, deeper voice.
I didn't find there's some.
Yeah.
Like when he says, but they make some like comments like Jesse, like when he says bitch or whatever.
Yeah.
So you hear it there, obviously, but I think that they're purposely doing that.
No, I think if he wanted to, he could probably have a future in voice acting.
So good. Yeah, that's an excellent pick, and my pick as well. I think he carries that game. Not that it needs carried, because, like, to your point, the other cast does an amazing job, but he is so relatable in that game as this kind of down on his luck, kind of depressed main character, but still his humor is so good. Like, his dry sarcasm is perfectly done with his cadence with that. He has such a nice deep voice that just fits in perfectly with that kind of character, with the kind of melancholiness of it, but still jokey. And he has several speeches in that game that he delivers so well. Like, that just pumped me up. And I think that's a combination of the writing, but definitely his delivery of it. Like in the conference room specifically, when he's like hyping up the team, and just talking about, like, you're not defined by, who you were, things like this, and just inspiring. And there's like a lot of moments like that in the game where he just does such a great job. And so I agree with everything you said, and that's my winner. Voice acting has gotten so good these days. And like the past decade, it's just amazing. I think voice acting and music, specifically in video games, is at such a high level, high quality these days, that you can really pick any game you want. And I wouldn't wag my finger at that, pick. Like, so like honorable mentions, I have pretty much everyone from E33, Expedition 33. Like, everyone did an unbelievable job. Hades 2, unbelievable jobs all around. Even Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, the voice acting in that game's great, in my opinion. Even though they use the same guys for a lot of different people, which is so Skyrim.
Yeah, but again, you work with the budget you got.
I love it. But Aaron Paul just stole the show for me, I think. Yeah, definitely. All right, let's go on here. Next category is the Downtime Award, and this goes to the best minigame or side activity. I'm going to start.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this one. I want to call something out first as an honorable mention. I don't even know if this counts, but it's worth pointing out. So The Altars is a game I very much enjoyed this year. And there is it's not a mini game, but it's a side activity for sure. So you can set up, if you haven't played The Altars, I'll give you the quick elevator pitch of what the game is. You're stranded on a planet, classic kind of plot, and you have to survive utilizing the tools you're exposed to. Like you were on this trip to like a science team, I guess. So you do have like a lab and things like this. And you have to utilize the tools that you have to survive, essentially, and get home. Kind of like The Martian, almost exactly like The Martian. You guys ever see that movie with Matt Damon?
Yep.
Now the switch, I guess this is a spoiler, but it happens very early in the game, and it's the premise of the game. So if you want to play The Altars, maybe skip ahead 10 seconds. But you clone yourself, and that becomes your party. But the way you clone yourself is you hack into the experiences that you've had that have made you who you are, and you alter some key decisions in your life, and you make you, but slightly different.
That's cool.
So you as a scientist, you as an engineer, you as a police officer, it's very, very cool system. There is that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about, though. There's a side activity in this game. You can build a movie theater for your guys to increase morale. That's part of the game, to increase the morale. So there's beer pong in this game, which is a fun side activity. But there's also movie theater, and the movies that you find, Have you guys ever watched Chris and Jack videos on YouTube? One of their well-known ones is like the genie one in the garage where he's like, well, what if I wish for this? And he's like, he tells him what bad things is going to happen to him.
Yeah.
Those guys,
like
those are the movies. They made sketches for this game.
That's super cool.
That are just like a couple minutes long and really fun to watch. And I thought that was so genius to have this little sketch group create some things for this game. So that was awesome. I got excited finding these movies.
That's cool.
and watching them.
That's really cool.
So that was great. That definitely could have won. But I got to go with Farkle, a.k.a. Dice, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I spent so many freaking hours playing dice. I was addicted. I told Jeff. So Jeff famously in his playthrough discovered potion making early on and did that a lot. And that's how he made his money. I was in a corner at the inn, scratching my arm, playing dice. I would run out of money. I'd have to go steal something so I could get back in the game, try to run it up, dude. It was bad. It was bad. And it was such a fun. I love that game. The dice itself is super fun. So if you ever look up Farkle, the rules of that, you could play that with your friends. That would be a fun time. But there's extra elements that they put in this. They video gameize it a little bit where there are special badges that you can use that give you extra abilities. And there's special dice that you can get. So you can have it's kind of like having your own deck. Like if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh or something where I have a bunch of even tailored dice, so I'm trying to get even numbers, or my dice are more likely to roll 5s or something. And you can create some strategy. It is pretty in depth because there's a bunch of dice that you can get. That is my pick. It's not even particularly close. I have multiple hours in just playing dice.
I love it.
Great pick. I'm also going Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but like you kind of alluded to, I'm going with the alchemy and the potion making in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yes.
I am playing this game, this real life medieval sim on the highest difficulty hardcore mode with every single negative perk applied to my character. So my character's my Henry kind of sucks at a lot of things. But the hardest part about this game was even getting started because this difficulty setting does not allow you to save the game unless you craft a save file. So you have to craft a save file, which is a potion. So I was completely lost in this game for probably the first 15 to 20 hours, which might be a huge turnoff to most people. But for me, it's like my dream come true because I had no clue what to do. So obviously I spent my time picking flowers and daisies and dandelions and trying to make something of it. And I absolutely love the alchemy in this game. And I remember when you guys first started playing this game earlier in the year, I remember a podcast where you said, I bet Jeff would love this because it does not respect your time at all. It does not care that it takes hours to make save files or hours to make healing potions. It doesn't care. You are sitting at this alchemy table, opening up a book with the recipe in it. You have to memorize the recipe, and then your character in first person kind of looks away from the book. And there's no HUD that says, oh, you need to do this now, this now. No, you have to read the book in game, learn it, commit it to memory, and then go to the alchemy table. Start with a base of water, wine, spirits, alcohol. I can't remember if that's the 4. But then you have to maybe grind an herb or grind 2 herbs and add it and then put it on heat. And there's all these intricacies to it. And eventually you get good enough at it where you're trying to shave off seconds off of your brewing. And the way that you do that is in the recipe, it'll be heat this herb for 1 turn. And the way you know it's 1 turn is by turning this hourglass, this physical hourglass in game. So you put the pot down on the fire, you turn the hourglass, you wait for the sand to reach the bottom, and then you take the pot off the fire. But what you start doing is trying to min-max Henry's actions of just reaching for the hourglass or reaching for the pot. So you're like, okay, my turn is almost up. I'm going to preemptively reach for the pot and lift it up sooner so it's perfectly coming off that fire when the hourglass, the last grain drops.
I did this same exact. That is so awesome.
Do you get benefits from that, or that's just okay? Nice. So it's like that perfect.
So in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, there's 4 ranks to all the craftables. So there's weak, normal, strong, and Henry level. Henry level is the max. So to get Henry level anything crafting, you have to like be on it. You have to have this ground herb ready. You even need to skip steps in the process and just it got to the point where I was counting the hour. I said, screw the hourglass. It's 7.25 seconds for one turn. And I was just counting internally. It was so fun. I was a little bit disappointed that Blacksmith didn't quite get there. Blacksmith is very streamlined compared to what the Alchemy is. And I think Blacksmithing has a lot of little things that they could have added to make it feel just as immersive. Like, for instance, I don't think there's a penalty for hammering one side of your sword or axe to oblivion, where in real life, if you focus on one side, your alignment's going to be way off. So I would have liked a couple of real life enhancements to the blacksmithing in the game, but maybe they felt like they went too hardcore on the alchemy bench. But it was a joy. I still love it. So
that's awesome.
Sorry if I went long there.
No, that's.
Did you get the Fox potion yet?
No. That's the
Fox
EXP
potion
one, right?
At Henry level.
I have no clue where to get this thing.
I don't know. Somewhere in Gutenberg.
My one honorable mention is collectibles in Doom, the Dark Ages.
Ooh, okay.
Where I just go around and like I'll clear out areas and stuff like that, and then it's just going in and like just mopping up things that are on the map. So I think they do a really good job there. But my favorite side activity is in Hades 2 with Chaos Trials, where it's like a kind of like a mini version of the game, but with different modifiers applied, with a preset loadout, different things like that. I think they're fun challenges because you get obviously rewards for them and things like that, so they're worth doing. But it also lets you see new builds, new weapons that maybe you haven't thought of before, stuff like that. So I thought they were very rewarding overall. And if I didn't have like a full 25, 30 minutes to go through like a full run in Hades, I could always do that where it's like, okay, you're just doing like one level, quick run, you get rewarded. It carries into like kind of the main thing. So that's my favorite side activity to do.
It's such a genius way that they did that.
Yeah.
Because like there's things that I wouldn't have done that I was forced to do by interacting with that.
Yep.
And it kind of naturally introduces and rewards you for experimentation, trying all the weapons. And then you're like, oh, I actually do like this. And then using your normal game.
Yep.
That's what happened for me. So
that was
very smart.
You get to the point too where everything is randomized then. So like all your Arcana cards, everything. So you can just pick that.
Yeah.
And it's very much kind of like, I don't want to say necessarily roguelike, but like everything's just random. So it's just like you just go in, you could get completely screwed. You can, and it's like stuff will change every level and stuff, and you'll get like different things. So it's pretty cool.
That system completely taught me to branch out through just how easy it was. I'm normally the 1 or 2 build kind of guy, stick to it, max it, push it to the limit. But this I thought was such an ingenious way to introduce the different weapon builds and highlight them in a very quick way. These were 7 to 10 minute sessions, probably even less than that. These little.
Well, one of them, it was like beat this in 4 minutes, and you're just like, okay, like you're just flying through with like a super speed build, which is really cool.
So smart.
That's a good pick. I like that. Like that a lot. All right, we're gonna keep it rolling with Push It Real Good Award. And this goes to the best iteration, innovation, or complete creation of a genre. We'll go to Tyler on this.
All right. I keep going back and forth on these. I'm going to say my runner-up is going to be Mega Bonk, which is essentially a 3D version of Vampire Survivors. They do a very good job. It's a very kind of like low poly, low graphic game, but they really capture the essence of Vampire Survivors. I think they add a couple cool things where they're pulling in some stuff from like Risk of Rain and kind of getting that feel in there. So I think it's I want to say innovation because they're kind of pulling from other games, but it's a good iteration of Vampire Survivors. Along those lines, I think Ball Pit actually does a very good job of kind of taking that breakout gameplay and like kind of turning it on its head and really just like doing this really cool roguelike version of it where you're constantly upgrading different balls and weapons and things like that. Ball Pit did not hit for me as much as maybe like some other people as they were reviewing it. But I will say when I'm looking at all the games I've played, it did, I want to say like kind of like the most novel stuff or like the most like iteration or innovation. So I do want to give it that call out.
That's your winner.
That's my winner. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Ball Pit or Ball X Pit?
I call it Ball Pit. I don't think you say cross, right? Ball cross pit.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot. It's a bit that's big contention in Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter. I call it Hunter x Hunter.
This is a societal problem.
It really
this
is.
Not
it's a battle.
okay.
I'm calling it Ball Pit.
Okay, good.
That's
No,
my
I'm
thing,
just
yeah.
I'm literally
Yeah.
just
If you're looking for it on the Steam sale, it's Ball X Pit.
Uh-oh. He said it.
All caps. Except the X. The X is lowercase x.
And Game Pass.
Oh, yeah, and Game Pass. Yeah.
Very good.
Also, I mean, it runs really well on Steam Deck and stuff, too. Which is
Oh,
nice.
did it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeff.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I should say, like, there is, like, kind of the whole, like, management sim side of things, too, where I think it does add some cool things with that. So
With the same kind of gameplay, too, which is
kind
of weird,
it's hard
but
to
it's
describe
interesting.
that,
Yeah.
but, like, I didn't particularly like that bit of it,
Me
but
neither.
it does try some things and tries to do some stuff.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Very creative game.
My best iteration, I think this qualifies, and if not, I'm just cheating again, is the enemy AI in Arc Raiders, as well as like the rigging physics of the robots. So in Arc Raiders, you're doing a lot of fighting drones and robots and these kind of, can you call them anthropomorphic robots, or they have like spider tendencies or wasp or animal instincts almost. And I swear to God, these enemies are evolving. They are learning on the fly. I've never fought enemies like this before in how realistically they react to your shots, how realistic they kind of group up on you and flank you. It really feels like a generational leap in enemy AI for me. I think a game that we all dogged on together, which was kind of nice, was Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, I hate that game. I think that game is dog shit.
It stinks.
And one of my biggest criticism was you are fighting the same freaking enemies the entire game, and it gets boring real quick. I try to count how many enemies there are in Arc Raiders, and there's really only 10. And you're fighting them the whole time. And I love it. I'm addicted to it. Just these 10 enemies are so interesting to fight. How they behave, how they react, how they respond to damage feels so authentic. There is a documentary out that Embark put out. I think it's a 4 or 5 piece documentary on their development process. And one of them is about the rigging of the AI and the physics behind specifically the drones. And it just feels so realistic, and I can only imagine, an MMO or even just like an action game with AI like this. It feels next gen in my book. So that is my shout out.
Awesome.
Dragon's Dogma 2 being brought up today was not on my bingo card.
Yeah, well, hey, look, as long as it's
That's
to
okay.
say how bad that game is, that's fine.
That is one of the most perplexing things that people
I don't get
they
it
die
either.
on that hill. I don't get it. I have one runner up for this that I'd like to put on here, which is Blueprints. I've never played a roguelike like that. I mean, it is like drafting rooms, doing puzzles, lore. I think is a very creative game, and I personally really liked that a lot because I'm not a puzzle game guy at all. You guys know this. And for that game to draw me in, definitely had to be creative. But my winner for this is Expedition 33. I am always looking for the next evolution of turn-based games because I love turn-based games. But I think we can all admit that modern audiences typically don't connect with turn-based, right? They want more twitchy, fast gameplay. They want numbers go up, something like this. And I think how Expedition 33 did its combat by infusing those things, huge numbers, quick time events that they don't feel cheap. They feel very stylistic. They feel very emergent. Learning the patterns of the enemies and then getting a huge reward by parrying them and crushing them. It just was so satisfying. And so I think what they did for the turn-based genre, they showed turn-based is not dead. Turn-based is still can be mainstream. And as an RPG fan, a JRPG fan, this is an FRPG, but as a JRPG fan, I love that. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 innovated. That's my winner.
Boom.
Boom.
Bang! Bang! I didn't know how long I was going to make it.
And if you had 1 hour and 45 minutes for Bang,
I didn't know.
you are the winner.
It in for so long.
I know. I love that. I love that. All right, let's get through a couple more of these. Maybe we'll do our first break because we'll be halfway through our first half.
Also known as a quarter.
Also known as a quarter, baby. If you didn't think we were breaking the record this year, you were wrong.
Oh, man.
Buckle up. Refill your snacks.
The funny thing is, I thought we were actually going at a pretty fast clip.
Absolutely not, and I'm here for it. Tyler's not, but I am.
What?
Well, you're doing the little face.
Well, no, when Jeff's like, I thought we were going to clip, and it's like, well, we spent 45 minutes on the first one.
We
like
always
an
do
intro.
that. I know,
like
I'm sorry.
That's fine. You're good. You're good.
It's me. I'm the MC. I got to keep things rolling. But I like this. This is what I live for. This is our Super Bowl. All right. You don't want the Super Bowl to end.
Right.
You want it to keep going. And that's what we provide here at the Couch Company. Horrible time efficiency. We keep it going forever. I lost where I was at.
Found
my main award. This is one of my favorite categories, by the way. I think Tyler suggested this last year. And just as a reminder, Nina was my winner last year. I just want to shout her out again. She's fantastic. And I want to pick her up again. I want to play Tekken. I want to jump into that again.
Can I predict it real fast? I just want to write it down. What
Yes.
I think okay.
Mine is.
I'm ready.
And just shout out to AwardThe for leaving Tekken, retiring.
Yeah.
Excited to see what he does next.
If anything,
I really like
maybe
him.
he'll just kind of hang out.
I think he said, like in his statement, which he, by the way, I know I'm sorry, guys. This is a sidetrack.
MC guy.
He tweeted out his retirement or parting from Bandai Namco, and it is the most AwardThe statement. Like, you should all read this. It's like a novel long, talking about his experiences, where he started, everything you expect. And then he releases a mixtape at the end of it with Tekken music that he did himself, remixes on it. Unbelievable. I mean, no one else can. I mean, that's amazing. So AwardThe, what a legend. All right. Found my main. So favorite character, loadout, or class. And I want to just shout out a couple things really quick. And I can just see Tyler's hatred of my honorable mentions. But
that's fine. Go ahead.
Look, here it is. This might have been one of the greatest year for headshots in video games I've ever played. Borderlands 4 headshot sounds feel incredible. Just seeing like the little psychos' heads explode. I know this sounds, not good to say, but video games was so good.
Yep. That
was surpassed shortly after that game came out by Battlefield 6. I've never had as much fun sniping in a video game, I think, than in Battlefield 6, especially a Battlefield. I typically don't like sniping in Battlefield. I think they streamlined it a lot. It's so satisfying.
Yeah, man, it's so satisfying. That's wow. Yes.
Shout out to the daggers and sickle in Hades 2. That was like my first run there with those things. Not the best ones, not my favorite at the end, but I had to shout those out. My winner is, and maybe Jeff had this, Final Fantasy Tactics, the Arithmetician / Calculator. Guys.
Wait, what did Jeff have?
Yeah.
What was your thing?
I did not get it.
Okay.
Hear me out. I have never played a video game like this before in my entire life. And I've talked about this on the podcast before. I had a calculator, literally a calculator out by my desk and a prime number table on my second monitor. And I was playing a tactics game, looking up the prime numbers, doing calculations to determine how many enemies I can hit, how many guys I can heal. Quick context for the audience. There is a class in Final Fantasy Tactics called the Calculator. And how it works for some reason is your abilities is you set a condition, right? It's kind of like Excel. It's kind of like Unicorn Overlord if you played that game. You set a condition. So it can be you set what the target is first. It could be experience. It could be their level. It could be their elevation, where they're at on the map. And then you set what the number is you're targeting. It can be even, odd, prime, whatever. And so what you're doing is, and then whatever you select, you hit those targets with the spell you select. So you can cast the strongest spell in the game. And if you selected the perfect, sometimes there's these just perfect setups that you get where you're hitting all of the enemies and you're not hitting any of your team, and costs 0 mana, by the way, and you're just exploding everyone. It is the most euphoric feeling I may have ever felt in a tactical game in my life. I sent a video to our good friend Kyle where because it was a joke at first. He's like, oh, you're going to hate this class because it takes a lot to unlock this class. I sent him a video where I cast Flare, which is one of the strongest spells in the game, and I one-shot the map. They were all on the same elevation. I one-shot them. It was over in 30 seconds. I have the video on my phone, and I'm saving it forever. It was so good. Calculator, winner.
Is it?
Boom.
I feel the passion.
Should have saved the bang for that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That class. I've never played a video game like that.
Yeah.
Ever.
It's called The Calculator?
I think it's Arithmetician.
Arithmetician,
in the,
okay.
Ivalice Chronicles. In the original game, I believe it is called Calculator.
Amazing.
Have you ever heard of a class like that?
No.
What are we doing? It's amazing, though. It's so broken. I'm sorry.
I love it.
I'm sorry. All right.
Bear with me here. I think you guys know that I'm not a gun guy, so I might need some help explaining what these guns are. But I'm just going to go ahead and read this off because this is probably the most fun I've ever had in a shooter. My favorite loadout is in Arc Raiders, where I equip a Renegade 4 with a padded stock, extended mag 3, compensator 3, and a Pharaoh 4 with a padded stock, vertical grip, compensator 3, a combat mark 2, and a heavy shield, a photoelectric cloak, and a couple of pocket wolf packs. Now, that might have sounded like a bunch of gibberish, but what I think it equates to...
I think I kept up pretty good with it.
What I think it equates to is a lever action rifle a thing where you're
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
like a Winchester.
Yes. So in Arc
like
Raiders,
a cowboy gun.
You get and you get this thing called a Renegade, and it's this lever action rifle, and you feel like a total badass because it's a rifle that can penetrate arc armor, and basically that's your downfall. Is if you can't get past their armor, you're not killing them. In Arc Raiders, there's these things called trials. Once you hit level 15. You're basically put in a bracket with 100 people weekly, and they give you 5 tasks to complete in a round. Sometimes they're like kill quests, like kill as many wasps as you can. Sometimes they're collecting as many flowers as you can, or like loot as many bodies as you can. And you're competing against 100 people a week. And when you go in with like a super big loadout to kill, it feels like nothing else, because normally in Arc Raiders you're kind of covering and hiding from all of the enemies, or trying to get like some vantage point or a cover. Whenever you go in with a full loadout in Arc Raiders, it feels like nothing else. I went into this trial, I had to kill as many either wasps or hornets. I think it might have even just been drone enemies. I perched up on top of the roof and I said, come at me. And I had this Renegade 4 with 18 ammo per mag, and I'm just lever actioning the shit out of this thing. I don't know if that's the proper verbiage, but I felt like a badass. If there was something in the sky, I was taking it out. I was trying to pull things from halfway across the map with my Pharaoh to get as many points as I could, and it felt like I was feeding my friends because I wasn't looting. I was just killing all the Arc, and I was like, here, my friends, loot.
So benevolent of you.
Yes.
Awesome.
Be plentiful or whatever. Like, just have everything. And they weren't bothering me because I was providing to them. I was providing to the masses. There's just stuff falling out of the sky. And if a Rocketeer came with me, it was just like a throw the wolf pack, and these giant missiles just explode out of nowhere and take it all out. I've never felt more empowered in a game. than this trial loadout, and it is wildly addicting. Now, have I had a couple of rounds go where I die instantly, lose everything, hundreds of thousands of dollars or whatever, money in loadouts? Yes, but when it works really well.
That's awesome.
It's a great pick. Makes me want to play that game again.
All right. John already kind of alluded. Battlefield 6 engineers are awesome, so special shout out to them. Yeah. I'm happy that that's still my favorite class. I love that class. It will always be.
You snipe with an RPG.
Yeah.
Which is...
Yeah. That's how good that game feels, is it goes back to like the Bad Company 2 days where like if there's a sniper, I will usually shoot an RPG at him and kill him.
Yeah. Being on the other side of it is brutal.
It is fun.
But
you just see it coming.
I love when they're like, oh, they're on the ridge over there, we're pinned down, and Tyler's like, got him. Just from
or I'll
miles
be like
away.
1v1ing a tank because the tank's just rolling around. I'm like with my tool trying to like blow it up, with just like deconstructing it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's
great.
Anyway, but so I gave this a lot of thought. I really love the engineer. Borderlands 4, the Gravatar class. So we all picked different classes, and I kind of just picked the Gravatar class as like, all right, well, I know who everyone else is going to be, so I just wanted to be someone different. And turns out, I think it's the best class in the game.
Ooh.
Where essentially you just have this massive nuclear ball that you shoot out. At least this is the one I used. And you shoot this big ball out, and it basically just irradiates all the enemies. And then you can just decide when you want to like detonate it, and it's a nuke. So like we'll be playing, like a group of 4, and we're all doing our things, and you'll see like these kind of crazy cats going around and doing all this stuff, and then just randomly throughout the fight, you'll just see this nuke go off. Everyone's like, Jesus, and it's just like everything blows up. And then to be able to do something like that with a super high damage, and then I always like to play support characters, obviously. So then before we kind of quit playing it, I finally got it kind of tweaked to be this super support character where whenever I'm hitting my ability, it's like everyone's like fire rate skyrockets and the speed skyrockets, and they can run around faster and everything. So like I'm basically just like healing people and like boosting everybody, and I'm just like running around. Like it's very, very, very fun. But that class, at least when we were playing initially, I think they patched it since then, but it was broken as heck. Like I'm like destroying bosses in like 3 seconds and stuff. But it always felt very good. So that's my favorite.
It's a good class when it makes everyone else feel terrible. Like I'm throwing like a little tiger out, just slapping people around, and then he just literally detonates a nuclear bomb.
Does it like fall, or do you like roll it? Like,
so it's this thing like whenever you do your special, you pull out like it looks like an old timey like camera almost, and you fire it, and it's this big like plasma, super slow moving plasma ball, and you can upgrade it where it's like shooting off little plasma balls and stuff, and basically every enemy that it radiates, it grows in power.
Oh my god!
And then you detonate it, it explodes, kills everybody. And then the crazy thing is, whatever that damage is, it gets transferred into your gun that you're using, and every bullet has the same amount of power as that nuke. So you can have like a level 1 super underpowered gun, but you're looking for weapons that have like a super high fire rate, because then you're firing like 200 mini nukes a second, and then you just like destroy everything.
Yeah, support class.
Well, it goes both ways.
Pike support.
It's health. Yeah,
Pike support.
But it's so good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
all right, let's do one more category and then take a little break, and we'll be back. This category I added last minute. I think we had it on here, and then we removed it, and then I added it because I had something to put. This is the category entitled "What Killed John." A little play on words there.
TM.
Do you have something for this, Tyler?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Start us off.
Okay. I just love watching you play
Okay.
stuff. No. So the thing that I wanted to put in there was Repo. We play a little bit of Repo.
Oh, very nice.
It's not so much stream. Like I know this is like the best game to stream. I think this would count because like whenever you die, you can like watch the other person's like video in game. And I always found that was funny because you hear them talking and stuff, but they can't hear you. So you're just like, they're behind you and stuff like that. I think that game was really unique and fun. So
Repo was that the drug game?
no, that was Schedule 1.
Okay,
also
sorry.
good.
Okay.
Repo was you were kind of like little robots, and you'd be like going into like an area and trying to like loot as much stuff to move on to the next area and stuff.
And
I
that's
never got really
proximity?
far into it. Proximity chat, yeah. Everyone would like mute in Discord and stuff.
Nice.
I know maybe it wasn't as widely played as what was the other one from last year?
Lethal Company.
Lethal Company. I think it looks better than Lethal Company, and I got in a little bit more on the ground-ish floor, so like I felt like I wasn't like so far behind everyone else. But I had some fun with it. I enjoyed it.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Streamer, what did you have for this cat? I'm excited to hear this one.
Yeah, mine. I have a lot that I would normally put above the game that I am giving this award to, but I need to explain the circumstance around it. So my award for best game to stream actually goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33, and that is because I couldn't get this game at launch. It was not accessible. So you might not know, but I almost exclusively buy physical games. I love collecting them. I love smelling the box. I love the reversible art sleeve. It's just almost at this point ceremonial as part of the game process. If there's a physical edition, I'm going to seek it out. And I knew I was going to love Clair Obscur, so I wasn't going to buy it digitally and then get I thought it would come back in stock much faster than it did, but this game absolutely blew up. I wasn't able to get a physical copy and start Clair Obscur for almost a month after its release.
Wow.
So I started streaming it, and by that time, what happened was most people that wanted to play it had already played it, which meant they weren't worried about coming into my stream and getting spoilers, which for a game like this is very important. That's why RPGs in general are very difficult to stream day one if you're a small streamer, because people just don't want those story spoilers. So that in combination with the phenomenon that was Expedition 33, as well as the way that you can play it in that you can tackle any challenge in the game from the beginning, and you guys know, like, I was going after some of those bosses, like, it was absolutely ridiculous and people were tuning in for it. It just made for a very, very special streaming experience, and being able to share that game with people who have already played it doesn't happen very often just because of what I mentioned before. So mine goes to Expedition 33.
Nice. I didn't expect that, but that was a fun moment in your year of streaming that I was excited for. What was the one you were Sprock? Is that the boss name?
Sprong. So I did Sprong at like level 27.
Like as soon as you found him,
yes,
and he's one of the hardest bosses in the game.
Yes, and you can't miss a parry because every ability he has is an AoE. Except for one. So if you miss one parry, you're pretty much losing. So the fight itself, I had such little damage, it took, I think, 53 minutes when I finally did it. But if you think about that, I think it took 34, 35 attempts at that level. So it was really like, I don't know what the math is, 20 some hours on just one boss. And you end up getting into this flow state where I had to sit a perfect way. Like I can't remember what my posture was, but it was wildly different from what it normally is while I was streaming. I had to be chewing on sunflower seeds, and I had two other rituals because you had to get in this.
Yeah, sure.
Like you almost had to like just turn your brain off. So it was like sunflower seeds, the right posture, I think something else like a blanket, and then there was something else that I don't want to say out loud, but there's 4 keys to victory when doing that.
That's so good. That makes me think of like in baseball, you'll have like rituals that you do to lock in, or in a lot of sports, like smelling salts, or it's so weird. Adjusting your gloves a certain way. Like every time I go up to the plate, I always adjust my gloves. I don't need to, but it's just like, there is like an element of just getting in the zone. I love that. I streamed one game this year. But I want an honorable mention anyways, because the best thing I watched this year was from What Killed Jeff, Schoolboy Runaway. Let me tell you about a game called Schoolboy Runaway. Didn't even come out this year. No.
Oh, okay. All right.
But that should be an esport.
It's an amazing game.
I mean, I don't think we've been that hype
No, it was
like we're yelling at Jeff, we're screaming at each other. I could only imagine if we were in the same room, we'd be hugging each other, grabbing each other, watching this on the edge of our seat. Schoolboy Runaway, just real quick. You're a young lad in Russia who has just gotten grounded and he needs to study. I think he got a bad grade on a test or something. He is locked in his room and he needs to study. And his mom is a disciplinary. She's tough. She's a tough cookie. And his dad is not very involved. Kind of watches hockey, I think. The whole purpose of the game is you need to escape because you want to go play with your friends or something. And there's so many things you need to do. Like one thing leads to another. You need to collect these items to unlock different areas. It's very complex, but we like developed this meta. We developed this terminology, and it was, you got a fan right now. You got a hose. It was unbelievable. It was like this whole ecosystem we created.
Yeah, we were just screaming at each other objects. It was very strange communication.
It was like second, yes. And there's a lot of RNG in this as well. So we'd freak out. We'd like, we got meat. Yes. It was just so dumb. But I honestly, like, no joke, that was my favorite thing I watched this year.
Like, just had to say, okay, I'm going to stream this. And then people were like hopping on.
Yeah,
like,
hopped on.
Yeah.
I believe that was a private stream too. It was. Yeah.
We did it a couple of times on stream, and it was a pretty big hit, like with the live audience. But when we were gathering in Discord, that was so
being able to
much
hear
fun.
us, I think, was
yeah
added. And so I had a similar experience to that where it was a private stream, but I played Hollow Knight Silksong, and if you know me, this is not my game. Metroidvania, hard platforming, like name everything I'm bad at in games, and this is it. And it tested me, tested me a lot, and made me mad. And it was a one-time event, and but I had to give it to that because it was a profound experience where
it was incredibly entertaining.
People
Like,
are laughing at me.
Yeah.
I'm getting backseat game by my friends. It was crazy. It was crazy. I'm glad I did it.
That was so enjoyable for me to watch. And I truly thought that you were going to continue with that game because you were doing so good.
I can't. I think it'd break my brain.
Yeah.
I think my brain would break.
Okay.
So
I would like to see it at least one more time, personally.
I don't know.
You have to go to at least one of the bosses.
Oh, that's right. Okay, mate. All right.
Yeah.
We'll negotiate.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
And we'll be back. All right, we are back at it here. Thank you for that brief moment.
Bio break.
Which is 1 millisecond in real time probably for you. We're going to start, we're going to continue on here. Our next category is the White Knuckle Award.
We should have done that one while we all had to pee. So it's just like this, like really like intense kind of. Anyway, I'm sorry. Yeah, good.
No, that's a good idea. Next year. This award goes to part of a game that was beyond frustratingly tough. I can only imagine what Jeff's going to put on this, so let's start with him.
I think this is a tailor-made category.
Yeah.
That's what everyone's been telling me, but I think I went in a bad direction for it. So I called you actually last night, John. I think you were asleep.
I was.
Yes, I woke John
Was
up.
it like 4 a.m.?
No, it was
like
11.
11:30. I was trying to get good rest. I needed to be on my A game today,
yeah.
so I was trying to get good rest. But I'm always happy to pick up a call from my friends, especially Jeff. So it was no problem.
So I called him because I was a little bit. I thought I was clear on this, but what got me is beyond frustratingly tough. And that's what I normally go for. Like we were talking about, like hard modes and really what you call them arbitrary goals. Which
I think they're arbitrary.
Which I still take offense to.
Sorry.
But what I really,
arbitrary is when you do things that are not in the game. So when you make yourself... That's my definition of it. So, for example, your playthrough of KCD2, not arbitrary. You're doing everything that is an option in that game. But when you do something like no hit or this only, or I can't do X or Y. That's arbitrary. You are now adding, like in, what was your game of the year last year? In
Nine Souls.
Nine Souls. Didn't you parry only or something?
Right. It's no hit, but it's also you cannot swing your weapon.
Yes.
You can only parry.
You assign that
and
to
when
yourself,
you parry
though.
in the game, you will chip away the HP. And what's fun is Tyler is going to get to maybe experience that. We'll
100%.
see.
He's going to have to experience that. That is his punishment.
I can't make you write an essay if I don't experience it. Yeah.
What was that one for? That was for the nomination.
Nominations,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I have a lot to talk about, beyond frustratingly tough things to come, but I picked my most frustrating gaming moment this year, and that came from Ghost of Yotei. And I was playing Ghost of Yotei on lethal difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty setting, on top of a couple other difficulty modifiers to make the game as hard as possible. And you would fathom, oh, Jeff, there's probably like some crazy super hard optional boss. Oh, the last boss in the game is going to be super hard. No, incorrect. The hardest enemy in Ghost of Yotei is a common enemy that you encounter for the first time when you go to the second region in the game. So when you're traversing regions in Ghost of Yotei, what they do is they introduce you to a new enemy type each time. So when you travel to the second region in the game, you're introduced to, we'll call it like a fast attack enemy type. They have like these daggers or these really short scythes, and they attack in really rapid succession. But because I'm on lethal difficulty, one hit kills me. And basically the only tell that they have to give you is like either a blue or red or orange tell, and you have to respond correctly. I was also doing a parry only run, which you might call arbitrary, right? You don't have to do it that way, but that's what I was doing. I was only parrying the enemy, making it as hard as possible. And I died over 300 times to the common enemy, right? It's the enemy that you fight over and over again in this area. It was the intro. It was literally the tutorial on how to fight the enemy of this area. And it was like 20 deaths. And it was, maybe 3 hours, 4 hours of stream. It got to a point where I stopped looking at the screen and I just was tapping the parry button because I had no clue what the parry window was. So yeah, that was probably one of the only crash outs I had this year was on a common enemy.
Does it have a name?
I don't know.
Just common enemy number 6?
It's the Ishikari Plains General Assassin Enemy is what I have written down here.
Ishikari Plains
For our notes.
General what?
Assassin.
General Assassin Enemy.
Like general is in high ranking?
No,
or
general is
in
enemy.
It's the generic enemy of the area.
So he's a grunt.
Yes, the grunt.
Wow.
Okay.
That is interesting.
Sure.
I don't think you saw me go in that direction. And
No.
there it is.
I think you could go in many directions. You make every game so crazy hard that...
Yeah, I find like my lists were kind of like silly because I'm like, Jeff's going to like roll as like this is
I know.
easy stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm going to do mine really quick here, which I found out. I called Jeff, so we exchanged calls. I called you, where I was like, hey, what's this enemy in Silk Song?
That's okay.
I come to learn this isn't even a freaking boss.
Yes.
It's a side enemy.
Yeah.
We're on the
So
same
it's like,
page.
what are we doing here? But it's my pick for the White Knuckle Award goes to Silk Song, and it's Skargard. Skargard. Skarrgard. He's a little red ant guy with a big bone axe that guards the red ant area. And he's a mini boss. And so what happened to me is I went,
a little babby boss.
I just went left to right because that's how I read. That's how I play. And
Yeah.
I ran into this guy. My chat is pestering me. Go a different way. Get another ability. I said, no, I'm here. I'm the gamer. I'm going to do what I want. And just slammed my face into the wall against this guy for 45 minutes. But it felt good to finally beat him. But that was by far the most difficult thing I did this year.
And I have to commend you because I took the same exact route you did, fought that mini boss the same exact time, and we killed it almost in the exact same amount of attempts. Like, so I'm just saying, maybe some Souls likes in the near future.
For as much
Guys,
crap
you guys are
as
crazy.
we were giving you and stuff like that, I was pretty shocked at just how effortlessly you were platforming in that game. Like, you were crushing through it. Like, it was
The diagonal platforming you were
Yeah.
doing came very naturally to you.
Yeah.
It was very
I don't know why. I have been known to be a gamer, but you know, it did give me some confidence. But I don't think my brain
Okay.
can handle. Well, look, you know, my confidence was stripped away. You know, good friend of the channel, Dwayne, steps in. You know, these guys are trying to hype me up. John, you're doing such a good job. You know, and I'm feeling good. Like, my boys are supporting me. You know, and then, you know, truth teller Dwayne comes in and tells me how horrible I am at this game, and that it's like watching a baby fawn try to walk. And
Hey, he hasn't played the game, and he was in,
look,
shot you down,
I
and
think
left.
you guys were coddling me. I think there was some coddling going on. I don't think I'm good at that game. I think you just wanted me to play more of it so you could watch me suffer.
I am being dead serious that you latched onto that platforming way faster and better.
I'm a
than I
terrible
did.
platformer too. Like,
Yeah.
I quit Guild Wars 2 because of a jumping puzzle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna coddle you on Guild Wars 2. It was
I couldn't do
It
it.
was
It wasn't even
painful.
hard. They did it first try. We spent 30 minutes sitting there. I couldn't do it, and I quit Guild Wars 2. So I have bad experiences. In my notes here, Tyler's not going to like this. You're not going to like this either. The real answer to this is Doom, The Dark Ages.
Oh no,
That's the real answer. I'm not going to give it the award.
That's fair. Yeah,
That's the real answer. I couldn't even finish this freaking game because it crashed so many times.
Yeah.
I had more crashes on this game than Jeff died to that one enemy. So that's the real answer. But the real answer is Hollow Knight Silksong.
So in the spirit of broadening our games, because Hollow Knight Silksong is going to be my honorable mention, with specifically Morwing, and then I have in parentheses pre-patch, because I don't know how easy or hard or whatever he is now, but that one was like a test of my mental fortitude, which I know is
we
like
heard.
early boss, like whatever. I was saying some things that like I'm not proud of. I would not be able to run for office because those would surface.
Tyler made me blush by the text he sent us.
I was getting very,
and I have a sailor's mouth, as the
Yeah.
audience is aware of.
I don't typically do that too much.
No.
But I was mad.
That was a top 5 most mad I've ever seen.
Chelsea was telling me, is like she's like, hey, you don't have to continue playing this, right? Like, it's like, because like it was just this one boss fight, and like what I'll do is I'll have it on, and I was doing it on Steam Deck, and it was running great. And it's these things where like we're sitting on the couch watching like Love Island or some trash TV show, and we'll watch TV together for a couple hours on a given day. And I only did this boss fight the entire time, to the point of like she was done watching TV, went up, was getting ready for bed and everything, texted me like, hey, I'm out of the bathroom, you can come up now or whatever. And I was just like, not until I beat this. And I ended up beating it. It was the more I think about it, the more I'm like, this is actually kind of like the best overcoming story. Because like I beat it, I let you guys know I beat it, went up to her, and she's like, so she didn't think I beat it. I'm like,
timid to ask.
yeah, I effing beat it. Like I was
this
pumped.
is like a thesis for Jeff's.
Yeah,
Like why
yeah.
these games are great.
But that's the thing, is like I can't, like, oh my gosh, I can't imagine because like Morwing is not like, actually he's like a B tier boss, which I'm happy that it wasn't like, oh, that's the easiest boss in the game or whatever. So I was looking up like tier lists of stuff whenever I was doing this, and he's like mid, and I'm like, you know what, I'm happy with that, that's fine.
Yeah.
But anyway, he's my honorable mention. I think, generally speaking, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, specifically the Anku, I think I'm pronouncing that right, or Anku riffs. So, like, those challenge platformer things where, you're like, Jeff, you didn't play Shinobi yet,
I'm
right?
so sad I missed it.
Okay. So you have these kind of, like, portals you go in, and it's just, like, challenge riffs where it's like, hey, I don't know, like, these random platforms are like falling, and you have to like jump and climb up different things and do these like very kind of like Silksong and certain things. I would assume Silksong's tougher just because of I think Shinobi's controls are tighter, so it's a little easier in that regard. But they get everywhere from like super easy to like I was on there for like hours trying to like get through something because I wanted 100% the game. So I think overall, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, like specifically those challenge places were, I wouldn't let them beat me. It was kind of like the equivalent of the Astrobot levels of last year, where it's like
I did do those.
Yeah, but it's just this crazy spike in difficulty where it's like you're playing through and like the game's like challenging but not really, and then you get into something like this where it's just like, oh yeah, no, this is actually like F you type of thing.
When I saw a PlayStation button show up, my stomach dropped. My heart dropped.
Yeah. Anyway, but
was
that's what I did for.
And I thought I was done with it until you climb up that fucking ladder.
Yeah,
or whatever.
It's like the final
and you see
thing.
all of those bastards
I laughed
together.
out loud because when I got there and we had just talked about how like you hate them, and I was just like, this is.
I wish I streamed
amazing.
that because you would have heard me not be happy. But I did it. I persevered.
I love it.
It's a great game. Our game of the year last year, by the way.
Yep.
Okay. Next category is Please Stop. And this goes to the trend or feature we hope to never see again. I'd like a little disclaimer here. We're in our little negative portion of the show now.
It gets better. It gets better.
So we wanted to get these
More
out of the way.
positive.
We wanted to group these up in the first half. So the Please Stop award, I'm going to go first. Mine's pretty simple and straight to the point. Any game that requires you to make a fucking account should not require you to make a new account. I want to play a game. I bought your game. I gave you money to play the game. I installed the game. I want to boot it up and I want to play. Don't make me make an account, and now I'm going to get emails from you from now until the rest of the time, and probably scam callers because you have all my information. This should be illegal. If I ever became Flooble, that's in my top 10 decrees. No more making accounts for new games. I hate it.
Love it. Well said.
Thank you.
That's not where I thought you were going to go. I agree with you.
I hate that. I hate that. Jeff.
My Please Stop goes to unclear dialogue options in RPGs featuring Bloodlines 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. All three of these games have dialogue choices where the outcome is not obvious, and they are big points in the games. I'm sorry. I like most of these games.
Most?
I like all of these games.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
But I'll use
we had a good run, boys.
I'll use Kingdom Come as a reference. I won't do any spoilers, but you come to a major plot point in the game where somebody just asks you the results of of your questing, right? So I was like, oh, all right. I guess I'll just go down the list because I basically did all the quests before doing this major plot point. I was like, okay, I'll just tell them about this part I was questing. And it pulled up like 7 different options. I thought I was going to do each one of them. And it turns out I was like ratting someone out. And the person I was speaking to was like, all right, they'll hang. And I'm like, no, don't. Like, what do you mean? And so I get it. These branching paths are probably very difficult to do in games, but man, it just takes me out of it when I think I'm clicking something. And we experienced this in Baldur's Gate where you think
you're taking like a neutral approach.
Or even like you think you're just, okay, I'm going to play this safe because I don't want something bad to happen. You try to play it safe and then someone's dead. It's like literally what, and it really just takes me out of the game. And maybe these aren't my type of games. That could be fair. Or maybe these invite multiple playthroughs, but these unclear choices and Bloodlines 2 had a very big one, a very big plot point that I clicked on and I was immediately like, no, that can't be what it meant. And here we are. So
that's fair. That is a fair
Thank
thing.
You.
Broken PC ports. Which I thought John was going to be all over this. But
I should have been.
This year, as good of a year as it was in games, it is a shock how games, especially on Steam, where you get the reviews and things like that, there were a ton of games reviewed incredibly well just because they worked. So I'm looking at like Dying Light, where it's like Dying Light, probably like a mid, like, yeah, this is a fine game. It's not bad. but got overwhelmingly positive reviews because it ran like butter. That's awesome. But that should be your bare minimum. Like if it's on the computer, it should run perfectly. Some shout outs, and I hate saying like with Doom, like seeing
oh no.
Seeing John just melt and have this kind of PTSD with it, that's not fair. Like you're missing out on such a great game that would run theoretically great on your system with the ray tracing and stuff that you won't be able to experience. I'm looking at, and I know this is outside of our 2025, but I'm looking at Indiana Jones for you on the same thing. This really nice computer, just crap. I would love to talk about Borderlands and how just god awful it was, and then that extra layer of Randy Pitchford and his big mouth, like just blaming other people and like it that's insane. Then you have the Monster Hunter Wilds, where it's like that game just runs like garbage. And anyway, so it's just this nonstop kind of just slosh of
Overgrown 2.
Overgrown 2, yeah,
maybe
like,
the worst running game I've ever seen.
And it's
destroyed my 5090.
These are not like just indie studios that like don't know how to program for the first time or whatever. These are like AAA titles. These are big budget games. These are things that like everybody was expecting. Like, how many Monster Hunter games are there? How many I mean, obviously it's the fourth game, but like there's 5-6 Borderlands games out. Like, holy crap. That would be my thing, is like just put your game, like if we have to get to a point where like PC ports are pushed back a little bit and not like day and date with the consoles just so they can run or work or whatever, like so be it. But like, my God, it was nuts where like if we're playing a game, whenever John and I were talking about like a new game we're playing on PC, I would say it's fair to say that typically we'll say, oh, it runs really well. That's the first thing we say. Not, oh, it's super fun, or oh, it's like, well, it runs really well. Like Arc Raiders runs really well. Like it might not be the best looking game in the world, but like it's smooth as heck. I just talked about Infinity Nikki. It runs really, like, oh my God. Anyway, please stop putting out crap that you know is crap. Like there is not a doubt in my mind that Borderlands released and they were just like, oh no, we think it's fine. Because then you're like, okay, well, anyway, I'll get off my soapbox, but like that's insane.
I completely agree, and I think the joke is that I'm the console gamer. Like I'm not necessarily a PC gamer, but what partially moved me towards that ecosystem was years ago. I did have a top of the line PC, and I bought a game called The Witcher 2. And it played like hot garbage on my beast of a machine. And I was like, I spent so much time fiddling with all the settings and trying to make it run. And it was such a negative experience that it did start to lead me towards this lesser product that just happens to be a little bit more consistent. So I hope that PC ports get a little bit more attention.
A runner-up would be individual game clients. Like, and this is included.
That was my winner last year.
This is also like Baldur's Gate 2, like 3 and stuff. Like, you're not that special. Like, you don't
not
deserve your own client. I'm sorry.
Even League is annoying to pull up its own client, but
anyway,
good picks. Thanks for having my back, Tyler.
I got you. I
invested a lot of money into my machine, and the return on investment is questionable. All right. We're going to continue our little negative streak here with Everyone is High, and this goes to the game that critics loved but just didn't land with us, or vice versa. Critics hated, but we really enjoyed. And I guess I'll start with this one this time. I started with the last one. I just realized that, but I'm going to go again. This is obvious. You guys smelled this from a mile away. Jeff's laughing. He knows what's coming. I talked a little bit in the beginning of the show about my love of getting into existing franchises, beloved franchises that have a long-standing history of greatness. And so Trails in the Sky was so exciting for me because I connected with it right away, and there's so much of it out there that I'm now in this new world that I can now belong to and be a part of and discuss it with like-minded bracers. There's a game series called Monster Hunter. And this game series is long-standing. And you hunt monsters with your friends. And I've heard about this game for so long. And it's so fun. And people just love this game. I never got into it. I don't know. I didn't have really people who played it. And I met Jeff and his group recently, a couple years ago. And they're big monster hunters. They hunt. And so when this game was announced, I was like, this is my stance. This is where I plant my flag, and I'm going to get into this, and I'm going to play with my friends, and I'm going to be a hunter too. I'm going to be part of the guild. This game's horrible. And everyone loves it. And here's the crazy. Everyone's high because it's sitting on OpenCritic at a mighty guy. His cape's blowing in the wind. It's like an 89 or something, which is crazy. The game looks like poop. The game runs like big poop. The game has the worst UI and the worst new player experience rivaling League of Legends. All I wanted to do, let me know if this sounds crazy. All I wanted to do was load up this game. And I think also this is a game you had to make an account for, by the way. Someone double check me on that. All I wanted to do was load up this game and join a lobby with my friends and play through the story together. We're in 2025. 2025 years in the AD version of humanity. And you would think at this point in this year, we would be able to do that. We would be able to play multiplayer through the story with your friends. How crazy of an idea is that? No, I couldn't do that. Here's what we literally spent 2 hours trying to get me in the same instance with my friends the first time I was on. It was unbelievable. I couldn't believe that this is a modern game. I couldn't even play with you all. You guys had to join my game, and I had to shoot a flare up, and you had to travel in from the Galapagos Islands. That took you 3 hours to get there, and mid-fight, I had to hold my own against the boss till you guys finally arrived. And then, on top of that, you didn't get anything from it. Because what you're doing is you're coming into my game, so you guys are way far ahead. So it meant nothing. So what are we doing? What's the point? I can't play with my friends in this. I didn't get it. I still don't get it. I know a lot of people out there listening right now are mad because they love this game. I don't get it. Where am I missing it? Everyone's high.
We can try next entry, next time.
I'm sorry. This one, my brain does not understand. Next entry. All I want, Jeff, is to I join a lobby with my friends and we progress the story together. Is that too much to ask?
Or even if you're not progressing the story, you still get credit for it or whatever. Like what Borderlands did.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Shout out. Monster Hunter Wild, great game.
No.
I put 250 hours into it. I platinumed it. Had a great time.
I put some time into it.
Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I'm just not smart enough to understand why the game's
No, as much of a hard time as we give you for your passionate response to your first Monster Hunter game, it is your experience. No matter it's a valid response to an experience that I guarantee you other people have also had. So
that game runs like bad.
Runs really good on PlayStation.
Like bad. It runs bad.
All right. Well, I feel you. You hit me. I'm not going to hit you back, but I think you're not going to be pleased with what I have to say. Split Fiction is shit. That game sucks, and I want my money back.
Oh my god,
that is the worst game I might have ever played in my entire life. I cannot believe it's a $70 game. It is a 91 on Metacritic. GameSpot gave it a 10 out of 10, calling it an essential play. You know what's essential? Well, I don't know, but I want my money back, and this game sucks. I don't think there's any redeeming qualities here. I don't know who's supposed to enjoy this game. Kids, adults, teenagers, what elderly? I have no clue who this game is for. It is so simplistic that it sucks the joy out of anything. I don't even know where to begin. The only thing I enjoyed was there's a side quest where you get turned into a pig and eventually a hot dog, and it's hilarious. That's about it.
It's pretty good.
That's about it. And I know that you guys enjoyed your time together, and John, I know you criticized me saying it's because you didn't play with the right person. I played with a friend of the stream, Rhino. We have played The Last Hero of Nostalgia together, had a phenomenal time. This year we played Little Nightmares 3 together, beat it, had a phenomenal time. I'm sorry, Rhino. Split Fiction is trash. I think it is the biggest waste of money. I wouldn't pay $5 for this game, and I don't know how people are giving it Game of the Year. That is my take.
Wow. Did not expect that, and I do disagree with it. I'm not the biggest Split Fiction stan. Like I mentioned, I think It Takes Two is much better.
Yes.
Did you have voice chat? Were you in the Discord together when you were playing it?
Yeah, well, we were on Twitch communicating, so we didn't have
That's
voice
what I'm
chat.
saying. So that's my point. When I say that you didn't experience the correct way, quote unquote, like you need to either be on the same couch or in Discord, just chopping it up, laughing. Like that's the optimal way.
I could maybe see it, but when I'm rolling like a dragon egg down like a wooden like tube, and then crashing it into a wall at a 37-year-old, age. Like, what am I doing, man?
But that's the fun of the game. Is like you start just making fun of each other where it's like Tyler's getting all this cool shit. And I get this stupid, like he gets this awesome dragon and all these cool power-ups, and I get to like jump higher, and I'm like, this is and I'm crashing out, and that's the fun stuff.
I think this game does not appeal to me in any way. I think the narrative was trash. I think the gameplay was so simplistic that it turned into trash. Like, it plays fine and everything, but you're on such rails where you can't lose. And I'm not going to like get on some kind of like participation trophy rant or anything, but it's like, I need to be able to lose or at least have to restart the level. There's like this jet ski level where it's supposed to be cool, and you could literally fall your way into a wall.
Yeah, I did
through
that.
the
I was
level.
not good at the jet ski.
And
I crushed him at all the water sports, snowboarding.
And even the tropes. So in this game, you're like playing through like a fantasy world. You're playing through like a cyberpunky world. They're so generic that they're not even exciting, and you're supposed to be following like these two writers, and I'm like, you guys suck I can't write, but I know for a fact you can't write either. Maybe you can write. I don't know what's going on. I just thought it sucked.
I agree with a lot of those points.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be like falling on a sword for Split Fiction. I will say that the characters that we picked were our characters, and it just clicked into place for us. So like that, I think, gave it a long way. But yeah, I mean,
Getting a 10 out of 10 essential?
No, that's
agreed.
insane.
Agreed.
They got to be getting some kickback on
8
that
out
or
of 10
something.
seems appropriate. Maybe even 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I forget what we gave it. It wasn't.
Like a silver.
Yeah. All right. Okay. From a negative standpoint, let's do positive first because this is a negative section. Orcs Must Die Death Trap is good. It's a fun game. People saying that it's like I forget even where it was, like 75, 78 or whatever, like
It's
a
like
low.
a blue
Yeah,
on open,
like,
which is crazy.
It is a fun. I don't want to say it's like particularly deep, but like you could do some stuff with it. We had a lot of fun with that game. That was a very, very fun hang out with the boys game. So shout out to Orcs Must Die Death Trap. It's on Game Pass. You should play it. Final Fantasy Tactics is ridiculous. The fact that like they basically throw an AI smoothing filter on this thing, keep the same bad map perspective controls in a world, in a time when we have a remake of Final Fantasy VII, the most like what's called beloved Final Fantasy, in a time when you have the Trails of the Sky first chapter, in a time when you take Spyro the Dragon and you make it like you have all of these remakes where even if they like, okay, even look at like Metal Gear Delta, where it's like almost shot for shot the same, just looks way better, controls way better, like all this stuff. And then you put out this game, which is, I want to call it a cash grab, where it's like, okay, cool, yeah, it's voice acted. I'm not discounting that. That's fine. But if you're going to go through all the hoops of voice acting and everything, why not just make it this next gen definitive experience of this beloved title? They didn't take it far enough. So I think people were insane. However, that was my runner up.
Whoa!
The game that I think everyone is actually high for Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh my god. Game of the Year nominee.
Game of the Year nominee.
I think you like this game.
It's fine, but the way that people are fawning over this thing, it is nuts to me. You have a game like Mario Odyssey where every single level is this unique thing where you just get joy and sense of discovery and wonder as you play through the game. It's that team. And then you go to Donkey Kong Bonanza where it's like, yeah, the first, let's give it 2 hours of smashing anything, going through the level and just like blowing things up and whatever. That's really cool. But when you're like 4 hours in and you're still doing the same moves, finding the same random buried, treasure and different things like that, it starts to get a little stale. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's some fun platforming. It's every time you hear like, oh, banana, like it gives you a little
I was
little
saying
sense.
that all year.
Yeah.
I didn't even play it.
Like it's neat. But to put that, like people are saying that's on the same level as Mario Odyssey, on the same level as Astrobot. That's insane to me. Like absolutely, they're high.
Wow.
I have started to hear that kickback. Like
Really?
when you're removed from it a little bit, the recency bias wears off. Like Greg was definitely saying like this is not.
Oh, because he was
He was pretty
very
high on it.
Yeah,
And he's
we're first.
Maybe the what are those called? Like the
Honeymoon phase?
the violet lenses or whatever.
Rose tinted glasses.
Yeah, I was close. They start coming off.
It's cool. Like when you do the things for the first time, it's cool. The thing with Mario is like every level, it's a new thing you're doing for the first time, and it's such a good implementation. And then they say, "Yeah, that was cool. Okay, forget about that. Try this cool thing out now." Where Donkey Kong, it's like, hey, remember that thing we showed you 10 hours ago? Can you surf on that rock some more? It's like, come on, dude. Like, yeah, I can. I don't know. It's not even close.
Wow, that was a spicy meatball category there. I like that. Okay, let's move on. Still in the negative portion of our game, but we're coming out the other side here.
This one's not too bad.
Yeah, this one's not too bad. How do you spell that? Is the category name, our award name. And this goes to, as the title might suggest, the game with the dumbest name. Tyler, let's go back to you.
All right. First off, Mega Bonk is just a dumb name. But that's just kind of like whatever.
Do you bonk a lot in that game?
You bonk a lot.
Well, then I disagree with you.
If you have one of... No, hold on.
Okay,
if you get one very specific weapon that bonks it's like 6% of the time or something.
Is it the best weapon?
No.
Okay, then I kind of rescind
anyway.
that then.
No. In terms of the dumbest name, I would like to throw up Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. That is a dumbass name.
Wait, can you say it again?
Yeah.
Can you repeat
Like
it?
a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
I think that's just accurate.
It is accurate, and I wanted to do the Pretty Derby is also a dumb name, but but the Samame or whatever is literal like horse girl in Japanese, so like it made sense. I just think like when you're trying to like I'm taking this back to like I'm trying to sell a game at like GameStop or something. If I walked up to somebody and be like, "Hey, you want to try out this Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii?" They're gonna look at like, no, get out of here, So that's the game that I'm like, this is kind of dumb. I'm not saying it's like
I might have
necessarily
to
a bad
disagree with you on that. I just think it's accurate.
It's dumb. Yeah, sure. Well, whatever.
Japanese like to be specific.
It's a dumb game. It's a dumb name.
Oh, you didn't like the game?
No, I like the game. I'm sorry.
Freudian slip?
Dumb
Freudian slip?
name.
And this is not
Kind of a dumb game, but in a good way.
That's true.
Yeah.
And this
Silly
is not
game.
like a localization issue. This is like what it's called in Japanese as well.
I guess. I
don't know.
Okay.
I know that so you'll see this in Japanese for light novels. They'll have the longest, dumbest names, like boy who was born in another world as a dragon with a big sword.
Yeah.
Because, and the reason they do that, and I'm wondering if this is a similar reason, when there's a lot of competition on the shelves. So instead of, you usually have the synopsis on the back of the book, they put it as the title so you can kind of understand what this show's about or what this book's about without even having to pick it up. I wonder if that's a similar thing.
Like a marketing trend.
Like a marketing trend. Yakuza is well known enough that I doubt that. So I don't know. Interesting pick.
Along those lines, having the... did you guys see the crazy Hyper Dungeon game? that got translated into crap game or shit game.
No.
Yeah. So the name of it was the Crazy Hyper Dungeon, and then whenever the machine translated it translated into Shitty Dungeon. So I thought that was pretty funny.
From the Japanese?
I guess. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Anyway.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Jeff.
Yeah, I'm so glad that this happened live on this podcast because my entry is ball pit. I don't get it.
I was thinking about this
X,
one.
Do you say the X? Is it ball X pit? Is it ball cross pit? Is it ball pit? Is it? And you mentioned Hunter. Is it? I hear it literally every time.
Spy X Family.
Every time people have to talk about these shows or games where there's this X, they have to preface it with, "Oh, by the way, not sure how to say this." And it's like, guys, what is it? Ball pit? I say ball pit now. I'm excluding the X and everything. That is the stand I'm taking on, and and moving forward, no X. I'm not saying it. I'm putting my my flag down.
Mm-hmm. Planting your flag, putting your foot down.
I'm not
drawing
saying
a line in the
X.
sand.
Drawing a line. There's a lot of
It's
sand.
ball pit, and it's Hunter, and it's
300.
Spy Family. That's it.
Take it.
Well done,
Take
Jeff.
it. Yeah.
I like that. My, if you're curious, my stance on this.
So, John, to you.
To be fair,
Thank you.
you go down a giant pit and you throw balls around. So like
That's
if
fine.
we're talking about accuracy in the game, like,
That's
it's the same
fine.
thing.
Just lose the X.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. To me, I always say it how it feels. Some titles just feel like the X belongs there. So I say Spy X Family, but I say Hunter. So I am weirdo. I don't know. So I agree with that. I think that's a good one. Let's unionize. Let's solidarity on these X's.
Yes.
At least tell us how to say it.
Yeah, but where do we all stand here? Like, I would say remove it. I'm with you on removing it.
I'm with you too.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
as long as
We're
we all
together.
remove it, or
Great, we
if
can be
the
friends still.
creator comes out and says this is what the title is,
Yeah.
then I'm good with that too. Unless it's a JPEG situation, or not JPEG, a
GIF.
GIF.
Yeah.
And he comes out and says GIF, and that's
Yeah.
just wrong.
There's no way.
He
Yeah.
did.
I mean,
The guy
I
who
know he
created
did,
it,
but
I
it's
know.
like, come
No,
on.
he's doing it on purpose. He's
Okay.
jerk.
My how do you spell that award goes to Metal Gear Solid Delta. Delta is the fourth fucking letter of the Greek alphabet. This is the third game in the series. They don't even have Snake Eater in the title. What are we doing? Just call it Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater
Do they not have
Remastered.
Snake Eater in that
I
title?
don't believe so.
I thought they did.
Someone check me on that.
I don't
got
think
you.
they do.
Yeah.
And it's
I
even
think
worse.
it's Metal Gear Solid Delta, period.
It's even worse on the way that I don't know how they formatted it, but
I thought it was it's Metal Gear Solid Delta, but it's the triangle symbol for
That's-
Delta.
Yes.
the
Yes.
triangle is
Yes.
colon Snake Eater.
Okay,
So
colon
Snake Eater's in
Snake
there.
Eater.
Yeah.
So it should be Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remastered. I don't get the Delta. Apparently, it's because Delta symbolizes change, like a delta in something. It's a mathematical
Oh.
term.
But
You
then
see
what's
this-
changed because it was like shot for shot.
But it's
like
shot for shot, exactly.
ball for
So that
ball.
doesn't even make.
Ball grab.
There are a lot of ball grab.
funnel for funnel.
I'm still a little perplexed. I'm like, I was stun locked.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
But
I like that.
I don't get that. Bad name. Bad name.
well done.
Thank you, Jeff. Let's keep it rolling here.
That's good. That's good.
I like that category. Yeah.
He gets a thing.
I-
Okay, whatever. No, it's
What?
no.
You thought what was good? Did you say nice one?
Yeah, just
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Jeff.
I'm sorry. I truly didn't hear you. I truly didn't hear you. I
Whatever.
truly didn't hear
We
you.
have a guest
Thank you,
on and suddenly
Tyler.
I'm just
I
invisible.
appreciate you so much. I see you. I hear you. It's not your fault.
Yep. Yep.
It was a little Goodwill Hunting reference.
Oh, I thought that was in Kanto.
I have not seen Encanto,
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
after seeing your Snapchat, I never want to see Encanto. It actually looks like you have you guys seen those AIs that have been going around of like Disney trailers, but they're like crazy.
Yeah, like super adult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Encanto looks like it's AI.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because AI looks so good, but now I just can't
Yeah.
separate
no, that's fair.
those, and I'm like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
we're so cooked. We need Kojima. Okay, we're gonna bridge the gap here out of our negative part of the show. We're a little bit maybe self-conscious part of the show. This category is entitled "In the Privacy of My Own Home." Speaking of adult, potentially, this is a game or moment that you might be a little embarrassed of. And we're going to swing it to Jeff first.
What?
Unless you want me to go first.
Do you know what I picked? Is that
No.
what? Oh, okay.
Do you want me to go first?
No, I can go first. So my name's Jeff. My name's Jeff. I've been streaming for almost 4
Hi,
years.
Jeff.
Almost 4 years. I don't know how this happened, but I opened porn on stream this year. Pornography, if you will. It was an accident.
I didn't think this was going to be it.
Yeah, I couldn't think of anything that was more embarrassing, and people caught on real quick, as you might imagine. I was just hanging out with my chat, and we were trying to look up a trailer on YouTube, and I don't know what happened, but I dragged my browser over, and it was just like muscle memory took over, and it was like my chat wasn't there, it was like my camera wasn't on, and I was like doot 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 doot, enter, auto populated, and I start seeing like the loading screen go, and I start seeing the logo pop up, and I start seeing the images, and it was like, and the word, like, it wouldn't have been so bad, like a very small streamer, right, very small audience, but people for whatever reason were locked in at this time, and the typing was so fast. I was like, no, and I pretty much caught it, but there was some bit of me revealed that day, and I don't really know why. I went on to make a short about it and post it to the internet. But yes, that was my.
Yeah, you gotta own it. That's fine.
That was my most
How do
embarrassing.
I write this down in the notes?
I don't know.
Streaming porn?
Yeah. Accidentally.
Porn.
Jeff
Make sure you
brought up
put
a
that.
dirty
Accidentally.
website.
Dude, this will be the
On
number
stream.
one chapter that people click on. All right.
Good thing we're not a video podcast. Okay. Do you want to go, Ty, or me?
You go.
All right.
Yeah.
Did I have any honorable mentions here? Sorry. My sheet is very small, so I apologize to the audience
Take
if I have
50
to.
categories and 8.5 by 11 piece
Yeah,
of
he's
paper.
getting all worked up and like wrinkling it
Yep.
and crumbling it up.
I have a hand fixation.
I
So
know.
anything. Okay.
You play with the coasters all the time.
I know. I can't help myself.
Dude,
I
have
need
to
to. I'm
edit
twitchy.
so many like tinks and.
Are you serious? I'm sorry, dude.
No, it's fine.
I can't help myself.
I'm not even gonna try with the
I
paper.
really. All right. Honorable mention: Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has a lot of sex in it, and especially if you're able to go to the brothel, unlike Jeff. I always had to be a little wary about my surroundings when I.
For the record, you're able to. You just don't want to.
Incorrect. There's a negative perk that I took where it's called bashful.
Oh,
so you cannot.
So you literally can't.
You literally
Wow.
cannot take part of.
He's
the
missing, like, the
I was
best
service.
part of the game.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
All right. Sorry, buddy.
My Henry can't.
You get it's actually great. You get like a buff, like one of the best buffs in the game. If you go there, that's probably why they lock you out of it. So that I was there
You can
constantly.
get that buff if you naturally court a lady, not pay for the brothel services. So I've gotten that buff twice.
The natural
Hey.
courting, also that buff lasts a lot longer. So take what you will from that. My number one though here is Dispatch has a very graphic, in-depth sex scene that lasted very long, and I live with my parents still, and so my head was on a swivel during that because I was scared to death my mom was gonna walk in and see me plowing this girl. I'm like, dude, it is. They do not hold back in the scene, dude. It is filthy. It was like, so I was a little embarrassed of that, I guess. Had to be cautious, so that's my pick.
Same. Yeah, that's it. So I obviously I play down here, so it was one of those just like kind of that thrill of like, oh, it's because that's how the episode starts, right? Episode 4
out
or
of
something.
nowhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
And up to this point, the most you've seen is like a acid penis, right? Like just kind of flopping around in previous things. So whenever you hear nudity, it's like, oh, it's funny nudity, whatever. And then you get into this like, oh, this is on like, you know, you can see this on Jeff's stream type of thing, you know, like it's crazy. So the first time I saw it, it was like, okay, this isn't too bad. But then Chelsea's been playing it, right? So she comes down and she's going through it, and then it comes on, and it's this very like thing of like, okay, like how is she going to take it? And that's why I got a little embarrassed where I'm like, okay, so like she's playing through it. She knows that we're literally playing the same game and I've already done this. So then it's like, okay, well, we're literally watching this cartoon transpire in front of us. And I'm just like, oh, what? I wonder what she was a good sport about it. She like, but it was a little embarrassing.
Just a little,
on my thing. Yeah, it's like,
yeah.
It's like, oh, you know.
Great scene.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a great scene. 10 out of 10.
Great audio work on that one too. Yeah, that was a good scene.
It was a good scene. That's Laura Bailey, dude. She's great. That's another voice actor that I never get tired of her.
Yeah.
She's so good in everything
Dude, she
she does.
is like nothing against Marisha, but like you can always
Who?
tell Marisha is Marisha.
Marisha Ray.
Yeah, you can always tell whenever she's voice acting. Laura Bailey is like on a different plane.
Who's the other one?
The lady married to Matt Mercer. She
Oh,
was
yes,
I forget what her
yes.
name was in the. She was in like the intro to Dispatch, like the tutorial.
I don't remember who
Oh,
she
okay.
plays,
Yeah,
but I mean, Laura Bailey's portfolio is
it's just insane.
It's so stacked.
it's like
Unbelievable.
What?
Yeah, she might be the GOAT of like, at least for females, voice actresses.
I know how it was
But
always
maybe overall.
FemShep.
Oh, yeah.
Can't think of her name.
That's a shame, too, because she's
Wait, it's
fantastic.
not Ashley Johnson.
No. It's, oh my gosh, I can picture her, too. I can
Jennifer
see-
Hale.
Jennifer Hale,
yeah.
yes. Very good.
Yeah, Jennifer Hale's great, but again,
So
it's
good.
like kind of samey-ish.
I'd put her in the conversation.
Yeah,
She's
but Laura
fantastic.
Bailey. But like the thing is, like Laura Bailey does things where I'm just like, oh, that was her, like type of thing, like kind of like Troy Baker, kind of like where it's like, oh crap,
The range
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Anyway.
Okay, that was that one. So we're going to continue in this vein of things. The Fine Ass Award. Tyler named that one. This award's going to go to the most attractive or best dressed character. Any takers?
Yeah.
So, all right, Tyler.
I'm
get the
putting
ball
up-
rolling, baby.
I'm putting up Nemesis from Hades 2.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think she hits everything where she is badass and really well dressed and really attractive whenever you take her to the springs.
I do love the spring portraits.
Yeah.
I love all of them.
I would
think,
like to
I don't know.
call out too that I think this one was initially put out whenever we were thinking about like Emmerich or someone or like someone in Metaphor for like best dress and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't like a creepy like guys on
Like the
on girls type
swimsuit,
thing.
yeah.
It's
It is
just,
for me.
Okay, well,
Sorry.
Nemesis from the very very beginning, I was just like she grabbed me instantly. Like I was an infiltrator in a Russian base, and I couldn't that was it. So anyway,
I mean, what is Kojima? I'm sorry, guy. I can't get over that scene.
Nemesis
Nemesis is good.
a fantastic pick, and I
Popular pick.
I think when you when she kind of transforms or lets her hair down, if you will,
Yes.
you see a different side to her, and it was a crazy glow up of like a duality between this I guess shield she puts up as a very strong and vicious warrior, and then she kind of relaxes a little bit. You see a different side to her. That was a great scene, great character overall. I guess I'll just go next. This was probably my toughest category. I didn't know what to pick, so I'm just gonna rapid fire a bunch, and you guys can, not you guys, but the listeners, whichever one you connect with most, that will be my answer. I primarily focused on the dressed portion of this. So I thought Citizen Sleeper 2 had really cool character design and clothing. It's like this combination of space, I guess, found articles where they're just kind of scraping together clothes. It's very baggy. It's very anime. A lot of people call it like Cowboy Bebop-esque. I think Lane, Seraphin, and Bliss all have fantastic fits in that game. I want to call out Bloodlines 2. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 continues to be one of the coolest looking vampire games out there. It continues this Matrix grunge metal gothic style, but it manages to make it look very classy. It's almost old timey in the way that it portrays its vampires. It looks phenomenal. It looks like nothing else. The masks and hats in Ghost of Yotei are so fun to mix and match. Ghost of Yotei has some phenomenal clothing options, and what I love about it is in Ghost of Yotei you equip your armor, and that's where you get different kind of builds and stats, but your helm and your mask don't contribute any stats at all. So you, throughout the entire game, you're mixing and matching and playing that dress up with the character, and it's not affecting your build, which just lends itself to that. And I guess lastly, I'll give it to the Expedition 33's classical French attire. I think it's something that I don't really see very often, but I don't even know what they're called. But the floofy neckties and the puffy shirts and the long classical dress skirts, and they just look very nice, like in a cool way. And even the Expeditioners' uniforms are probably one of the most I guess you'd say artistic choices in their attire that's not going off of reality. And I think those look very cool from a RPG perspective. So those are my nominations. I think it was a great year for fits.
You got to pick one.
I pick Arc Raiders skins.
Interesting.
Okay, following that, so I went a different route. I apologize. I'm a weirdo, I guess. This is my like waifu award, so it is what it is. I'm sorry. A lot of great options. Now, attractive in terms of physically attractive, but I also factor in personality attractiveness as well. Do I connect with them on a personality way? Are they cool? Are they funny? Are they interesting? Couple honorable mentions. CL from Expedition 33 is so cool. She's hilarious. She's just down to earth. She has this sarcasm and playfulness to her, and she's so attractive as well. So it's just a combination of everything. She's fantastic. I love that character. Scheherazade from Trails of the Sky.
What was that name?
Scheherazade is kind of like your mentor.
Oh yeah, she early on.
Yes, with the whip.
Yeah.
She is very attractive.
There's some suggestive, anyway, continue. Yeah, I had to
look her up.
Yeah,
and you'll understand what I'm talking about. And but she's also very cool. I like her voice actor is Kawakami from Persona 5, who's one of my favorite characters in that game. So I really like that voice actor. I think she's very good, and her gameplay is super fun as well. So I think that kind of factors into her overall character. And she has this whip kind of aesthetic, which is kind of attractive. My winner for this, and this might surprise a lot of people, because this is not the direction I originally went in this game, but it's going to be Mandy / Blonde Blazer from Dispatch. She is so attractive. She is so attractive. Specifically, I like her costume when she's in superhero form, but specifically when she's going to an event and she's in her dress. Dude, I mean, what are we doing? But she's also, I like that she's kind of awkward, even though she's this super powerful superhero. She's like Wonder Woman pretty much, but she's awkward, kind of corporate-y. Your manager, but tries to be cool and relate with you.
Kind of corporate-y, man. She's
but
running the show.
I really not corporate-y in a terrible way where it's she knows that she's lame. I really liked her as a character, and there is a scene in this game where you see her badass mode go through, and that gave me chills when she breaks down the door and comes in, and I'm so you see all sides of her vulnerable side, her corporate side, her badass side. She's the winner. She's fantastic. And I think while I romanced Invisigirl on my first playthrough, I think my canon playthrough, I liked her route a little bit more.
Cool.
Okay.
Awesome.
Now that everyone knows I'm a weirdo, we're going to continue on with the White Hat Awards. So we're going to get into our character awards here, which are always my personal favorites. I'm a character guy. And the White Hat Award goes to the best protagonist, plain and simple. Who wants to start with this one?
I mean, you and I probably have the same one, so we can just...
Robert Robertson.
Yep. It's real good.
He's so good. This ties directly in Aaron Paul's performance.
Yep.
He makes this guy come alive, jump off the screen. So relatable, funny. Like having a main character that's really good and one of the best characters, I think is rare. Because typically main characters, especially in a game where you're choosing the actions, they have to kind of be more vanilla, more broadly interpretive, so you can put yourself in the game. But he has so much personality in this game, and he's unique in terms of main characters, where I consider him one of, if not the best character in that game, and connected with him on so many levels.
I agree.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
I also have Robert.
Yeah. You should
got
have jumped in.
I was
Our
trying
first-
I didn't know how to get in there.
I'm sorry. We should.
Our first three-peat or whatever.
Yeah, our
Yeah.
first unanimous decision.
I agree with exactly what you said. I don't know how they got this character to feel so human with his animations, the voice acting, obviously from Aaron Paul. I think part of it has to do with, I think this game was supposed to be a show before it was a game. I might be making that up, but I thought it was supposed to be a show. But when you watch Robert play out, it feels so human. It's not perfect. You know, the lines being delivered, there's a little bit sometimes stumbling, or even how he's written. It's not like you mentioned his speeches earlier. They aren't necessarily the perfect speech. It feels like he's saying this on the fly. It doesn't feel like he's reading from a script. It just, he's weak, he's heroic, he's hilarious, he's bullish, he's shameful, he's sometimes none of the above, and he sometimes fails, and it just feels so authentic that unbelievable character.
I just wanted to shout out.
A bitch. But you got to play the game. But it's fun.
Yeah, it is. If you know, you know. I just wanted to shout out some honorable mentions because I do think this is a very strong year for main characters. I really liked Malunaway. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. I thought she was so different than Zagreus, but in a great way. And I really like Zag. I think I like Zagreus more, but I like how they were able to do something very different with the main character there. Verso's great. Ben Starr's great. So, I mean, obviously. And then Jan Dolsky from The Alters. It's kind of like maybe like a Castaway situation where you have this actor who's acting with himself, right? Because he's only talking to his clones who, spoiler alert, are voiced by himself. So, I consider that all kind of one character, even though they're different characters. It's a really cool main character because it's a very weird scenario, an interesting situation. So I just wanted to shout that out as well. He learned a lot about himself through
I think that's actually a really good pull.
Multiple personalities or whatever. And Henry's great. I didn't put him, but love that guy. All right. Next category, on the flip side, Black Hat, the best antagonist. Tyler.
Skilla and the Sirens, baby.
Oh,
Hades
yeah, here we
duo.
go.
Yes, dude. She was tough to beat at first, and then became so inconsequential, like, you know, every good Hades game. I love this character, where no matter what you throw at her, she just takes it in stride. Like, oh, you're jealous of me. Oh, you have a sponsor. Oh, it's always kind of in that realm. It's always like very, she's kind of like making her own narrative, always looking kind of to move up the charts and stuff. And like, great singing voice, really cool, like attacks, different things like that. She's interacting with her. I just thought that fight in Hades 2 is really good, and her voice acting is really good and funny every time. And like, I love just like visiting her in a run where like I'm always like, out of all the characters, everyone else is very kind of like earnest and serious and stuff. You go look at, you know, Prometheus or whatever and stuff, and it's just like he's always like, I don't know, very like grim, and she's just like attacking you and insulting you and like singing about killing you. Like, it's, I don't know why, but I really like her. She's awesome.
I thought that was a very interesting boss theme.
Yeah.
To pursue. You have this Greek pantheon of gods and goddesses and mythical creatures, and somehow you have like, you're fighting a band, you know,
Yeah.
like an actual just. I thought it was really cool,
Dude. The
really great.
first thing I upgraded in my, or like decoration that I bought, was her poster to put in my room. Like, that's how much I loved it. And it was just like, it never left. It was so good. Anyway.
Well, my bestie antagonist goes to, again, Troy Baker, Death Stranding 2, Higgs. I can't explain how much this guy just steals the show. He's very Joker-esque in that way. I kind of mentioned that earlier. I have a quote from the game from Higgs, and I can't deliver it, but I'll just say it, where he says, "Extinction is not my creed, but I want to build a world of fear and violence." And I tried to go through like my top 100 games, tried to think like, who are the villains that I remember the most. And I started thinking about like Arthas in WoW, Sephiroth, obviously, Kerrigan from StarCraft, Handsome Jack. And I really was struggling to find these standout villains that I think I remember for a long time. And I think Higgs is probably the character that I will remember most from the Death Stranding games. I think he just does a fantastic job, steals the show every time, and I wasn't always pushing that game forward to see the storyline because the storyline was so confusing. Sometimes I was pushing through because I can't wait to see the next Higgs scene. So shout out to Troy.
There you go.
Who
All right.
also played the Joker.
Troy Baker?
Yeah.
Which game?
Batman Arkham Origins.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Little history. All right. There's a lot of great villains this year, I think. Metal Gear Solid had a lot of great villains. I could have went with any of them.
Yep.
The boss in particular, I thought was very well done. Just kind of that dynamic that they had, and a great boss fight as well. With that might be one of my favorite. This is a little
Like
tangent.
the meadow.
The white meadow is such a beautiful backdrop to that fight. It just really spoke to me. And then a spoiler: when you beat the game, it becomes the title screen when you play the game, and then it turns like red. It's very,
I forget which
artistic.
Tekken pulled something very, very similar. It wasn't that exact stage, but like it was kind of the same thing. I want to say like Tag 2 or something pulled that.
right. I think Cronus is a very good antagonist. I liked his, what he's trying to do is good. My winner for this is, you might not agree with this. I'm digging in the bag a little bit. The Paintress from Expedition 33 is such a good villain. Now, it's not a good villain in the traditional sense. You don't interact with this antagonist the entire game, right? You're actually interacting with another person, so you could probably consider them the antagonist. But I'm not going to spoil anything. But when you find out who the Paintress is and what she's trying to do, and I believe she is the antagonist of this game, if you look at it from a macro level, and we're probably going to get into an argument about this when we discuss spoilers. So well done, so sympathetic to her rationale for doing what she's doing, and it's a great antagonist. It is so deep on so many different levels, and that's all I can really say until you find out who she is and what her goals are. But the Paintress from E33 is my antagonist of the year.
I can't wait to unpack that one.
I had very strong feelings about the ending of that game, and
So do I.
And we're probably opposite.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. I'm excited to talk through it. Okay. Let's go to Engine Calibrator, which is maybe my favorite title. Shout out Garrus. This is the best side character. I will start. You guys are reading your notes. I will start. Honorable mentions. I love Odysseus from Hades 2. Not the most popular choice. But this, I don't know. I just really liked him. He commanded the army of shades. He would give you hints when you come back. So I was stuck on the sirens for quite some time.
Yep.
And he's like, we got a report that the drummer has a weakness since she can't move. Maybe we target that first. And I'm like, that is so smart. And I did that and it actually worked. I just really connected with him. I think he's a really cool figure in Greek mythology as well. So as, sailor, commander, very cool. I like Odysseus. I think they did him well. Also, shout out to Heracles. Lore accurate Heracles never is done in games. I was Heracles in my 5th grade Greek mythology thing that we do. So just saying, they nailed that. Very depressing life. Bad. But they nailed it.
Like all Greek.
Bad.
Yeah, but it's like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm not going to go into that. I could go down that route. I'm not going to. Ziska from KCD2 is fantastic. I love Ziska. My pick for this, Minoko, Expedition 33.
Minoko.
This guy is... I don't even know if I've ever seen a character like this. The Gestrels in general are just such a weird concept, and like they're super into fighting, and they're silly. I loved it. I was all in on it. Minoko is just the pinnacle of that idea, where the first time you meet him, he's like, "Would you ladies like to fight?" And it's like... And then you hear his theme and you're like, what is happening? This is awesome. He has a great theme song. And then he can turn into enemies. Like his gameplay is wacky. But I smile every time this guy's on screen and laugh every time this guy's on screen. Him and Verso, their dynamic is so funny. Like, it's just fantastic. Like when you're trying to recruit him and he's like, I am never going with you ever again. He's like, there's going to be a lot of fighting. He's like, oh, that's right. He's like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is right. All right, I'm in. I'm just like, this is fantastic. And
he's a feet guy.
He is a feet guy too. Yeah, he eats feet. Minoko. I love Minoko. I think he's great.
He was in my main party. Minoko was definitely my guy.
Yep.
Yeah, the blue mage gameplay.
That's true. All right, Jeff.
My best side character went to Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So if you guys don't know, the premise of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is you are essentially a bodyguard to a noble, and you are sent to deliver a message. So you have to protect Sir Hans. And he's a little bit of... I don't know what the word would be for him. He's kind of bullheaded. He's kind of a douche. He wears his nobility on his... Yes, he wants to let everyone know how much of a noble he is. And you usually pay the cost. You usually have to get him out of trouble or apologize to the people he just spoke to. He's always getting you into trouble. But I do find that he seems to be the engine, if you will, for a lot of the comedic beats in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And I really grew to love the brotherly dynamic between Hans and Henry. And it kind of made me think of some of my friendships that maybe I have a similar opposite kind of dynamic with, and I'm kind of like an emotional, I don't want to say mess, but just kind of like all out there. And I have some other friends who are much more like, not serious, but just they're probably getting me out of trouble or apologizing for something I did or said. So I just really enjoyed Hans and his dynamic with Henry, and I thought he was a perfect pairing for setting up that story. My guy is in Dispatch.
Ooh.
I really liked Chase.
Oh,
great pick.
Where he's not like, I think he's pivotal in Robert's life and is kind of like a mentor and stuff. But I think he is hilarious and grounded and kind of moves the story along and everything. And I think that as a side character, he really does provide kind of that moral compass, even in his own weird, like super dirty mouth, like way. But like he is kind of like telling it like it is and kind of giving like a, hey, in this weird, fantastical world, here's kind of like where here's the line here's the ceiling or the floor or whatever you want to look at it. I just really connected with him. I really liked him as a side character. So I think he would be kind of like he won for me. As a special runner up, I do like you have Garrison in Avowed, which was kind of nice to hear him again.
Oh, that's right.
I couldn't tell you his actual name.
Yeah.
Which is what the engine calibrator is named after. But it was just nice to hear his voice.
I love Garrus.
Yeah.
No one will beat Garrus, but those are good picks. I like that. Chase is a good pick there. I like that a lot. Next award goes to this is called Book Cover Judge. And this goes to the game we thought we'd hate but ended up loving, or vice versa, the game we thought we'd love but ended up hating. I'll start. Honorable mention. Doom the Dark Ages. I thought I'd love this game. It didn't fucking work. We move forward.
No.
We move forward.
The game that wins this award for me, Blueprints. And probably not even close. I repeat, I am not a puzzle game guy. Don't like them. Not good at them. Not very smart. This transcends that genre. I mean, this is like the way Tyler was describing before, when you finally get to your destination where you think is the end of the game, you realize you just beat the prologue. And it is just the beginning, and you uncover and you uncover and you uncover more secrets, more things, this and that, making connections. It is an experience unlike anything I've ever played, and a world in which I am so intrigued in and want to see more in that world, because they do such an amazing job of setting up all these other countries, all these conflicts, political intrigue. I thought I was just building a house and finding a room, but it's like so many secrets and things and ancestry and things like that, betrayal, secrets, unbelievable. All through the lens of a puzzle / roguelite drafting deck building game.
Yeah.
Blueprints is my winner for Book Cover Judge. I thought I would not like it. I tried it because it was on Game Pass. Loved it.
My Book Cover Judge award also goes to Blueprints. I thought I would love this game, and I don't hate it, but I don't think it's good. I think mine is very similar to maybe.
That's brutal.
I don't want to call it your Doom situation, but basically,
I literally couldn't play that game.
I listened to another podcast called the 8-4 Play podcast, and there's a host. Her name is Tina Butts on that podcast, and she's actually kind of like my compass for a lot of games that I can't get to. And at one point during the 8-4 Play podcast, Tina referred to Blueprints as a FromSoft level puzzle game, like, because she loves From Software games, I love From Software games, and she went on to kind of explain how there's a connection there. And that pulled me in. I was like, if Tina loves this game, I'm going to love this game. I got so ready. I got my legal pad out. I was walking into rooms. I was taking notes on like the color of the walls, like floorboards that were out of position, places in the church, pews. Like, I was taking so many notes. I was watching Knives Out detective movies like on Netflix. Like, I was in. I was ready to go. And I feel like I failed before I even got started. I never got to the epiphany part. I couldn't get there. I didn't know how to get there. I took so many notes. I wasn't using any of them. I thought I was doing a great job solving the puzzles on my own. I got to a point where I didn't even know what I was solving anymore. Like, I understood the map. I got to a point where I completely filled in the map, and I had so many perks and movement that I was just running through the house like, is there anything I can interact with? Can I do this? Can I do that? And I didn't get to the cool part, I guess. And it really bummed me out because I was all in on this game, and it's reviewing great. It's getting nominations, and I'm so sad that it didn't hit for me because I wanted it to so bad, but I fell short.
This might be the first time we've ever been same game, opposite side of it for the same award.
Fair. It's fair.
Wow. All right. I think that's fair.
Both mine are kind of more on the negative Jeff side. So my runner-up would be Ball Pit. On paper, that game should appeal to me like crazy, and I just could not really get into it. Like, it was fine, not loving it. The one I'm saddest about is I bought a Switch 2 to play Mario Kart World, thinking it was going to be just the next gen Mario Kart amazing thing. And boy, like, it's a competent game, but like within, I don't know, less than a week, I was like, man, Mario Kart 8 like has everything and isn't that much worse looking. And that was a huge disappointment. So I'm going to put Mario Kart World as my
I remember you being really excited about
World. I was pumped because I thought it was going to be finally like basically like Forza Horizon, but with Mario Kart, which I'm good at Mario Kart. Nah.
On paper, it does sound great.
Yeah. But
well, that put a damper on things. Thought we were going to go positive.
Sorry. Let's go.
That's all right.
Positive.
All right. We have 2 more awards before our next break. So let's clean up the first half here. Our next award is Total Rockstars, and this goes to the best studio or developer. Tyler, take it away.
Supergiant Games only puts out awesome games. Some are better than others, I'll give them that. But to come out with a game like Hades 1, which I would say push the genre forward, completely show that you could have incredible storytelling in a roguelite, setting. To come out with Hades 2, which on paper, more of the same, but to improve the game in every aspect and put out something that some might call a perfect game, is wild to me. So I think that as a developer, as a studio, to really kind of understand what made their first game so great and to only enhance and improve and not hurt, like, if it's not broke, don't fix it type of thing, which is like, you would think that would make something stagnant, but they add so many new things and so many, it can kind of go both ways where just more for more's sake might not be great, but they do it in such a smart way that I was shocked at how well they pulled this off. Like, I played the early access, even starting Hades 2 main release, I was just like, I don't know, like this isn't really feeling what, and then it gets to the point like after the early access portion where it's like it grabs me and then it just never let me go for like 100+ hours. Like, it was just amazing. So good on them.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. It's definitely a feat.
Like, it's better and better. Like, I think that's the thing is like they put out really great games, but like every game they put out is like an improvement in some way on the other one, even different genres and different things like that. So yeah. Anyway.
I would like to lift a couple of studios up. Some would say on eagle's wings. I got to give a shout out to Hardsuit Labs and the Chinese Room. If you don't know who they are, they got Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 across the finish line. Some say an impossible task. I know you can say whatever you want about the game, but I am very thankful for these two studios for getting it done and delivering a product that I actually thoroughly enjoyed. It's not technically a Bloodlines 2, but it put me in the world of Vampire the Masquerade, and it is one of the most wonderful fantasy worlds that you can live in. So I want to give a shout out to a couple of devs that are probably taking a lot of heat right now and just, hey, I'll pour one out for you if you're. I hope you guys are still here.
Gosh,
I really enjoyed your game, and from me to you, I say thank you.
Oh, that's your winner.
That's my winner.
Oh, it's a winner.
Okay, all right.
Crazy,
Can
right?
you,
No.
spell this for me real quick?
Hard Suit Labs, so HARDSUIT, and The Chinese Room.
Okay.
All right. I had a couple of honorable mentions, as always. I like giving shout outs. Team Cherry.
Oh, wait.
When you break the internet,
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
don't
when
get
you,
it.
when, you,
Look,
when you bring down
don't
every
get
digital
excited.
storefront crashes, that's a big deal.
I have to get a nod
Yeah.
to Team Cherry. I'm a fair man, even though I'm never playing your game again. You did bring down the house literally and made a good game. I am a man enough to admit that. Sandfall, of course. First game, unbelievable. Warhorse Studios, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Their first game did not review well. It's very buggy, very experimental. So to have them come out with the second one and just be such a triumph, I think that's a great story. I love that. My award goes to Supergiant Games. Tyler said it. I think everything they touch is great. It always gets better, like you said, but I think they perfected their formula with this game. There's not a flaw. There's not a flaw. And it's their style. It's unapologetically them, and they just nailed it, hit it out of the park, and it's hard to go anywhere else on this. And this game costs $30. Criminal. This should be a $70 game.
In a world where, and this is a point I do agree with Jeff, on Split Fiction being $70, that's insane to me.
Yep. This game's $30.
Yeah.
Less than half of a full price game, quotes, nowadays. Criminal. They should charge
You
70.
did say Sandfall, right? Did you say that
I
there was
said Sandfall is an honorable mention.
for Expedition? I don't know
That
if you
is
mentioned
Expedition.
the
No, I
Expedition.
didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't. Sorry.
They did the Expedition 33.
Yes. That was their first game.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
So I'm really happy for them. That's great.
Awesome.
All right. Our final category of the first half. It's been a journey, lads. But here we are. This goes to Take That, Zodiac. That is the award title, and this is for the genre of the year. I will go first because I most certainly cheated. This is not really a genre, but I stand by this wholeheartedly. The genre of the year for me goes to games under $70. Games
All right.
under $70.
I like that.
Yeah.
When you are telling me that games need to be $70 right now, I will point you to 2025. Hades 2, $30. Silk Song, $20. $20. We haven't seen games $20 since Toys R Us bundle bin. I mean, this is ridiculous. $20 for Hollow Knight Silk Song? Expedition 33, $50 game. Game Pass, by the way. Silk Song, Game Pass, by the way. Expedition 33, Game Pass, by the way. Did I say that already?
You said it twice. So
It should be said 3, 4, 5 times. It's
33
unbelievable.
times. You get them.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, $60. That was not even a $70 game. That was not even a $70 game. Games under $70 wins the category for me. I don't care if it doesn't count. Just goes to show.
Arc Raiders, $40.
Arc Raiders, $40. Thank you. I knew there was more. I literally ran out of
Mario
room.
Kart World, $80. Oh wait, that doesn't fit. Never mind, that doesn't fit it.
So when Tyler says GTA is going to be $100, I disagree vehemently. I think we have been shown that games are eating full price games.
How much was Dispatch?
Oh yeah, Dispatch $30, $20. If you
$30, 40.
if you pre-ordered it, it was 20,
something like that. Yeah,
25 maybe. Great pull.
yeah.
And then all the games on freaking Game Pass. It's just, I mean, Blueprints. How much was that? That wasn't 70.
No, I can. Blueprints was
So
Yeah.
all right,
Great.
It's my category.
Great pull. I love it.
thank you.
which all of these are to even include it. Steam sales going on right now. They're
Yeah.
all on sale.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Blueprints is $30. It's $19.79 right now.
Game Pass didn't even. Yeah.
I gave it to a genre that I rarely play, and that is the shooter genre. I'm $30 third person, first person. I kind of grouped it all together. Shooter RPG. This year we got Borderlands 4, Black Ops 6, Doom Dark Ages, Battlefield, Arc Raiders, Splitgate, Atomfall, Outer Worlds 2, which is a shooter RPG, Metroid Prime 4. The Game Awards ended on high guard. Love it or hate that announcement. It ended on a shooter, an arena shooter. I don't know what you want to call it, a hero shooter. We got Marvel Rivals. If you can't find a shooter that you like within all of those subgenres, I don't know, man. I thought
That's
shooters.
fair.
I thought
That's
shooters.
fair.
I thought
Yeah.
shooters popped off this year.
So for me, and this is probably just very, I put this on for I made this category because I've been playing so many of these. However you want to call it, either a Survivor-like, a Bullet Heaven, Reverse Bullet Hell, but the Vampire Survivors-esque gameplay. So many. So like you have your Mega Bonk that came out. You have Deep Rock Survivors. You have Soulstone Survivors. Conquest Dark. I forget. It's like Magia. I don't even know how to pronounce it. But like there's a crazy number of these. And the insane thing is every single one that releases on Steam is either overwhelmingly positive or like very positive reviews. So it's not like, Vampire Survivors did really well and now there's just 1,000 clones. Every single one of these games is doing something just a little bit different, a little bit theirs, either the setting or the art style or the different like weapons and different things like that. And you would think that this would be a thing that's so simple and get so oversaturated so quickly, but I keep playing all of these and they're all like different, where it's like, oh, do I want to do this in space? And then you do Deep Rock. Or it's like, oh, I want to go like old school and you go Vampire Survivors or something. Like really, really, really cool. So
Which one was the mobile one that you really liked? That wasn't this year, right?
Yeah, Survivor.io was the mobile one that did really, really well. If they ever whenever they come out with a new game, I usually buy it because it's a free to play, but like it's never egregious. Like it's always is pretty good. But I really love that genre, especially being so much into the mobile and Steam Deck era and everything. Like it's been getting me through some time. So yeah, it's very good.
Very good. All right, folks. Refill your snacks. Take a bathroom break. We're halfway done. We will be back on the other side with our second half. All right, we're back. If you'll indulge me, I did tell my comrades here that I have a secret announcement, and so I'm going to jump into that right now. So
You're pregnant.
No.
Oh,
Close.
Okay.
I've often said on the show throughout the years that I finish the games that I start. I don't quit. Because you never know when a game's going to grab you. Just this year, played a game, it's funny, that I never thought I'd play in a million years. And that game made me mad. But it tested me. It tested me in a way that I haven't been tested in many, many years. And my friends watched me. They laughed at me. Backseat gaming, telling me to go the wrong way. But they cheered me on. They hyped me up. But I told them, enjoy it while it lasts. It's a one-time event. Never again. What the fuck is that? That's me quitting. That's me not finishing the game. That's me being a hypocrite. That's what that is. So, you know what? I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm not fucking quitting. Let's go! The show goes on. You're gonna have to DDoS my house to stop me from finishing this game.
Oh my god!
You're gonna have to send in the army to stop me from finishing this game, cause I ain't fucking quitting. This is my game. I am committing live on air to finishing Hollow Knight Silksong and streaming the entire game plus
What?
the DLC that is coming out in 2026.
No. Act 3?
What?
Act 3.
Wow.
If it's
big.
possible.
That's big. That's big.
That
That's
is
big.
not what I predicted. That is insane.
Yeah.
He baited us in the first half of the show.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was based on Wolf of Wall Street, by the way.
That makes sense when I got
He
that
texted
one.
me.
Where he's
When
like,
was the
I'm not
last
fucking
time?"
leaving.
Yeah.
That was that. I watched that scene
Yeah.
1,000 times last night, trying to get the cadence
Well done.
Amazing.
Dude, I am very excited. I'm like hurting right here because I'm smiling.
Was I too loud? I was yelling. I was yelling quite a
no,
bit.
we have a compressor on.
Okay.
What's
But he was yelling in the movie, so I had to commit.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Told you guys I had to commit. I was telling them before we started I had an announcement. It was a little bit of a skit. I'm not Leonardo DiCaprio, so apologies, but I tried to do my best to... I wrote up a whole speech trying to mirror like the one-for-one ebbs and flows of the scene in the movie.
It's well done.
That was amazing.
Well
fucking
done.
leaving. That's one of my favorite memes.
I'm so excited. So do we have do we know when the next thing
I'm
is?
not committing to like a certain time frame.
Okay.
I'm not saying, I'm going to finish this by the end of the year. I am off next week. I'm off of work, so I will be playing it next week. I will be streaming it next week. And we're just going to take it slow. We're going to see how it goes. I'm not going to try to overcommit myself. But I might regret the Act 3 thing. I actually don't know what's involved with that. So there's a chance it might be too hard for me because I did look at Hollow Knight, the first one, and there's like this platforming thing that is literally impossible, and I would never be able to do that. So if there's something like that, I'm like...
You didn't think you'd be able to beat the Fire Ant.
Yeah, but that's nothing compared to... Like, that's actually insane.
But think
you
how,
have to
how
parry
much stronger
through this.
you're gonna-
It's like 10 minutes of parrying through like razor blades.
I think it's the Path of Pain.
Yeah.
Is, what it's
Is
called.
that like,
For-
would that
for
be
Hollow
considered
Knight,
an
though.
Act 3? Is there something like that in Hollow Knight Silkside Act 3?
Isn't it? That's optional.
It's optional.
Okay, so
but
I don't have to do that for you to consider me to beat that game.
No, for me, no.
Excellent.
But
Excellent.
I am curious. Did this spur from sheer determination, or was there a little bit of enjoyment from what you played? Like, what was the primary factor in this decision?
Little column A, little column B. I liked the session we had. I thought it was fun. And I didn't think it was as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to just be miserable the whole time and hate it. And while it did actually make me mad, a little bit of it was like performative, a little hyperbolic, but I was mad, especially when I dropped back to the beginning. It's bullshit. But I was like, you know what? It's a really good game. Let's see it through.
I'm pumped.
Yeah. And you're off next week.
I'm off all next week.
That's pretty good.
Streaming it. I'm gonna be finishing up Trails. I'm gonna be streaming that.
Can you at least commit to like, hey, like an announcement each time?
I will be sending an announcement
All right,
out
great,
in our group
great,
chat.
Great.
I know that Greg was watching me. Dwayne popped in to tell me how bad I am.
Yeah.
So
Harbin liked
it's an
it.
open invite. Harbin
Yep.
was there. Yep.
All right, good.
Was
that worth the wait?
That
Yeah,
was,
guys
that
enjoy
was
that?
good. That was
yes.
good.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna slide something over to you. I don't need you to read it on air, but I thought this is what you were gonna announce.
You have to read it on air now.
I can't read this.
Okay, good.
It's made in
We'll talk
highlighter.
about it at
What's the middle word?
he's. I thought you were gonna sing.
What's the first word?
sing?
I don't get that.
Okay, we'll talk about.
Is that
it
a
off air.
song?
No.
My brain's broken. All right, we're going to go into the next award here. This award is entitled, Well, That's Just Cool. And this award goes to the best mechanic in a game. Tyler, you like game mechanics.
I love game mechanics. I live for game mechanics.
Tell us what your winner is.
All right, 2 runners up.
Uh-oh.
Doom, the Dark Ages shield, I thought was going to be bad. And it turns out it's like one of the coolest things in that game. To parry stuff and to swing it around and fling it around like Captain America. Awesome. Awesome mechanic. Really well done. I really like the executions in Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Like you can kind of like get everybody right on the brink of death, and you hit the button and you just zip around the screen, like murder everybody. Really cool. However, there is something that is the best mechanic in a game this year, and that is hearing your comrade call out in pain, running over to them, grabbing them by the back of their vest, and dragging them to safety as you shove a morphine adrenaline shot in their chest and get them back up in Battlefield 6. So my drag revive is my coolest, best mechanic in a video game.
You thought it was Arc Raiders.
No, I did it.
You perked up. I thought when you said you go down, I'm like,
I had a feeling, because aren't you known for this? Like, because I tuned into some of your guys' co-op or multiplayer sessions, and I feel like you are known for your Dragon Revive.
I love running in, like, if bullets are flying overhead, and like the more dangerous, the better.
Yeah.
I love that.
Dragging someone behind a corner, so satisfying. I think the reason Tyler might be known for this more than the rest of us is because a lot of us play medic, and so we just use the defibrillators to revive you instantly.
Oh,
So he doesn't have
it's like
that.
3 times harder and longer.
Well, he doesn't have the option to do that, so he has to
Yeah.
grab them and morphine shot them.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Great mechanic. I agree.
It's so smooth, like to the point of like games can be finicky, right? So like if somebody goes down, they're like on a box above you or whatever. The animation, the visual of you reaching up, grabbing them, and then pulling them down to like revive them, like it just fits so well. Like it's not janky. It's not like they just clip through stuff. It's like pretty fluid. Feels so good. Like to run out, tanks firing all around you, and you pull them behind like a pillar to get them up, and then that's so good.
Do you think
So good.
Do you think COD is feeling some heat from Battlefield?
They're getting
percent.
buried right now, dude. They're getting buried.
Yeah.
Really?
1,000%.
Oh my gosh. Especially, I can't even imagine how much they spend on marketing. I'm actually seeing it like on TV.
Yeah.
Just Call of Duty ads, and nobody's playing that game.
Yeah. Which is so I don't think this one was the first one that Microsoft had like full control over, because I think that like this was already in the pipeline whenever they bought Blizzard. So like
It might be the first one for the entire development cycle, though.
I thought this was in development with 6. I think they were doing it in tandem.
Oh, interesting. Different team.
If I read it, if I read it correctly.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
So I'm hoping that this is enough to like, hey, competition's back. Like Call of Duty really didn't have to do much because 2024 Battlefield or 2042 Battlefield or whatever, like basically hung themselves. So like this one is like, oh, hey, you might need to step it up a little bit and like kind of have that, because like Call of Duty, last time this happened, they came out with Modern Warfare, right? Like they kind of the remake, the 2018 one or 2016 or whatever.
Which I still hate.
The last time that they were feeling heat or saying, hey, this is stale, or they were getting that, they came out with this thing. And now it's gone to the wayside a little bit. So it's like, okay, cool. Revitalize, get something better going. So I'm excited.
Yeah. Good pick.
Awesome. I have a couple of, just one runner-up. It's not really a mechanic, but more of a mechanic of the settings screen. So Ghost of Yotei has a couple of really cool setting options that I wish we saw more in games. They have one called the Akira Kurosawa setting, which basically turns the whole thing into a black and white static samurai movie, and it's sick, except for you can no longer see the colored attack tells. So I have no clue how to actually play it, which I think was maybe an oversight, because everything turns to black. You don't know whether you need to parry, dodge, or like disarm. So that might have been an oversight. So you can really I found I could only turn it on for like cutscenes or like narrative beats. They also have a audio setting called the Shinichiro Watanabe audio setting, and that turns basically all the audio tracks for combat and free roam into like lo-fi hip-hop beats. So it's named after this song artist who's done a lot of anime, like Samurai Champloo, and it's really a cool change. It turns combat into like this almost dance. And then there's also this, I don't know what this one is named after, but it's called Meek mode, or MIIK. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. But what it does is it actually sucks the camera in closer behind you, so you have a lesser field of view, which is also a difficulty setting, which I love. Makes the game harder because you can't see around you as much, but it also increases the amount of blood splatter, dismemberment, and mud effects. So it just looks like this over-the-top action game. And I love that. I love that these settings are getting more game-altering or visual-altering. And I think that's really cool. It kind of reminds me of like Halo Easter eggs. Not Easter eggs, Halo...
Skulls.
Thank you. But my award goes to actually Expedition 33's parry system. And...
Oh, that wasn't your award.
That was not my award.
That was a big lead up.
Yeah,
I like it though.
I apologize.
No, that's good.
There was just 3 to talk about.
Yeah,
Of course, they were really
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
No. That's good.
Expedition 33's parry system. We've seen many parry systems by now in a lot of different types of genres and games. What is special about Expedition's parry system is that it relies on a combination of visual tells, sound tells, and rhythm tells. So as I was going through a lot of these boss challenges, I was having people coming into chat saying, hey, Jeff, you should try counting. Or, hey, Jeff, you should go off of this sound and then parry. Or, hey, Jeff, and sometimes it doesn't work. Or sometimes you might think it's a visual tell, but actually it's a rhythm tell. And, going through some of the challenges, I talked about like eating sunflower seeds. And a lot of it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Or, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, pause. 1 visual tell, audio tell, 1 to get the rhythm, and it was the combination that I really found refreshing. I just talked about Ghost of Yote. Theirs is 100% visual. There's a color, an animation, and that's pretty much it. I thought this was a very interesting deviation on the parry system, and one that I hope to see refined, whether in their further games or even. I have to imagine this game gets replicated by studios,
I'm actually worried like in about 2 years time you're going to see just a flood of all the same
turn-based
stuff.
Yeah,
That's
a good point. No, that's a great pick, Jeff. I have a couple honorable mentions myself. The Meister Strike in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is maybe one of my favorite combat mechanics of all time. When I connected the dots on how to do that, how to set up opponents, like I felt like I was in a fighting game, weirdly, where and I would do this to Tyler all the time when I'd wipe the floor with him at the late stages of the hours.
Hey, 211 episodes was a good run.
Just kidding. Where I would set him up for something. I'd go high, and then boom, hit him with that mid that knocks him up. And that's what you do with the Meister Strike, where you're setting up right, and then you go left because for a little bit of context, you do the opposite of what your opponent's doing, and then you do this cool animation where you do a big, powerful attack. Very cool. I liked that quite a bit. The whole combat system in that game is fantastic. Drafting rooms in Blueprints is a really fun mechanic that I never got tired of. That was really cool. It was like a deck building kind of thing, drafting, so fun. The cloning in the altars, I talked about this. I don't even know if this counts as a mechanic. I think it does, but like seeing your life path and picking different paths. I was so drawn into that. I was actually reading the whole thing, his story, like, oh, if he made this decision here, this totally different branching path, and that's why his personality changes. That's why this and that experience changes. So unique, so cool. I love that.
But like that mechanic specifically, like the way that they did it was cool. Like it's
Visually,
a cool idea, but they executed it very, very well. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. The whole aesthetic of being in that. So you're in a quantum computer, and the menu of it, the soundscape that you get, and the visuals along with the descriptions, it's very cool. You have to kind of see it to understand. Also, honorable mention, potions, KCD2.
Yes.
Jeff went into great detail on this. I totally agree. The immersion you get with that, not holding your hand, very cool. My winner is the Team Parry Expedition 33. Jeff described it perfectly. It is so cool when you pull it off. You feel so rewarded. I like what you said about the rhythm and stuff, and I like that kind of stuff. The audio cues is like something you don't even think about, but they were very intentional about that because there are very specific audio clues and things along with the visual stuff. But just the feeling and weight when you hit that parry and see all that damage is so satisfying. It's got to be my winner. It's just great.
That makes me so happy that
I loved it.
that we
Loved
both
it.
picked that.
Yeah, I loved it. Okay. Next award goes to Once Upon a Time Award, and this goes to the game with the most captivating introduction.
I think we all have the same one.
I would imagine.
Nope.
Okay.
I'll start.
Yep.
I won't say my honorable mentions because that's the one you guys have, although I will honorable mention Dispatch. That game drew me in right away.
Yeah.
That game drew me in right away. I knew this game was going to be special from the intro cutscene to Aaron Paul monologuing. That was a great start. Very cool. My winner is KCD 2.
Yeah. Same.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Jeff's different. Okay.
No, I'm
gotcha.
kidding.
Okay.
I'm with Jeff.
Oh,
I thought you'd go with me on that one. Okay.
Whoa.
All
Bait.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, you talked about how much you loved that introduction.
Yes,
I actually believed
it was
you.
a great intro. It was. They both were.
Yes, I do. When it's pulled off well, I love the idea of the beginning of the end introductions. You're at the climax of the story. You have no context of what's going on. So in KCD2, it opens up a giant battle. You're getting sieged. It's chaotic. You're like, this is crazy and awesome. Like, what is going on? Great intro. And then right into travel back in time, you're on a horse. And to Jeff's point, you're delivering a message. But that introduction where you're just hanging out with your comrades, the dialogue's great. It sucks you into the game immediately. You're getting a feel for the characters. I was locked in from the start. I love the style that they had, the cinematography that they had, the dialogue, everything about that introduction really drew me in. All the way up when you're putting the stockades, everything till like when you're opened, the map's opened up, right? Like after the dragon attack, if you're going Skyrim, right?
Yeah.
That whole introduction is just this big thing of
It could have been so
sucking you in.
easily just like a voiceover like montage thing, but instead they let you play it, and
Yep.
it's just it really grabs you.
Yeah, it sets the tone perfectly, and that's my winner, which is different than my comrades here, my friends.
Yeah.
Art Creators is just the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Expedition 33's intro was spectacular in its delivery, and it's very quick, gives you all the information you need to be captivated, and also, at least for me, made me cry. I cannot believe how fast they make you care about the characters. I can't believe how fast they implement a visual of your goal and how fast the public took to it. I think that monolith, that 33, was so symbolic and so encapsulating in what the game was that I think it was a big part of why that game was as successful as it was, as a new premise, a story that's very, even if you unravel it a little bit, maybe, I don't want to say tropey, but it was curious. It grabbed you, right? And you were talking a lot about, John, that you knew right away. You knew this game was going to be something good from that Xbox showcase. It was like one of 4 games that Xbox showed. And I think, again, for my casual gamer friends, that they're coming to me and like, Jeff, Expedition. I think has a lot to do with that intro and the premise that it sets up in maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
It just happens so quickly and is so well done, and it gets you right into it.
I love when games don't kind of coddle you in the way that like they insult your intelligence, right? So like when you go in, you're going in the middle of something, and you have to use basically context clues and just the way that people are talking to each other to even start to piece together like what's going on. And I think that it's shocking how weird and unique of a setting that is, yet it's very easy to follow. Like exactly what you were saying, where it's like, okay, like here's the bad guy, here's the, here's what we're doing, here's why we're doing it, here's all. It's like cool in terms of like really caring about the characters. That's not usually me, right? Like I'm not usually like crying over so and so or whatever, and then to be shocked at just how well these people, and a lot of it has to do with the acting on like just how believable it was, but like they sold the emotion that like, yeah, you just went into that world, but like holy cow, it's like you've been there for years and grew up with these. Like it was wild how they pulled that off. So I 100% with you on that.
And I think you guys just got done discussing the Divinity trailer on last week's episode, and how gruesome that was, how good of a trailer that was, the shock value. And I think what this opening also pulls off is I got a crazy sense of horror without any of the extreme, I don't want to say like violence or gore, but it was so frightening the way that the people were reacting to this event that's about to take place. And this, again, for the listeners, this is not a spoiler. This is the premise of the game. This is in the opening trailer, but it's almost haunting how comfortable the population is with the event that's about to take place, and their inability to do anything about it, and it puts you right there, and you're like
they're celebrating.
It's like because they have to.
Yeah, it's like 100%. That's a great way to look at it for sure.
Insane.
That's a great pick. I mean, that's my honorable mention. I went a little contrarian, but I agree with everything you guys said. I mean, unbelievable opening, and it grabbed me as well. I'll say for KCD 2, I gave it a lot of points because I didn't play the first one, but I in no way felt like I was behind the eight ball with how they kind of brought me up to speed and had me care about it. And yeah, I did go back and check some things about the first one to kind of enrich my experience, but that to me strengthens the quality of that introduction, where I was like, they just brought me in, got me to care about everyone, even though I didn't play the first one, which is very difficult to do. But Expedition 33 is obviously masterpiece. All right, next award we have goes, this one's entitled Knee Slapper. And this goes to the funniest moment. And we'll start with Tyler on this.
All right. I got two kind of runners up. Basically, any time Chase is on screen in Dispatch, I laugh. When he's talking about, he's like, I would bring your father back from the dead and murder him in front of you if it meant that I could get my powers back. Stuff like that. I was like literally laughing out loud. Chelsea was laughing out loud. Like, it's just some of the stuff he says is just insane. Really funny. I thought it was really well written. I think, again, in Dispatch with Flambe singing Robert's a Bitch is, again, hilarious. And then I don't know if you guys, so whenever, like, kind of spoilers, whenever Zagreus is talking to his grandfather in Hades 2, and they're kind of going back and forth.
It's a big spoiler.
And the what?
It's a big spoiler.
Is it?
I think so.
I think all that's in the trailer. Like,
Is it
the
really?
relationship between them. Yeah.
I didn't think Zagreus was shown at all. I thought they were hiding him the whole time.
Well, they talk about the first thing where it's like, okay, anyway.
I'm sorry. Go
Spoilers.
ahead. No,
spoilers.
You're probably right.
I'll mark
You're probably
it.
right. You're probably
Here,
right.
I'll do a little big spoiler here.
Oh my gosh. I should never talk.
But eventually they were going back and forth, and then eventually he was kind of like exasperated. He's like, okay, I'm just gonna kill you now. And like, I laughed at that. I was like,
funny.
that's how I was feeling in the moment. And it's like that clicked really well. However, all of that is this like pale comparison to watching your friend fall down a pit in Hollow Knight Silk Song. And if you can think of something is like almost like 3 levels, and he's on the 3rd level and he falls into this pit and he gets back, maybe like a couple minute walk, and he's just like yelling at the screen in Discord of like, who does this? Who puts something there that takes you back here? This is crap, blah, 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 blah.
Such bad game design.
And then he walks 2 inches on the screen, falls into another hole. It takes him back to the very start of the game. And I was dying, like tears coming out of my eyes. I was like hyperventilating. It was the funniest, like perfectly scripted moment ever. That I thought it was.
And we don't have it on
And,
recording.
and that was the one thing we don't have recorded, but it was incredible.
Wish we did.
I will never forget that.
I have it recorded.
Not that part.
I don't.
I don't think so. You
I think
started
we started recording
after.
after
Yeah.
that because we were like, that was so good. We
It was great.
I think it was because it was relatable too. Like I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that happened to me. And
Yep.
to
I
see
didn't
it-
double fall, but it's to fall again while you're complaining about the first fall was really what sold it.
It
That
almost
was
happened.
it was so good.
It almost happened in slow motion. Like
Yep.
we just
watching, yeah. Because it wasn't even the fall. Sure, that sucks, and like I think it's the annoyance there, but to almost be able to watch John's brain realize where he was when he landed, and is like, wait a minute, this looks familiar. Wait a minute, this is the first thing I saw when I loaded the game. Wait a minute, I have to go. Oh, it's so good just to watch that progression. So thank you, John, for the knee slapping.
This is the
moment
first
of the year.
time one of us has won an award.
Yeah,
on our show.
I'll give that to you. Yeah.
All right. Let's move on to Jeff there.
my. Do I have a?
Don't
Okay,
give me a double
I do not
award. Don't
have
give me
a.
a double award.
No,
Please
no.
don't do
I
that.
was checking to see if I had a runner up
Good,
for
good,
you,
good.
but I don't.
Okay, thank you. I don't know if I could handle a double award.
I think Dispatch has so many funny moments, and I am a fan. I know a lot of people aren't. I am a fan of the potty humor, the anatomy jokes, and the amount of wieners shown. I think is all hilarious. And there is a wiener joke in there somewhere about a dead body, and I thought it was really funny. That's my runner-up. I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but it's a good one. My main award, actually, and I had to think about this
Can't remember it.
Yeah.
really hard, but really hard.
Got him.
I have to give it to just an encapsulation of my Sea of Thieves multiplayer moments.
Oh boy.
Because this game, I don't know how these moments of hilarity occur, but they do. And I have to give two shout outs to Harbin and Tyler for two separate occasions. Harbin is he has this delivery whenever I was learning the game, and I think Ashley might have been playing with us. We were like four of us, and we were trying to get the sails set on like a galleon, which is like a very big, hard to manage ship. And Ashley and I were kind of beginners, and I feel like we were like, Harbin, can we help you with those sails? And he had already done it. He's like, nope, I got it. And like, it's because Harbin's an expert, right? So he's running around the ship doing all these things. And Ashley and I are just kind of sitting there like twiddling our thumbs like, would you like us to cook you something? Or like, how can should we rearrange the ammo for you? And Harbin just, and every time he delivers this like, nope, I got it. Like I was dying. And then whenever we were playing, Tyler, Harbin, and I, it got to this point where like, I don't know how this happened, but I was like role playing Tyler's servant, and he was like the captain of the boat, and I was trying to cook him meals, and I was like, so what would you like for your meal? And Tyler was just like, I want fish, but only the heads. And it's like, I can't deliver. And it was like this ongoing bit. And I don't know why it just stuck out in my head for so long. It's like one of those multiplayer moments where it's just like, it kind of encapsulates the game for you. And it's an organic moment that wasn't scripted at all. And I just remember Tyler wants his fish heads. And
I thought you were going to talk about the time whenever you hit like your 500-hour mark, and he has like all the things unlocked and completed and stuff. And then we're like, okay, like what do we want to do tonight? And basically just like, well, I don't need anything, so I'm good. And we're like, oh, you don't need anything. Okay, well, why are we even playing then? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Big mistake.
I'm trying to live that moment down, and I
I'll
never will.
let you.
All I said was like, hey, I know you guys have been treating me well, like getting me the stuff that I need. I just want to let you know that I have...
He's trying to be nice, this poor
Yeah,
guy,
I
and
know.
you guys just eviscerate
It
him
was
for
more
it.
like,
Welcome
let's-
to our friend group, Jeff.
Maybe you guys need something. Let's play to your guys'
so
needs
funny.
today.
That's
But,
awesome.
that is
Sea of Thieves.
fantastic. Yeah.
And on top of that, what I find, you guys probably know, like your algorithm, your YouTube, your Instagram kind of plays off of like the games that you're talking about. It hears you, all that bullshit. I didn't know there was such a big like Sea of Thieves community. So I'm getting these hilarious shorts all the time on Sea of Thieves of just natural stuff that's happening off the proximity chat and stuff. And it is just
I sent you guys the one. That's probably you've already seen a million times. That's so funny.
That was like a classic one. That's like early days.
That one popped up to me and I was like, that is so funny. I get it. That's good.
Yeah.
All right. Good picks by both of you. More kind of, how would you even describe it? Meta? Like not the game itself, but like,
Yep.
At my expense on some of them.
You couldn't have those moments without the game.
Of course.
So it's one of those.
Of course. So the game definitely deserves it. I have quite a few honorable mentions. I can hear the audience rolling their eyes, but this is my opportunity to just talk about all the games I love. So you'll have to indulge me, and I apologize. Dispatch is hilarious. The only thing I'd add is there's a moment, mild spoilers, depending on what you choose, Flambe will open the door and punch you in the face.
Yeah.
And kind of go through the spiel on, I might be able to forgive you in like a month. By the way, your apartment fucking sucks or something. It was so funny. I was like, I like that kind of slapstick.
That was the last episode Chelsea played. And she thought it was really
I love that slapstick kind of shocking humor. It always gets me. I talked about Minoko. So many funny moments with him. In Hades 2, I was going through that game and pretty much all the gods were the same, except there was one that was missing from the rotation. I was like, oh, that's a shame because he was one of my favorites. And then I walked into this room, this bathhouse, and saw Dionysus sitting there. Just his portrait had me on the floor dying. You just see this guy, shirt off, chest hair, just a pouch in his Speedo. It was the funniest.
Leopard print.
Leopard print. Everything in that, every interaction with him was hilarious.
He's just like, hey man, like,
I'm not gonna fight, dude. Who cares?
There's a war? No, man, you gotta live in the moment.
Oh
it's
my
just
gosh,
all goatmen. I guess he's just surrounded by goats.
All your enemies that you've been fighting are just sitting in the so perfect.
Pull up a chair, man.
And then this was the one that was gonna win for a while until I remembered another one. There's a moment in Metal Gear Solid 3 where you meet the chick on the motorcycle for the first time. And there's this mechanic in that game where you can press a button to go into first person mode. And it's a cool mechanic because it'll show you what Snake's perspective is, what he's looking at. It might show you something that you're not seeing in the context of the scene. When you meet this chick for the first time, she's wearing like a bra. That's probably about it. And when you go to first person mode, he's just staring at her boobs. And for some reason, I thought that was so funny. And again, it makes me think that this game's like a joke or something, that it's like a spoof or something on like, I don't know. I'm not smart enough again.
Did you hit the R1 on when you're flying the plane? And it R1s to like a centerfold of a magazine?
Yes.
And you're like...
I can't even describe that game. My winner goes to a specific moment in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Mild spoilers. If you're going to play this and you haven't, there's a mission where you need to get a loot back. Have you done that, Jeff?
No, but you can go.
Can I spoil it for you?
Yes.
It's really funny.
Go ahead.
Have you done it?
No.
There's these two bards that want you to get their loot back. And I gave them back their loot. And to reward you, your quest reward for this is they sing you a song in front of the whole tavern. And it is the funniest. The song is called Ode to Henry. I will. Maybe we can pause this and I can show you guys because it is one of the funniest freaking scenes.
Could you sing it for us, you think?
I don't know the words, but it's like, I don't know the words. If I had the words up, I might be able to sing it. But it is so funny.
Is that something that you don't want spoiled, though? Like, you're going to get the song, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get the song. Maybe we...
What's in the first map?
I know.
Oh, you're going to go back and get it? Okay, so then I won't show it to you, but it is so funny. I'll send it to you, Tyler. Yeah. If you're not planning on playing the game, look up Ode to Henry. It's just so funny.
So Ode to Henry is your winner? Yeah.
That's so good.
That's awesome. Dude, Kingdom Come, like, for funny, which I can laugh about it now, but I was not laughing in the moment, is like when you you try to cheat that game, or you try to take a shortcut, or you try to cut a corner, and it just punishes you like tremendously. Where it's like, oh, you try to like jump off this cliff to save some time. Well, now both your legs are broken, and you don't have any bandages, and you're gonna hobble wherever. And you get into town, and you forgot that you're wearing like the cloak of some guy that you looted, who his wife is there, recognizes the cloak you're wearing, sends the guards after you that you can't run away from because you're hobbling around. Like, just like crazy stuff. It's a very funny game.
The guards always tell me how ugly I am and how much I smell.
Yes.
So I have like this sweaty perk, so my character gets sweaty like 40% faster. So he always smells, and his armor always smells.
Only you would call it a perk.
Yeah,
it's
so
not a perk, buddy.
I walk into town, they're like, "What's that smell?" I'm like, oh, "It's me."
That is the funniest scene. You guys got it. I can't wait till you get to that, Jeff. It's so funny. I rewatched it last night because I was making sure on my cat. I'm like,
This is still that funny.
Oh my god, it is so good. Just the way they shoot it. They're like zooming in on people. It was just so good.
Yep.
All right, that's a good category. Next up, we're gonna shift gears here a little bit. It's a Bad Day for Rain award. Shout out Full Metal Alchemist. This goes to the scene that brought us to tears. Who wants to start? I'll start. Honorable mention for this. Actually, I won't say the honorable mention in case you guys have it. This is a very surprising one, but I had to be honest with myself about it. So this is what I'm going with, for better or worse. When you first discover Room 46 and Blueprints, you get a cutscene. Spoilers, sorry. You get a cutscene in which...
like I'm marking this specifically, I'm sure will be very spoiler heavy. So for people listening,
thank you.
Giant spoilers. Again, I marked it in the timestamps.
Sorry.
Yeah.
When you first discover Room 46, you get a cutscene, and it is a narration from a particular character. That in combination, and she's reading a children's book that she wrote for you, pretty much. That in combination with the music at that point,
and like the montage
and the scenery,
everything.
was so touching to me and beautiful. And I'm tearing up just thinking about it. And it only gets more meaningful when you go through the context of the entire game and realize the deep, deep meaning behind it. That was a really beautiful scene. I like when there are scenes of something that's simplistic, like a children's book that's been done before, to have a deeper message. I think that's really can be touching. And that was my pick for this, which may be surprising a few people, but I did tear up during that scene, and I thought it was very well done. Even though it's a bad game, apparently.
I said it was a game that I could not get to that.
Yeah.
I think you said it was a bad game.
I'm envious.
Or no, you said it's not a bad game, but it's not a good game.
I did say that.
You did say that. That's okay. Different strokes.
What do you have, Jeff?
I'm not going to spoil this right now because I think we have plenty to talk about in the coming categories, but I will just say the Claire Obscure true ending hits on a note that everyone can relate to. Whether you connected with the story or not, the ending has a scene that everyone will say over the age of 15 has probably experienced, and I cried. So we can discuss that in a little bit, but I found it very difficult looking at my list of games to find something more impactful than the ending. Actually, both endings of that game. So that I'll just leave it there.
Oh, you call it true ending and not true ending?
Good, bad ending. I don't know what it's called online.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm excited for our conversation.
I do not know what it's called online.
Okay. So I thought that was like I played it on hardest mode, so I got a better ending.
Yeah, I thought
So
you might
it's-
have saw something I didn't.
I think there's only 2.
Yeah, there are only 2.
Okay.
Okay,
Interesting. I'm very
excited for our conversation. And that was my runner-up, by the way, and that's why I did not say it.
So Blueprints was actually my runner-up. So I'm
Same
glad
scene?
that. Yeah. So
Awesome.
I like. It's a beautiful, like, we'll call it a poem, but it's like, storybook.
Yes.
But yeah, like going through the game and getting it, and then understanding kind of how all the pieces come together. Very well done. Like they don't get enough credit for that, for sure.
And if I can just interject real quick, I wish they had a similar type of cutscene for the end, like true end of that game.
Yeah,
when you get the true rough draft book.
I wonder if they just didn't expect people to like actually get.
Maybe,
I don't know.
But I thought that was also beautiful. Book, but I wish it was read to me instead of me reading it to myself.
I don't want to read it.
I did read it. It was good, but the voice acting was very good.
No,
in that moment.
She delivered it very good. Or very well, rather. Expedition for me as well. End of Act 1.
Okay.
Yes.
So I was actually very, very close to this part. Again, major spoilers. I came back to the game. I put kind of like I basically like redid my entire party, dove back in, similar to what I did for Final Fantasy, where I'm like, okay, let me recalibrate, see where everything is, really dive into all of their moves and everything and whatnot, and get through all that. And then I play for maybe an hour, and then your main character gets murked, and it's like, oh, and then I texted you guys. I'm like,
I remember that text.
Yeah. So I was just like, son of a like, it was very good. I was not expecting him to necessarily survive the whole game, but to kill someone early on that was like an important guy, big guy. I was like, it felt very like it was a good payoff, I guess. Like typically whenever games do that, like you think like your Call of Duties and things like that, they're trying to give you that shock factor, but they didn't really earn it. And for whatever reason, it was like, damn. Like it's in hindsight and like rewatching the videos and things like that, it's like they were too friendly. Like typically in like TV shows and movies and stuff, whenever it's like they're all like buddy or joking around and then something crazy happens, like you're ready for it. For whatever reason, I just wasn't ready in this case. And man, like if it was a TV show, I'd been like, someone's gonna die here. But man, it hit me. So I was like, okay.
That's a great pick. And they did a great job of disguising it. If you go into his menu, he has this whole tree that's locked. And you're like, oh, man, I can't wait to really get into this character and get his build going. And
I viewed him as like the Cloud of the... I'm like, because like if you're picking and choosing and deciding like what goes where...
Cloud Strife?
Yeah, in my mind, I'm like, okay, what I'm saying is like if you're going to outfit a guy or you're going to overpower someone or you're going to do whatever,
gotcha,
go with the guy that's on the box cover.
Yes.
You know, like that's the thing.
Gotcha. I wasn't connected.
Yeah, that would be like if Cloud died in like Remake or whatever.
Or not go or not go there yet.
What?
Anyways,
We're not saying anything.
I think
what? Nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I completely agree with you, and I think what John said was so like perfect. Of like, you had a build tree, you have this picture of what this guy can do. He has this sick ability. He is on the box. On top of that, his significant other dies in the intro, so you think they're not going to kill them both off. You think this is the guy. At least that's
the hero's journey.
Yes, yep. That's how I took it. So I was very, I was actually taken back so much when that happened that I didn't believe it, so it didn't hit me. I thought it was fake. I thought it was a, what do you call that? A
premonition, dream,
red herring,
like a feint. Like it was something like
a fake out.
Either this
like
cut,
it missed all internal organs, and you're fine.
Well, yeah, like I really did
classic,
think we already didn't know who this character was that committed the act, so I thought there was like this bigger mystery at play. I was like, okay, like whatever. I wonder when I'll get him back. Never. So, That
Was there a point where it kind of sunk in?
Yeah,
like a natural morning where you're like, wait a minute, I am not ever going to play this guy again.
it was
Yeah,
mostly
when what's his face shows up and you're like, wait, what? It's like, here's your replacement. Idiot.
Yeah. Versa, yeah.
It was mostly like when people
Yeah.
started questioning me, like, how do you feel about that? I'm like,
What do you mean?
yeah, I was like, it's not real. And then and people are asking me, and I'm like, oh, it's probably real, isn't it?
Oh, no.
But I think such a pivotal moment, and I love that kind of each act ends with a very significant moment. So great pick.
Yeah. Okay. Heavy hitter there. But that's a good category. The next category is going to be Titan Slayer. I believe this is a new category this year. The most unforgettable, epic, intense, or unique boss fight. Tried to run the gambit because, boss fights can be great for different reasons. Maybe it's really difficult, you overcame it. Maybe it's just super awesome and crazy and you like it that way, or the design of it. So I try to be all encompassing there for this category. I'll kick us off for this. A couple honorable mentions. The final boss of Final Fantasy Tactics was very difficult for me. And so I struggled with it, and it was very satisfying when I beat that boss. And it kind of changed the mechanics a little bit on how that boss played. It cheated quite a bit. So that was fun. The Paintress in Expedition 33 was my favorite boss from that game, which might not be a popular opinion, but I also struggled with that because after that moment in the game, you can get very overpowered. And that was when I'm still capped. It was really difficult, and I had to do that fight a lot of times. And I was actually really mad about that fight because the spawn point, you have to walk up this whole thing, and it takes a while
to think about what you did.
Yeah, it is. I didn't like that. So that's a runner-up. And then Metal Gear Solid has great bosses in that game. I wanted to call out just a couple. The boss, I talked about her before. I love more of the aesthetic of that fight, not necessarily maybe the combat, but I thought that's such a beautiful white flowers, very artistic fight. And I just really was struck by that. And the end, this sniper, this was maybe one of the funnest boss fights I've ever had, where you're like trying to find each other and this cat and mouse game. And that was just so fun. But my winner goes to Typhon Hades 2. How do I describe this? Hades 2 made me sweat like a pig. I was button mashing, dodging abilities, so many things on screen. This could have went to Kronos. I had a hard time with him, but Typhon, this boss fight was just so cool. The music is epic. The point where Zeus comes down and he helps you was just such a cool moment for me. I was like, this is so sick. And he's like on the ground. I'm just giving all my combos, so much damage. I just loved that fight. And the payoff at the end where you get to walk into the like Olympus with the gods was beautiful. And I kind of combined that in with this fight, the reward of it. That was my winner.
That's a good one. So I had Kronos.
Okay.
And you would think, having played Hades 1, you would know, hey, there's probably a second phase to this boss or whatever. But I was just beaten. Like, I was beaten down. I was like at my last life, my final health, chipping away at Kronos. And I finally hit him, and I'm like, I'm excited. I win and stuff. And then he's like, yeah, like screen goes black, and he's like, now die, or whatever his, one of his like 6 lines are. And I'm like, and then I die like immediately. And that was the, like, I guess wake up. Like, I was so excited and then so dejected that I had to like set it down. I'm like, okay, but that was mine for sure. Obviously, I like Morwing as a honorable mention, but he just pissed me off. So it's like, I even when I killed him, I was like, I didn't like, yes, I got the sense of accomplishment, but I wasn't like happy. I was just angry and
That is a badge that you should wear, though. A lot of people that play those games, there is a community of get the game as soon as possible to avoid the first round of like boss nerfs, because it's usually the developer will get the data and be like, okay, this was an unintended
People stopped
roadblock.
playing our game here. Yeah.
Yes, and the round of nerfs come, and then people are upset because they get the easier version of the boss, and that's kind of like the whole point of a lot of these games is to overcome that difficulty. So that is a badge you should definitely wear. Before I move on to mine, I am curious, did you guys do the more difficult version of your both favorite bosses of
100% of the game. So yeah,
Okay.
you have to do that.
Tyler did. I never got to that point.
Okay.
But I do want to start getting to that end game content.
Yeah.
So,
But I'm aware of that. Yeah.
funnily enough, Prometheus was actually my favorite one of those.
because I thought Kronos had a fantastic additional content to his fight. I thought Typhon's was a little but
Yeah, it didn't really do any. Like it was just extra.
it was
like,
extra hard.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the original.
And it was-
first time
yeah,
you're facing
great
him.
fight, great
yeah.
fight.
Yeah.
In
But
a-
you like Prometheus out of all the
I liked it
additions?
because I was like, oh, Heracles is like hanging out and stuff. I'm like, I'm surprised you don't fight him. And then like you go into Prometheus, who early on like gave me like he was like one of the hardest. It just didn't click with me, which I think you said it was super
I never
easy.
lost to him.
Yeah,
Never
For me,
lost to him.
It's just the
him
way
and Cerberus.
Yeah,
Never lost to
like
them.
Cerberus, super easy. But then
Kronos
it just-
crushed me. Typhon crushed me.
Yeah.
The
Typhon
Sirens
was-
crushed me.
Yep.
Never
But
lost
to go into that fight and then see both Prometheus and Heracles there, I'm like, oh. And then to fight them together, like it's like son of a, like
Dang.
it's pretty good. It was funny.
Well, my Titan Slayer award goes to I'm just gonna name him because I don't think it's a spoiler at all. His name is Simon,
Yep.
and he's in Expedition 33.
Yep.
He's an optional boss. You do not come across him in the main story, and you really don't even have any context for him until you defeat him. But this boss is an unbelievable boss fight in terms of difficulty and visuals and sound. And a good friend of mine, Dwayne Brown Bear, says it's bad boss design. And it's very rare that him and I disagree on things, but this is one that we disagree on. So for Simon, basically what it does is it kind of flips the script of Expedition 33, where a lot of the bosses, I don't want to say you can cheese, but you can kind of build up your defenses to a point where you're either undefeatable or you have enough damage that you can kind of maybe 2 or 3 shot the bosses. There's a lot of ways to kind of exploit the builds in Expedition 33, but Simon kind of flips the script on that, where he takes all of the things that you think are an advantage and tries to use them against you. So if you have shields, any shields in your party, like that absorbs damage, he'll take that shield away from you and absorb it himself. And it's kind of like a skill check. It's like either you parry this guy, you dodge this guy, or you lose. And I love that skill check because I played this entire game parrying, and that's how I beat Simon, was 100% parrying. And I missed one over the entirety of the fight. I missed one parry. It ticks me off to this day that I didn't know hit him, but I missed one. But Simon was kind of like, in the Souls community, especially, kind of a touchstone. And there were people that were coming into my chat and saying, "Oh, you're not cheesing him? You're not doing the Mael build, or you're not?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Like, I don't even know what you're talking about." They're like, "Most people don't even try this," and I'm like, I don't know. Whatever.
Like and subscribe. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah.
But no, people were coming in and being like, is somebody doing Simon this way or that way? Because there were so many different ways to tackle him. And when you pair, we kind of talked about how special the pairing mechanic is in Expedition earlier. When you parry Simon, and I still remember the beat because it's like, do, 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 do. Do. Like, that's just one of his attacks.
So Jingle Bells.
It's almost jingle.
But basically, he has three phases that each build on each other, and you need to learn each phase one at a time. And it is a long learning process, but I think it is worth minute you put into it, and I think it stands. It might be in my top 5. I'm not sure, but it's certainly in my top 10 boss fights of all time, especially in a turn-based RPG where it mostly comes down to, like, it used to be like, do I have haste? Do I have ultimate weapon on all my characters? Do I have like the stat check? And it's like, okay, well, I just need to execute the orders until it dies. Like I think of Ozma in Final Fantasy 9 and Ruby and Sapphire weapon in Final Fantasy 7. This is so much more than any of that. The soundtrack is killer, and the character model is insane. Like I want a figure of Simon to put, on my
trophy wall,
whatever. Yeah. I thought Simon was an amazing addition to Expedition.
Very good.
Awesome.
I remember I stumbled my way down there, played him. I was like, all right, let's go. I beat him. And then that was the first phase, and I got one shot, and I quit. And I never beat him after that because no way. And he just went Super Saiyan, dude. I was like, dude, you got to be kidding. Because beating his first phase was really hard for me.
Yes.
And then I was like, yes, I did it. It was like kind of like
Kronos thing. Yeah,
Kronos, exactly the same. All right, let's go to the next category. This is the Happily Ever After category. And this goes to the game with the most satisfying, best, complete, or interesting ending. Jeff. Kick us off.
All right. Well, I'm just going to ask, did y'all go Expedition?
I did.
You did?
I did not.
I did.
Yeah.
Is this where we want to...
We can. That's my runner up.
Yeah,
just
so
do
Tyler,
a
go first.
Quick shout out to Hades 2.
Tyler, you go. Yes.
Obviously, spoilers. I'm gonna put the little spoiler thing on here. We'll be talking about endings and
It's
obviously
true.
spoilers.
It's true.
Hades 2. I don't want to say necessarily surprised that Kronos kind of is like your good guy now and stuff, but like the way that they did it felt fine to me because like, how are you going to do this? How are you going to keep doing runs in the game and make it kind of infinite and whatnot? And like, well, I don't think it's like the best, I don't know, narrative mechanic per se or whatever. Like, I think they did it really good, and I'm a sucker for happy endings for like everybody, including the villain. Like, it's kind of cliche where it's like, and you kill the villain, yay, good job, like whatever. Like, I'm not saying there's not a place for that, but like Spider-Man Homecoming, whenever it's like he beats the Vulture but like doesn't kill him, like to me that's a really good like kind of cozy happy thing. So when Hades 2 did that, I'm like, okay, like I really dug it. So to me that was a very good ending. Stuck with me. I liked it. And Blueprints is very good, but Hades 2 made
that
me
was
happy.
my honorable mention, Blueprints.
Let's talk about Expedition, guys.
But yeah, well, I just want to say real quick,
Yeah.
Blueprints is great. Finding like the true book and going through like that big vault was cool.
Yeah.
And then I like the chariot you ride in kind of the credits scene of Hades 2.
Yeah. Yep.
So you ride
I was
like
there's no chariot.
the moon chariot.
Hades 2.
That's what you're talking about, right?
I thought you were talking about Blueprints. I'm like, what chariot are you talking about?
Oh, did you not get the true ending?
I didn't get the chariot.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That was a cool scene at the end of the game, which I thought was cool stylistically. Expedition 33 ending. Who wants to kick this off? I mean,
Tyler, you did.
I'm very strong.
What'd you guys pick?
I chose to eliminate the painting. I chose to end Verso's painting and kick Mael out back into the real world.
I chose to keep the painting and continue existing in this false world.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am aware of both endings.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, obviously I went back and
Yeah.
just watched it at YouTube,
Yep.
but yes,
Yep, same.
I could not bring myself to eliminate the world that I was in.
It was a tough choice. I mean, don't get me wrong. But seeing both endings, it solidifies my position that I believe I made the correct choice. And I'm very happy with my decision.
The true ending.
Jeff, is that what you think the true ending is?
I think
Yeah.
yours, John, is the true ending.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, that makes sense.
Yes. I think what makes this game's ending so complete is the amount of interpretation that you can gather from both. And I actually view the same way a little bit about Cyberpunk 2077's ending, which I won't spoil now, but Cyberpunk, to me, I also kind of got a quote-unquote bad ending, but that bad ending felt so special to me and good and different than the norm. And here I am with Claire Obscure choosing what you would say is like the bad ending, where we're
like a selfish ending.
Where we're continuing this false world. And I think the reason why I picked it wasn't necessarily because I knew it was like selfish. It was more, or like that it was too hard to break from. It was more like I knew that this was an unhealthy form of grief for God, what's their name?
The mother?
Yes, Aline and Alicia were both grieving in a very unhealthy way, and it was really Clea and Renoir who were trying to bring them back from the painting, basically. And I think there was enough of a lack of information for me to side with them continuing to grieve this way, because we don't technically know how long they've been in the painting. We don't technically know how long this tragedy that befell their family of Verso dying in a fire, saving Alicia, and getting the true ending and seeing them grieve together, it kind of made me feel like they had just recently gone through this, or maybe it was like a month or 2 months out. I could be completely wrong. There might be, some websites out there proving me wrong. But I think what I chose was I want to allow these people some time to grieve, even if it is in an unhealthy way. I can't imagine being the person to say, your grieving time is over, come back to reality, and you need to move on with your life. Like I found it very difficult to take that position, probably because and why this ending hit so hard with me. And I was actually listening to things on the way here to prepare, just reliving that ending. This ending felt like a coping mechanism, and it felt like maybe it was an addiction. Maybe it's an unhealthy way of grieving. And I, on this podcast, have many times told you guys how important World of Warcraft is to me and how I use it as a grieving tool to escape into this world. And I really do. I just start living in World of Warcraft. I start meeting new people, and it's a coping mechanism. And I've used it probably 3 times in my life in a very big way to deal with grief. And I just really connected the dots here of, even if this is an unhealthy thing, one, it is not my position to tell somebody how to grieve unless they are doing harm to themselves, which is kind of the point of this painting. It is maybe harming them. But I also took it as I can't, like you said, Tyler, it felt almost extreme that when this is over, we are basically removing the memory of this family member. And I didn't quite understand why there had to be this extreme of removing the painting, this creation. I did not understand that. It felt like throwing away the loved one's belongings and not keeping something to remember them by. And I could not understand that. It was a very intense decision that I thought about for a very long time. I actually ended stream and said, hey, we're not ending today, guys. I got to think this over. And that is why the ending that I chose felt so valid until you see the cutscene, and it's like kind of like
this like uncanny valley, but like just kind of this weird like
felt very Hitchcock to me.
Twilight Zone-y,
because they did the aspect ratio for like a classic horror film.
Yes.
Oh, I don't remember.
And then you get the chord, this dissonant chord, her face. It felt very Hitchcock to me.
Yes, it gives you it basically tells you like this was like a little bit of the unhealthy ending, but at the time when I made the choice, it felt right to me. But I don't know. I just made such a crazy connection with this game's ending that I probably haven't felt since Liza P ending, which not a lot of people have seen. But the Liza P ending is maybe doesn't hit the emotional notes of this one, but it definitely hits like the wow factor. And this was an all-timer for me. And I know a lot of people are bad on the bad ending, you know, like, because I don't know. I think both are extremely valid, and I enjoyed them immensely. I'll let you guys talk.
No, I'm with you. I took it as like to really kind of distill it down as like a red pill situation.
Red pill, blue pill.
Yeah,
red pill's the one that gets him out.
Oh, is it?
Yes, blue pill keeps him.
Blue pill then, but it's like taking that blue pill and just being like, nope, we're gonna. Right. I choose to go here. So I'm with you there. It's funny you brought up Cyberpunk because I kind of equated the same thing where it's like the one I got in Cyberpunk. A lot of people are like, oh, because I was happy with my ending. And we've talked about it plenty of times where I'm just like, nope, this is my ending. This makes sense to me in the moment. I'm happy with this. It was the same thing here where it's like, yeah, there's a lot of like sadness in some ways, but in others, I'm like, okay, like sometimes I like to put myself, especially like big decisions like this, I'll put myself in the shoes as much as I can. And I'm like, I don't have the guts to cut the cord on this or do whatever. So I'm just like, nope, I would continue it and just be like, oh, this is how this goes. So I'm not upset about my choice. I mean, the other ending was like, yeah, it made you feel probably a little nicer, I would say, but I'm happy with mine. I don't know.
This was maybe one of the greatest endings I've ever seen. The existential questions that you ask yourself: what is reality? What constitutes a person? This is like the age-old, like really spiritual question that I had asking myself, like, are these people that you're meeting in this painting, are they real? They feel real. You're going through these adventures. They have memories. They have feelings, emotions. So you would think like, you know, ending this painting would be killing them, which you really are, I guess, in a sense, but such a tough decision. And this is how I equated in my mind. I thought it was actually really, when this game came out, it's very powerful because I actually equated this to AI. I think AI is going to get to a point where it's going to feel real. These people will feel real. You could create an AI of a person through their memories and their mannerisms, and it could sound like them and talk like them, like Verso does in this game. And they want to be with their brother. They want to be with their son, still preserve that memory. And the reason I believe, in my mind, Verso in the painting and Renoir are the heroes of this game, especially Renoir. And I sympathize with him so much because as a father, seeing this event tear your family apart, he has to make the unbelievably tough decision to destroy the last memory of Verso, like you're saying, Jeff. And the reason I believe he does that is because it is unhealthy. I think it's an obsession. The mother's obsessing, his sister's obsessing, and he knows the only way to save them from this obsession and just being in this painting. Because Mael says, you know, I'll come out, just give me some more time in here. But you know, in the bad, quote unquote, bad ending, she doesn't. She's going to stay in there forever. She'll never come out. And to me, it was like being lost in virtual reality or something with an AI of your dead brother. And like, I can't even imagine how hard that would be to pull someone away from that. But I think in my heart, I felt that it was the right thing to do, even though it was the painful thing to do. And not everyone agrees. Some people consider that ending the bad ending because they do see her, you know, she's burned. She's mute. She just had an experience where she regained that. She had friends and everything. And you see this kind of maybe resentment on her face. The sister wants revenge. And maybe this family is more broken. But I believe in the long term, it's the correct move to get people back to reality so that they can actually move on from this catastrophic event. And while it was difficult and just crazy ending, I thought I made the right choice with it, even though it was really hard. I also just want to say this is such a fascinating world that I want to explore way more now that we're out of the painting, because they just talk about this war between these artists that paint these universes and writers. I can't even imagine what that would look like, where they're almost kind of like an Alan Wake where he's writing and creating a world. Them battling. I am so curious about that. I hope they explore it more. Maybe that's too difficult to explore because there's so many possibilities. Like when you can create a universe, it's like, well, like that's crazy. Like how do you even encapsulate that into a game? But anyways, I don't know. This is like a top 10, maybe top 5 ending I've ever experienced. So powerful. So powerful.
Extremely well said. Props for that. I think that is what part of what makes this ending so special is the interpretation, and you can see both sides. You know, Tyler, you're talking about like putting in your shoes. Like, could you actually do it? I don't know. Probably not. I couldn't. Maybe, depending on whose shoes I put myself in. I think the world itself is going to be very interesting to see develop. You know, for sure we're getting another one of these. Are they following the same war? Are we like they could? I have no clue what they have in store.
I want a third faction of musicians.
Yes.
That's who I'm pulling for. I can't even imagine what that would look like. That's crazy, but that would be so cool.
What I'm seeing, though, is at least in these super impactful endings are just the human element. You know, we can relate to these decisions. These are not necessarily decisions that determine the end of the world or not. Like, these are decisions that might only impact a handful of people, but we can relate to them on a crazy level because we may have been there before, not choosing to end a painted world or not, but you either sacrificing something or you mentioned Cyberpunk, which is another ending I love. Really, my ending of Cyberpunk only affected 2 people in that world, and maybe 1.5, and it somehow felt profound because it was my character and my decision. So cheers, Claire. I think your entry into the RPG echelon, you know, Pantheon Hall of Fame is so earned.
Good luck with your next one. I don't know. Like, I don't like
it's a masterpiece. That game is a masterpiece. When people ask me why I love video games so much, and when I say something like video games are an art form, this is a perfect example of that. It is artful. It is so expressive. It is thought-provoking, like only art can be, like seeing a beautifsistine painting, like seeing the Sistine Chapel, like listening to a great symphony. It just invokes like that kind of feeling. And it's like, this is beyond expression by words in my mind. So not to get too sappy. That was a good category. I like that. Let's go. Let's calm things down a little bit. Our next category is Better Than a Blanket. This goes to the best game or experience that made you feel cozy. I'll kick us off. I don't have any honorable mentions. One thing came to mind. In Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Jeff talked extensively about making potions. There is a perk in that game where you get a significant bonus if you are making potions at very late hours. And I got into this routine when I unlocked this very powerful potion that I would go throughout my daily process. And then at night, I would just find my home base. I would make potions, and there was something about the sounds of the cityscape behind me, this nice fire in front of me, this book out to my side, my herbs all around, and I am perfecting this potion. I don't even have to look at the recipe anymore. I have it memorized. Like Jeff was describing, I have it down pixel perfect, so I'm making the best tier potions. I was in a Zen moment where it was just routine. It was nice. The crackling of the fire was super cozy. It kind of gave me goosebumps a little bit, hearing the crickets and everything. And I just love that. That was my cozy moment for the year.
Great pick. My cozy moment comes from a wonderful game called Monster Hunter Wilds. This game has a lot of problems, I'll admit. But there is one fight in particular about maybe halfway through the game where you have to take on a very sizable dragon named Jindahad. And he basically does this cataclysmic attack. For a very long time, I didn't know how to dodge it. I was trying to put up my shield. I was getting one shot by it. Basically, if he breathes on you, you're pretty much dead. And I was just playing with randos. I was queuing up to fight this guy, and there were flares going off, and we're all trying to defeat it. And lo and behold, I thought this was how you beat him, but I didn't know how to pull it off for some reason. Like, my prompts were off. But you pull down an icicle, basically this big glacier off the ceiling, and you kind of block and hide behind it. And it was this really awesome moment where I knew this cataclysmic, awesome, spectacular attack was coming. He started channeling it. One of my randoms, I don't even remember his name. I took a screenshot of his name. I should have pulled it up beforehand. He pulls down this icicle, and I'm caught, and I'm like, I think I'm dead. And I'm looking, I'm like, do I try to run? And I look over at my teammate, and he pulls down this icicle, and he's blocking. And all of a sudden, I see my other teammate running to this block, and I run behind it. And all of a sudden, this cataclysm goes off, and three of us are just standing behind this ice block, like, with our shields up, trying to sustain ourselves and live this amazing attack. And through it all this wind is getting kicked up, and it clears, and we're all three still standing, and we go and finish off the dragon. And that was my first time beating him, and it was just so cool being there with the randos. And it kind of was that Arc Raider event that I talked about before, just like an organic thing that happened in a fight. Yes, it's how you beat him, and eventually you learn it, and it kind of becomes trivial or not as exciting. But that first time you do it was really, really stinking cool. So that is my cozy moment.
I liked washing things in Power Wash Simulator too. I took a week off around Thanksgiving, and I was like, okay, I'm going to play all these games, going to do blah, 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 blah. And I spent most of it just washing cabins and planes and blimps, and just like, it was I would turn that game on, I would pull up, whatever audiobook I was reading about, like, history of video games or whatever smut, and I would just wash random things, like, very methodically, and just listening to audiobooks, and it just felt very cozy and very relaxing, and that was mine. I really enjoyed that. Yeah.
I hear people love this game.
It's very, I like it.
Okay. Okay. Good category. Good category. Little confused by Jeff's.
Well, it was cozy.
Like huddling up behind you, like the huddling.
The warmth of others.
I see.
know?
Okay.
They were they might have been overseas.
Yeah.
The connection.
I like that. That's why I love these categories, because we all have different interpretations of them.
Usually Jeff, but it's good.
And it's good. It's good.
It's good.
All right, let's move on to the next category, one of my personal favorites. And I named this one based off of, so just a little context for the audience. I made these two fellows listen to one of my symphonies. Not one of my symphonies, but, I love symphonies.
One of his symphonies. You hear that?
Damn. I love symphonies. I wanted them to experience what I experienced. I try to share the joy because I'm so passionate about it. So I had them listen to, I was trying to think of one that was like user friendly, if you will. I have them listen to Shostakovich. his
small
fifth
brains.
Yeah.
No. His Fifth Symphony. I thought it could be. I thought it's exciting. It's powerful. There's a story behind it, so I thought that would be good. I don't know. I don't know if they liked it or not, but
We liked it.
the title of this is Shostakovich Would Be Proud. So he is a Russian composer in the 20th century, in case you didn't know who that was. This goes for outstanding music, inclusive of score, original song, and or licensed soundtrack. Does anyone want to start with this one? I will start with this one. Fair enough. They're amazing.
Sorry, I was doing a timestamp.
No, you're good.
I can do it. You want me to start?
That's okay. I'll go.
Right.
That's fine. There are a lot of amazing soundtracks this year. I won't shout them all out just in case someone else has one of those soundtracks. But my winner is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. It was a clear winner for me. It was a beautiful soundtrack. What I love about this soundtrack is it perfectly encapsulates the aesthetic of the game. And much like the game itself, it is so ingrained in French culture, their soundscape and their color palette that they utilize for their music. France has an amazing history of music throughout the ages. There is a term called, and forgive me for the pronunciation, chanson française, which translates to French song. It's essentially a French tradition. It dates back to like the Middle Ages. So troubadours would utilize this tradition in their songs. If you don't know what a troubadour is, kind of like think of a bard from D&D. Like they were very popular. They go around the town square. They sing. So they would utilize this in their Baroque style music. And what it is essentially is it's a poetic, lyric driven style, very vocal heavy. And you can see this throughout the ages of French music. So it extends to popular music today in France, where the lyrics are very meaningful. I believe that had a heavy influence on this game. There was a lot of vocal tracks, and while it wasn't exactly, believe some of them were in French. I think some of them were in Latin, and I think some of it was made up language, if I'm correct.
I didn't know that.
So I think I'm right on that. Someone check me. But so it's not a 1-to-1, but I believe it was heavily inspired by that, which I thought was very cool. Again, I think the French have a deep history and culture in music in all different styles too. There's heavy jazz scene in France that was popular after World War II when U.S. soldiers kind of introduced that genre of music to them and they really took to it. Their popular music's good. Obviously, we heard the guitar is very prominent in French culture. But I like the opportunity to kind of share some of my experience. Some of the best composers of all time come from France. So some of my favorites, Debussy, probably the best. Maybe that's debatable in terms of French composers. His piano music is beautiful and incredible. Ravel is another one that is top French composer. Funny enough, so I play trombone. He wrote one of the most famous trombone solos for orchestra in a piece called Bolero. I hate that piece. It's terrible, but it's really famous. So I want to shout that out because essentially what the piece is, it's the same melody over and over again, and it gets passed from instrument group to instrument group. And so the trombone is featured prominently in it, and we don't get a lot of solos. So that's one that sticks out. And Berlioz is another one. If you are looking for a recommendation for a orchestral piece, a French orchestral piece of music, Berlioz's Symphonie Fantastique is incredible. So good. But I think this game, the soundtrack bolsters this game, makes the emotional moments more weighty. Again, a perfect encapsulation of what the game's about, the artistry of the game, the mystique of the game, the mystery, the powerful emotional moments. Very well done.
That was awesome. That was an awesome explanation. I love this category because I get to learn so much from you from it, because I suck at this category. I don't know how to talk about music, but that was an awesome explanation. And then on my way here, I was listening to the Claire Obscure soundtrack, and it was just like bringing back all the memories of like the cutscenes, some of the fights. And I was like, I know, I remember when this played. Like such a good soundtrack. I'm not giving it to Claire Obscure, weirdly enough. I'm giving it to. I listened to this soundtrack last night, preparing for this, and it was actually painful. I didn't even enjoy listening to it, really. So I don't really know why it's getting my award. But I'm giving this to Doom Dark Ages, the original soundtrack by, I guess, Finishing Move Inc. is what Spotify told me. I'm saying it was difficult to listen to because it's so metal and so intense. It does not feel like something that you put on with your earbuds unless you're like lifting or I don't know. So I was laying in bed like,
or shooting demons.
Yeah, like, I'm just typing up these heartfelt moments. It's like, like Jesus. But I have to give it to my award to this because this was my first Doom modern day Doom game, and I had never had a soundtrack impact my play experience more than this play track. Maybe in like what's that music game that we all love 2 years ago with the jumping and the
Hi-Fi Rush.
Hi-Fi Rush. Maybe that is kind of like on the same level, but I streamed this for the first time and I got so amped playing this game that actually when I would walk away from my computer chair, I would be exhausted because of how high energy this metal soundtrack is against the backdrop of just slaying hordes of demons and the sounds and the brutality, and it really lent itself to the play experience. I can't really imagine Doom without this just heaviness in the background. So cheers to metal. May you live on forever.
So both of you guys have my runners up.
Yeah. Exciting.
So for all different reasons, like Doom is the perfect soundtrack for that game, so it works. But yes, not something I would necessarily listen to in the car. Expedition 33, something that I pulled my good headphones out and started listening, and like Spotify did their lossless high quality stuff now, so like I'm listening through that and it sounds really good. Hades 2 is, I guess I didn't realize how much I liked generally speaking, like the music, until we were playing Dwayne's D&D game, and he put it on is like just the background music, and then just like left it on the entire 3-hour session or whatever, and like it just fit like every scenario, everything, like, and it's not this like crazy music, and I can't talk about music either, Jeff, so I'm in your boat where I'm just like it was never intrusive. It always just kind of fit the thing. The heavy guitar was just, it just worked, I guess, in every situation. So that, and then obviously mixed with Skill and the Sirens, and kind of having those moments in there, having is it Demeter? No. Who's the
Paulo?
Oh, Paula's one of them. Who's
Artemis?
The other? Artemis, thank you.
Yeah,
like, whenever she's coming in and singing and stuff, beautiful. It's just like they have these like, and Hades had it, and even Pyre did technically. They have these moments where like you get so kind of, it's just always in the background, and then you'll get these random instances where the vocals come in. There are just these gorgeous melodies. Like it just really, I love just putting that on if I'm like working or doing whatever. Like that's the thing that I'll have in the background. So Hades 2 for me.
I love, by the way, in Hades 2, you can purchase like each song.
Yeah.
From the
That's the one thing
tavern.
I didn't do is finish. I got most of them, but not all of them. It's so much.
So it's like every time you come back from a run, you're greeted with some cool soundtrack from the game, and it kind of like changes the vibe of your hideout or your home base. And I thought that was really cool too.
I just want to address something quickly. I am of the opinion that anyone can talk about music.
I knew you were going to say that.
So please do not feel like you can talk about music. Honestly, I think you guys talk about music better than me because you're coming at it from a raw standpoint of here's how this made me feel. Here's what I think about it. I get too bogged down, obviously, in the history of it, the weeds. You know, if I could, I would go, here's why Expedition is good from a chordal perspective. Here's the chord progression they use.
If I could dumb myself down and be caveman, it makes me feel good.
All right. I think there's something good about. I think there's something good about being raw and true to what the experience is, especially when it comes to art, because that's how you ingest it. And there's something lame about being super stuffy and actually here's blah 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 blah.
I could not agree more. I feel
so
you.
I wish I was more straightforward, but I can't help myself. And I went to college for it, so I had to share that. But I will say something about Hades 2 really quick because that was an honorable mention for myself. The Olympus soundtrack in that game was so spectacular and gave me chills, and I loved it because it was more orchestral. The trumpet was shining through. It invoked this feeling of heroes and gods that you think of with Greek mythology when we're really used to. And I love the metal, more rock, grungy soundtrack that we get down in Tartarus or whatever it is, which gets me hyped and I love it. But that was such a great juxtaposition of when we finally get to the Mount Olympus.
Yeah.
I was thrown off guard. I was like, wow, what range in this soundtrack. It was excellent. And that was my favorite part of that soundtrack. It was so good. Some other honorable mentions I had was there's some really good songs in Dispatch.
Yeah.
They're great.
I couldn't find them, strangely enough.
On YouTube?
Yeah, I was trying to find it. I was like, must have listened to like 3 of Dispatch's original soundtracks, and maybe that was my problem. I was listening to the soundtrack complete, not like maybe quote singles. But
yeah, some of them were like great actual songs.
Yeah,
that you
I
have
thought
to,
there were great songs in Dispatch too, and I just couldn't like hone in on them.
I mean, they have flambés on Spotify. So
yeah,
that's all.
No, I think you can find them. The other honorable mentions I have, just really quick, Trails in the Sky, classic JRPG. JRPGs are so good. I think they might have some of the best thematic music ever. They are so good at creating a theme, a melody that sticks in your head that you just associate with something. Every person has a JRPG or RPG of their childhood where maybe it's a character theme, maybe it's a town theme, maybe it's the battle music, maybe it's a boss music, but you could hum that instantly. It invokes a certain nostalgia, invokes a certain feeling. And I was getting that during this soundtrack. So well done. And then KCD2 is also very immersive, and I really like that soundtrack. Very 1400s Bohemia. Great. Loved it. Okay. Sorry. Our next category in a similar vein is entitled Single Repeat. This goes to the best track in the album. Jeff.
Sure. My award goes to Death Stranding 2's BB theme by Ludwig Forsell and Jenny Plant. Apparently, these are well-known artists. I am not on the up and up on today's music, but I had a number of people telling me that they instantly recognized this artist. And this track, which was specifically written for Death Stranding, is equal parts haunting and healing, which I don't know how it pulls it off, but there are times where this soundtrack will play and it scares the crap out of me. And there are other times where it lifts me up, and it is just a beautiful piece of music. It doesn't really sound like anything. I don't even know what I would categorize it as other than like maybe interpretive music. Just like Kojima has like this interpretive directive style. This doesn't feel like pop or duet, or I don't, it doesn't seem like it fits anywhere, but it is definitely an expressive piece of music. And
Experimental.
Experiment, exactly, and I love it, and it hits so hard in the game, and it almost tells the story of the entire game in very few words. And shout out to Ludwig, Jenny, Ludwig and Jenny.
Mine should be pretty obvious. The song "I Am Going to Claw," and then in parentheses, "Out Your Eyes, Then Drown You to Death" by Scylla and the Sirens.
Yeah,
real great. It's a banger. When you start listening to the words, you're like, "Oh, like you're murderous." Like it's very good. And the fact that they have two other ones, which I don't know, that I should have looked up the names.
I have Coral Crown.
Is that
my honorable mention? I think that's the
third one. Like the one after you do like their updated version or whatever.
It's either the third or the first. Obviously, it might be the first. Maybe before you get to the claw your eyes out, because you beat her and then she's like, "I wrote a new song for you."
Is it? No. This the claw out your eyes is the first one.
Are you sure?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay.
Whatever. Anyway, they're very good. They're catchy.
It's another one.
I dig them.
Yeah, it's so good. Okay. That's a great pick. I think all their songs are great. That's a great boss fight. Incorporating the music into it is fantastic. Lumiere from Expedition 33 is fantastic. That's an honorable mention for me. And this is a surprise. From Dispatch Hose Depressed. I love that tune.
Wait,
man.
Dispatch Hose Depressed?
That's not my winner.
Oh,
it's not my winner.
Okay.
But I was listening to that on repeat, dude. That's such a good one. That's the one they're singing at the karaoke scene when they're fighting.
Okay.
That's the song that's going on during that fight.
Okay.
My winner goes to also Kojima, Snake Eater.
Oh,
the Snake Eater theme.
Yeah. Oh.
Maybe the greatest theme in all of video games. Chills.
It's Bond.
It's so Bond. Which again, is this a spoof? What is this game? What is this series? I don't know. It breaks my brain. I love this theme. It is incredible. It's classic. Amazing.
I was singing it every time it came
Every
on.
time.
I'd walk away, Snake Eater. Like it's so good.
It's just right up my alley. And when the title card drops in that game, absolute goosebumps. Fantastic. The ladder scene when they play it and you're climbing up a ladder forever for some reason.
Biggest ladder in the world.
I mean, I don't get that game, but I think it's genius.
It's somewhere in that.
But I
ballpark.
don't know if it is because I'm not smart enough. All right, our next category is the Lost My Ear Award, which goes to for outstanding creative and or technical achievement in artistic design and animation. You want to start, Tyler, or do you want to finish?
So I didn't write anything down apparently on this one as I'm going through.
However,
no. I
Gotcha.
didn't write it down for some reason.
Okay.
Clair Obscur, I think, is like when you're looking at it from like I loved Hades. I put Hades as best art direction. I think all the hand-drawn stuff is phenomenal and looks really, really good. I think the extra environments and everything they made are even better. I think even the enemies and everything are pretty diverse and interesting. But when you're looking at Clair Obscur and just what they pulled off, it's kind of remarkable for like a team of 30, I think was on their team or something like that. So like, I gotta give it to them. Like it immediately pulled me in. The characters and just the way that they look are so distinctive. The world is so distinctive. The animations of fighting is like it's really well done. So it's pretty chalk, but like
it's chalk.
They're real good,
but it's great.
Yeah.
It's like they do invoke that French like impressionism. Is that what it is? Is that a style of French painting?
It wouldn't apply to this, but I think that what you're trying to say is it's more of that. I hate using like the je ne sais quoi or the French appropriated in the correct way. Like I don't know, or passion for this the black striped shirts and the fashion and the big brush strokes. It's flashy. it's cultural,
Stylish.
I guess. You know,
They're unapologetically French.
Yes.
Which is what I love. I mean, this applies to the soundtrack. This applies to the visual style. They have berets in the game. You can get baguettes.
yeah.
Like it's French through and through. It's ingrained in them. There's other inspirations. You can see JRPG inspirations in the game, but they are French. It's an FRPG. They've created a new genre, and I love it. I think it's great. I mean, obviously France has one of the most rich cultures in humanity. So I love translating that directly into a video game.
Yeah. Spectacular. Did you give yours to Expedition?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I gave mine
great, though.
to
Great
I gave mine to Hades too. Wow. I think I don't know how they fit so much detail into a 10 gig game. If you just take a screenshot of pretty much anywhere you're standing, there's so many small details that almost no other game goes to like include. But as you're fighting your way through these landscapes, or as you're running really fast through them, it does start to add up. And it almost makes me sad that we can't get anything close to this coming out of like Pokemon or like this game looks so good. It's 10 gigs. It's so atmospheric. And the art director, I don't know how to pronounce her last name, Jen. I think it's just Gen Z. It's ZEE. I'm sorry, Jen, if I don't know how to say your last name. Game Informer put up a multi-part documentary on the art design of Hades 2, and she does a phenomenal job narrating it and talking through their thought process on character development, environment, and from an artist perspective, if I have to point anything out that I respect more is the color palette of Hades 2. I find color theory to be the most intimidating thing in art. I mean, I'm coming from a monochromatic sculptor point of view, so of course it is. But seriously, color theory is so difficult to understand, to learn. And if you look at the color palettes of these environments, it's mind-boggling how good they are. And I'm even thinking of Scylla's region and how good that like it's not bathhouse, more like aqueducts area of that world. It's so awesome looking, and the mosaics on the tile floor and these brass plumbing where steam is coming out of it is so impressive. And Supergiant always does a great job, you know, walking into this studio and there's Pyre and Hades 1 posters on the wall, and I also think of Bastion and how good that was, and Transistor. It's like, wow.
And a lot of it, like you said, it's the tiny details that you could just go right past and like look over and not even really give it another thought. Even like the destruction in the levels and how things are destroyed or how enemies die and what they do when they die. Like you look over that so easily until you start like just really like, okay, I'm going to watch this guy, like, you know, what's his death animation look like? But it's like crazy how good and how much attention to detail they put in, for sure.
It because everything happens so fast in this game,
and they don't need to, like, exactly, like you could take all of that out and it wouldn't like deter from the game. Like they didn't have to go that hard on it, but they did, which is awesome.
Two great picks. Two of my honorable mentions. I would like to add as honorable mentions Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Me and Tyler talked at length about this. I don't know if I've seen a game that the proportions of real life are like 1-to-1. What do I mean by that? I felt like I was really walking through a forest in that game in terms of like how wide the path was, how tall the trees are, the bushes. They just somehow took real life and put it into a video game. I know that's so simple. It's really hard for me to put into words. I was so immersed in that game. And I think it was the proportions of how big things were, like the scale and the colors and the sounds, how it was shot. Obviously that it's in first person. Everything just makes that game so immersive.
So I was real quick, like I was thinking a little bit about that, and the more I thought about it, the more you would look at like forests. Either you're in like a forest level, so I think like Metal Gear or something, and it's just a setting, but like you can't leave the forest. You're in the forest, so it's like it is what it is. You're in this box, or you have something like maybe even like Assassin's Creed Shadows, where there are forests, and the forests are pretty well rendered and whatever. It's third person, so you don't get as much of an immersion, but it's used more as like a boundary or like a kind of like a blocker, where it's like, okay, you can't go further than this. It's just like, like a invisible guides basically. So then for this game to like, yeah, there's like you're in a big meadow, and then you walk into a forest, but like walk through the forest like in real life. I think that just lends itself to it. Like it's not doing anything like crazy, but it's just being very realistic to it, and it's really well done.
So that was a big honorable mention. You guys named the other two, and then I wanted to honorable mention Monster Train 2.
I thought he was going to say Monster Hunter. I really thought for a second.
Never.
Monster Train 2 has really cool art and enemy design. Jeff actually popped in while I was playing that game, and I was streaming it for him for a little bit, and he actually commented on how wacky the enemies are. You have like these mushroom people, these winged angel bird people. It is really creative, really unique. That game's very cool in terms of its art style and its enemy design. My winner for this category, maybe a little bit of a shock, Dispatch.
Okay.
Typically, Telltale games don't have the greatest art style. I like them more for their gameplay and like you could choose your own adventure kind of deal. This is the first time I really felt like the art style was immaculate in terms of the animation quality. But I think what puts it over the top for me is how it's shot. Like the cinematography of it, it felt like a TV show. It felt like everything was so planned out, so intentional that it just added to the experience for me. And the fight scenes are incredible. I can't even imagine how much they cost because there is so much going on. They're so action-packed. It's all animated. And so, like, I thought that game was so well shot that I think it deserves this award from my perspective. Dispatch looks so good. I don't know.
That's great. That's a great pick. Yep.
I want them to release a physical copy of the art book so bad because I know you bought the
love the art
collector's
book.
edition.
Yes.
And it's a digital art book.
I think everyone should read the art book. Have you read the art book?
No, but I'm holding out for a physical copy so I can add it to like my
they
collection.
Go through like what is it? SDN?
Mm-hmm.
SDN, their headquarters, their office building, they built out the whole place, even though you only go to a certain area of it because they want to understand how this wall would be built because what's behind it. Where are people going when they're in the elevator when we shoot the scene? It's like so well thought out. I was blown away. I was blown away by it, and it enhanced my experience of the game when I saw a little peek behind the curtain in their thought process, their arguments that they had for character designs and things. So cool.
That's a good pick. I like that.
Thank you. All right, let's move on. Maybe a couple more, and then we'll take our final break. We are going with Home Away from Home Award. This goes to the best world/world building.
Sure.
Tyler.
I think we've talked about it quite a bit, but I want to say Blueprints has just unreal world building. Like you don't think it's going to be that until you start like piecing it together and really kind of seeing all the different context clues and getting all the news clippings and reading all the books, and like you have to kind of search for it, right?
Yep.
But I think the drip feed that it gives you is just really, really, really good. I love Clair Obscur, and I think that is a world that we've talked about it multiple times where like I want that to be like a novelization, read that and like whatever. But I think Blueprints in terms of world building, I was actually surprised. It takes a while to get there, but I liked it.
I'm just getting more and more bummed out that I didn't
I
get
know,
it.
dude,
I'm
so
like,
good, so good.
God, I'm envious.
So good.
Oh, well, I think it comes to no one's surprise that my best world building obviously goes to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines too. I'm seeing some faces. Just hear me out. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is a TTRPG. It's a tabletop role-playing game placed in the World of Darkness setting. And it can stand toe to toe with the Forgotten Realms, Pathfinder, Shadowrun, Cyberpunk. In the 80s when D&D was just like really starting to click with people, its main competition was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. It was, I shouldn't say Bloodlines because that's the game, but Vampire the Masquerade, the tabletop RPG. What D&D left off in terms of like maturity, politics, and I guess you could at the time maybe say like sexiness, Vampire completely embraced. And this game, I promise you, if you are one of those players out there that feels spent on fantasy tropes, that might be tired of fireballs, dragons, medieval knights, what, you know how those can kind of get, I don't want to say exhausting. If you're looking for a new fantasy world to kind of get enveloped by, the vampire world of Masquerade is insanely good. It is incredibly political, and it is all about class, you know, what kind of bloodline you have, what your powers are, and it talks about the positives of it. It's not necessarily a bad thing to be a vampire. There are people that talk about how turning has positively impacted their life, and you know, this, how they report their superiors and where the where they are in the food chain. It is so interesting. If you are an RPG fan, I think you owe it to yourself to at least explore with, you know, some Google searches or watch a YouTube video on the world of Vampire, because it really is special.
Not what I thought you were going to say.
I know.
But look, one thing I appreciate about Jeff that I wish I had is that he is true to himself no matter what anyone thinks. And so if people hate a game and people say a game is trash, he'll defend it to his dying breath.
You know how John says that we try to compliment John sometimes, and he's like, that feels like an insult.
Yeah. It's like a little backhanded compliment. Yeah,
I appreciate you, brother.
How is that an insult?
No, it's not.
The game reviewed poorly. That's a fact.
Well, by some reviewers.
All right, I'm going to move on, but it was supposed to be a compliment. I apologize. I have a lot of honorable mentions. Shocker. E33 is great. Hades 2, amazing world. I just love what they do with Greek mythology. It's so fun seeing their interpretation on these mythical beings. They make it light. They make it fun. Dionysus cracks me up. The Sirens, so funny, so clever. Obviously, they kill people by singing to them, right? Or make them go to sleep or something. I forget exactly what they do in the mythology, but it's like, of course they'd be a band, a rock band in this world. Like, that's so, of course. Elder Scrolls has an amazing world. And I loved Oblivion being in that world. This is kind of like the main part of the world that I started with Skyrim, which is like a little corner in the north. This is like the capital, the main part of the world. That was great. Arc Raiders is very intriguing to me. I think there's some lore there that I'd be very interested in. So that's on my honorable mentions. And Citizen Sleeper 2 is a very cool world. Very, how do I even describe this? It's like very, oh man, there's a word for this. Like Cowboy Bebop, you know, like very dystopian. Yes, thank you. Like kind of,
it's like
the fall
space
of everything.
Colonial,
yeah,
where you have these out pockets of
frontier, but space. Yeah,
the Last Frontier.
Cool game. Yeah,
Final Frontier.
True. My winner for this goes to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yes, it's based on a real world. Yes, a lot of these events actually happened, which I think is really cool. Actually, I was looking at the best side character award and I was looking up Jiska. read his biography.
He's sick.
It is
He's sick.
crazy.
What a stash.
He was a
too.
real person. He led a rebellion. He lost his eye when he was 13. Leads a rebellion. He's paid for by these royals to start these rebellions. Loses his other eye. He's completely blind at this point. Still leading this army. It's unbelievable. I would read his biography, Zizka of Bohemia. So crazy. Like I said earlier, I lived in Bohemia for a couple months. I moved there. I had a nice little cottage. I had a nice little life. And to me, that encapsulates amazing world building where I feel like I was there. So while some of these other games are more interesting, they're fantasy worlds, Expedition 33, I want to know what's going on. This was so immersive that I knew landmarks. I knew people's names, like what they did, their trades, their stories. I was in this world. And if that's not amazing world building, I don't know what is. So KCD2 is my winner.
That's a fair argument. I like that.
Okay, let's do 2 more categories. These go hand in hand, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll finish this thing out. So our next category is Faker. What was that? Faker. What was that? Faker. Thank you. One of the best titles of all time. This goes to the best combat in a game. I'm just going to start here. I'm not even going to go through my honorable mentions this time. Actually, Tyler, you start.
Yeah, Hades 2.
Yep.
Okay.
And tell me why. You 100% this game, so you're more qualified to talk about it than me.
Hades 2 is phenomenal combat in that there are so many approaches to that game, so many ways you can build a character, so many pivots you can do in the middle of the game just to kind of roll with the punches and the different things you get. You can make it as hard as you want. You can make it as easy as you want. You can they literally have something for every type of player. And when you like in our Snapchat group and stuff, when you're just like, oh, what's your favorite like weapon? Like everyone's saying something different. Everyone has a different pet, a different strategy, a different favorite god, all of that stuff. To me, that means that game is so finely tuned and so finely balanced that I really don't think, like obviously you have your favorites, but I don't think there is a weapon in that game that I'm like, oh, this one sucks, I'm never going to use it. And I'm talking like every variation, every kind of like unique way to play what is it, like 6 weapons times 4 or something like that. So like that's insane that there's that much variation, and it makes even like the different boons you get where it's like, I would never take this boon until you get the weapon that like, oh my God, this thing's amazing. And the Chaos Trials help you discover some of that, but like it's just the trial and error and stuff you can do in that game is phenomenal. I love it.
I was so addicted to it. It was
That's your winner.
No, it's not. But
Okay.
Just speaking on Tyler's pick, it was, oh my God. And well, my favorite thing that you touched on, Tyler, was you can play it however you want in terms of difficulty. So I was throwing those skulls on, and what I found were the boons that I wouldn't take before on a lower difficulty all of a sudden skyrocketed in value, because all of a sudden I had no economy. I had like less boons. I had less power. So I needed to prioritize survivability and econ. So it completely changed the way that I played the game, which was so, and to your point, it was still perfect. It was still amazing to play. And I love the Twin Flames. It made me feel like, a god tier Vayne player or ADC, like because of how you kite with the Twin Flames, it feels so good. Fantastic pick, Ty.
Thanks.
For me,
Fantastic pick, Tyler.
Thank you. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Jeff.
For me, the best combat this year, without a doubt, went to First Berserker Kazan. Ho, baby. What a game. All right, I'm just gonna spit some games here real quick. Between Lies of P's narrative, Black Myth Wukong's fidelity in animations, Kazan's combat, we have Valor Mortis reinventing the Souls formula next year with a first-person Souls game And we have Phantom Blade Zero coming next year, which is looking to slap. What makes me most excited about this is that From Software is on, in my opinion, their back foot. I think people are matching their narrative and atmospheric storytelling. They're matching, actually surpassing their combat with Kazan. And Black Myth Wukong looks gorgeous, which we all know. From Software, not known for their fidelity. Man, and it makes me happy. It makes me happy that this series or this genre is evolving in such a way and really highlighting action games. First, Berserker Kazan really doesn't have too much to write home about it other than the combat. Unfortunately, this game really could have been something special, and it still is something special just based on its combat alone. Similar to Dragon Age Veilguard, you're choosing from basically 3 archetypes. You have Dual Blades, Greatsword, and Lance, and there are so many builds and armor types that go with it. It is so fun. It is so fast. It is exhilarating. The boss fights deliver. This game, it blew me away with its combat. And if From Software meets it, I don't really know how they can. Really, in my mind, it's like first Berserker Kazan combat, maybe some Liza P combat, and then like Sekiro combat are at the top of Souls combat. And it makes me happy that this kind of no-name came out of nowhere and just slapped. And if you are looking for combat, look no further. But that's all it's got.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I liked it. And now I will commit to... No, I'm kidding.
He doesn't have the balls.
I don't have the balls.
All right. Good picks. Sorry, I'm losing my place here. Couple shout outs. KCD2 has like one of the most interesting combat systems I've ever seen. We talked about Expedition 33's parry system and everything. Fantastic. Shinobi Art of Vengeance was very satisfying to play. The abilities you get, very cool. Battlefield feels great. The shooting.
Ooh.
This is a game that like the shooting feels good again. I'm so excited about that. I had Hades too. That game's fantastic. I'm not going to go through what Tyler went through. He perfectly articulated it. I will say that I think my heart goes to the dagger and sickle because that's how the first time I beat the bosses. The best weapon is the grenade. Just face smashing the controls and just watching everything blow up is unbelievable. That weapon is so overpowered.
Which is wild because I mean, obviously I've used it and that's the one I'd probably go to the least.
I know, what you're highlighting.
Yeah.
That's like, if I'm stuck on something, that's where I go.
Yep.
I never got it to work. I didn't know how to do it.
I was just dashing back and forth, blowing everything up, just face smashing. Like, it was crazy.
Tyler, were you were Twin Flames or?
Yeah, I go between that and the coat of arms.
Okay.
Like I when you get the especially like the end, like the bonus ones, the Shiva one was really fun. Like there's some weird, again, when you're putting like 100 and some hours into it, anything that like is like, oh, and now you can play this completely differently, that stuck to me. So Twin Flames, whenever I played it as a survivor, like where you're not actually attacking, they just go around you and you just run around. I really enjoy that. That's fun.
I really like the Staff of Anubis too, where you're just creating these circles that like take over the entire field, and
the giant hammer where you just stand there, just keep like smashing the ground. Like it, dude. That game is.
I will say, for the League of Legends players out there, the grenade reminds me of playing Samira, where you're dashing in, blowing everything up, dashing out, resetting, dashing. So I clicked with it. Let's take a break now, if you guys are okay with that.
Oh, you don't want to do the thingy?
I do want to do the next one, but I have to pee so bad that we're going to take a break now. All right. Couch Company Podcast. We are on the home stretch here. Hopefully you got your second wind. Hopefully you refreshed your snacks for a third time. Hopefully you are ready for us to go down the stretch, and stay tuned. What? What's going on here?
Nothing. We're 12. Nothing. You're fine.
12 what?
Years of age.
What did I say? Stretch?
No.
You gotta say it now. What the fuck is going on?
Nothing. You just said go down, and Jeff and I are like.
I know way. Is that what you're saying?
Our heads are
go
just,
down?
Yeah, our heads are just in the gutter, man. Don't worry about it.
That's a stretch.
I know.
That's
I know.
a stretch.
Jeff and I got a little closer.
That's a stretch.
That's a big stretch.
Jeff and I got a little closer. Then we're good.
My mind is so broken right now. All right, we're gonna
Speaking
finish.
of mind,
we're gonna finish this out. Thank you, Tyler.
You're welcome.
Stay tuned for our top 10 lists and our Couch Company top 5 that we're gonna agree on and patent in our game of the year. Our next category is entitled Seeing the Board.
Seeing the Board Award.
Seeing the Board Award, which I say this a lot, apparently.
Yep.
I never realized I said it a lot until Jeff was like, I love when John says seeing the board. I was like, oh, okay.
That's why it wasn't even like a question. I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you. The description we have for this is Thinky Good,
Yeah.
which can be interpreted as the game that maybe made you think the most in terms of strategy, planning out moves. A lot of interpretation here. So that's what I thought of at least. So
Chelsea did not think that description was funny.
really?
Yeah. She looked at me like I was an idiot, and I was like, okay, well, now I feel
I don't
silly.
know. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I
because-
thought it was good. We were all good.
I think you need the context where we're going through what the names should be and the descriptions, and it started off as this long thing.
Yeah. And then
It was like 2 compound sentences, and then
Yes.
it became
shortened until it was a meme where it's
best
like,
simulation and strategy game, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Anyway.
and now it's just Thinky Good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny. All right. I'll just kick us off here
Yeah,
quickly.
I agree with you.
A
Go
couple
ahead,
different
say your thing
games, Final Fantasy Tactics, Citizen Sleeper 2. Kind of have to plan out your moves ahead of time. I felt myself kind of strategizing in that game, resource management kind of thing. Monster Train 2 in terms of the deck building aspect. Blueprints was very thinky. No,
first. Oh.
it's not the winner.
Oh.
You thought it was going to be the winner?
Yeah.
The Altars.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a thinky man's game, and I'll tell you why. I saw the board truly in this game for some reason. Things just clicked for me where my resource management, my resource allocations, assigning people tasks, planning, strategic, short-term goals, long-term goals. I was just
Almost like
crushing
you
this
should
game.
do it for a job, this whole project manager thing.
I was crushing it, dude. I was crushing it. Tyler was saying how hard of a time he was having. And yeah, I mean, it was difficult because they would continually throw curveballs at you. But I felt so comfortable that I was just managing this. We were on track. I knew the strengths of my people, their weaknesses. I assigned them to the right places. I got the job done. The things I researched were correct. I had a great time with that game, and I felt like I saw the board, period.
I liked Blueprints. We don't have to rehash it. It just made you think a lot. And there are a lot of layers.
Like the puzzles.
Well, like it's the puzzles and the puzzles, and then when you start realizing that there are puzzles on the puzzles that you didn't even notice were there and stuff, it just kept unraveling. It was really, really cool.
Do you have a favorite puzzle or hardest puzzle?
not the dartboard.
I have one.
Not the dartboard.
The dartboard was yours?
No, it was not. 'Cause
Oh.
It just keeps growing and getting more
Yeah, it
difficult.
Well,
does
you
get
can
easier.
make that easier. There are like
Oh,
abilities
really?
and stuff you can get. It's not necessarily a hard thing, but the chess pieces were, I think, my first aha moment where it was like,
That's pretty deep.
well, like I enjoyed the other things, but they were pretty like the different safe dates and things there were plenty of them, but the chess pieces were really where I got the same feeling as like The Witness whenever I'm like, wait a minute, there are puzzles in the environment. This is insane. Like, and then it was just like, oh, I thought that was like just dressing. Like you're talking about like all the loose floorboards and what color is this and this. And like, it's like, I thought that was maybe you didn't have to go that deep. And then you start realizing like, oh, wait a minute, there's all this. And that was my
game. It's a game within a game.
That's when you did the whole like Charlie Day, like Post-its everywhere. And you're just like, oh my God, like I was writing things down, like probably more than you needed to. Like I think the further I got, some things were more complex than I thought, and some things were way dumber than not dumber, but like simpler than I thought, where I was like going way too hard on something, whereas like, no, the solution's really simple. It was very good. It was between that and then I crushed the pool room, which was another one. But
I obviously didn't get as far as you guys, but I did do I think it's like the electrical circuit box second level puzzle, like where you realize there's more to that than there is. I was able to do that. I thought that was really cool.
So like it opened up for you and everything. Yeah. That was a good one.
So before I go into mine, I just want to ask you real quickly, and you can just say yes or no. Is the secret garden really cool in that game or no?
Secret garden is very important in that game.
Because that was like the only thing driving me forward was like, I gotta see this secret garden, and I never
did. You ever get to room 46?
No.
I don't know.
You would have got there if you got to the secret garden.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if it was like cool per se.
I wouldn't say cool. I think it was cool.
It's cool,
but it's very good. Yeah. It's a powerful room.
Okay.
Yeah. Very
that's
powerful.
A better way
room.
of saying it.
Yes.
My thinky good game.
I think that's such a good description.
My thinky good game is Doom Dark Ages. And you're thinking to yourself, I know, listeners, it's okay. Take my hand. I'll walk you through this.
No, I'm with you.
I got to beat the allegations, so I'm not going to, but continue.
I know what you're thinking. Doom guy, muscles, metal music, shooty bad guys. No, that's what I thought. I was wrong. When you play this game on the highest difficulty, you need to plan. You need to think. You need to strategize every enemy on screen. I am now preparing for Ultra Nightmare mode, and I have my iPad out, and I am trying to pull up maps, and I'm saying I need to collect all of these resources so that I can have this upgrade by this breakpoint and have this power scaling and ensure that I kill this enemy before this spawn on this level. And I need to do that like 20 times. So while Doom might not feel like a thinky game, if you are trying to push it to its limits, you are planning this just like one of my favorite games of all time. Shout out World of Warcraft. I see you. I have to talk about you. There's things called Mythic Pluses where you're planning a dungeon. I'm pulling this pack. I'm pulling this pack. I need to use this cooldown here. Doom Ultra Nightmare Prep feels exactly like that, where I need to ensure efficiency. I need to plan out my route far in advance, and I need to practice my route, and I cannot wait.
You're getting that done, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Plenty of time.
All right. Jeff has till the end of the year to
Twitch.tv.
hardest setting.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You guys have a bet.
We have a bet.
$100.
$100.
No way.
Yeah.
Jeff, you're so boned.
I have like 15 days.
Audience, twitch.tv/ what killed Jeff. Let's see if this guy can do it. You should have a day counter in your corner.
Yeah, that's
days
a good call.
left.
That's a good call.
That's it. That's electric.
I am 100% with you on the thought process, especially when you're trying to go for like your golden guns and stuff, and like you're trying to unlock certain things where like it's not like rocket science, but you're like, okay, I gotta take out these guys in this certain way, and I gotta leave these guys because then I can get extra kills doing this thing and stuff. Or I need to bunch everyone together to hit them with the grenade. Like, it's very, very good.
What's really interesting about the upgrade system in that game is when you're pushing higher difficulties, in some levels, you're actually upgrading as little as possible to get through the level, knowing you're about to get this weapon that then you can spend your resources on that will carry you through the next 3 levels to get this weapon that'll carry you through the next, but you don't want to fully upgrade that weapon or commit resources because then in 2 levels you get it is very, very...
So do you have your path then? You know what you're going to do?
Of the first 3 levels, yes, out of 21.
Okay. All right.
I have my... Okay, let me just say this. I have my overarching path. Like, I know my breakpoints, but I haven't actually mapped it out because there's very few resources on this game. I'm shocked at actually how few resources and videos are out there to help you kind of complete this. Mm-hmm. And I actually find that even more exciting because but what most people will tell you is like you have to choose between these two play styles, and God, I can't wait. It's
So
very exciting. It's very exciting.
Will you be coming out with content to maybe a strategy guide or something once you unlock it?
That. Tyler and John were kind enough to visit me at my home abode and help me with a
Synonyms.
Wait, is that right? Home abode? My abode.
I think
I like
your
it.
abode is the same thing as your home. I think there's.
Oh, I said it twice.
Yeah.
They visited me at my home.
I'm on board.
I'm with you. I'm an asshole. Sorry.
Yeah.
And they basically
said it.
They helped me with my lighting setup, mainly Tyler, but John was there to support emotionally. They helped me with.
To be fair, I walked in and said, "Yeah, turn on the lights." The end.
But they helped me. They helped me with my setup for what I want to be creating content for. My channel was mostly going to break down into comedy shorts, strategic guides on hard modes, and basically boss fight long form content. That seems like a lot. And what I'm doing right now is making sure that I can create daily content before I come out with. So you're asking, will there be a strategy guide? It's like that seems like something maybe down the line when I am better at this, because my goal right now is to create 20 videos in one style, another 20 videos in another style, another 20 in another style, basically get to 100 videos, figure out what style is working best, proceed. So I have a long road.
So Doom 4.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll run on my computer. Next category that we have, I think that was a good category, new category for us. This next one is another highlight for me personally. I need a cigarette award. This goes to the most satisfying thing we did in a game this year.
You want me to lead off?
I think so. After that dance, Jeff was dancing a little bit.
Obviously.
I gotta hear this.
Obviously, it is Schoolboy Runaway, the first escape. I had so much fun with this game. Tyler, John, Harbin, I think Greg might have joined us for a decent bit. Nate, Dwayne, they all joined at a certain point. It was mostly us 4 or 5. And escaping Schoolboy Runaway for the first time was euphoric. Because none of us knew what was going to happen.
No.
Turns out he just runs down the street.
But it
doesn't matter. It was
very
incredible.
good. Yeah.
Incredible experience.
So we briefly talked about this game earlier.
Spoilers.
It is about a Russian school lad who gets in trouble with his parents, and you need to navigate this house and basically escape. And it's kind of hard. Like, we did a lot of runs leading up to it. We were planning, we were saying, what if screw into board, into cell phone, into dad email, into hose,
Sleeping pills.
into sleeping pill. Right. Like, it was so, I don't even think that was just a yearly highlight. That was one of my most fun, multiplayer moments. Even though I was the only one playing, it felt like a team effort. It really
Trying to
did.
lock mom in the closet.
Yes, we tried a lot of things. And
Where John is.
And the thing about it, guys, is listeners, there are 14 or 15 different ways to complete this game. So there are a lot of mysteries still to unwrap in this game. I don't think we're going back to it. At least I don't think I am. But there are, like, apparently you can get under the house and stuff like that. And there's canon like stuff. And I feel like our ending was so perfect, and the hype behind it was.
Yeah, you can't get that again. Like, that's like you nailed it. Like, that was it.
Yeah, but we still have questions. Like, John still believes that we can get past the goaltender. He thinks we can get past mom at the gate. I don't think we can. Like,
They wouldn't put it there if you couldn't. She's in an animation where you can deke her. I swear to God.
So that was my I need a cigarette moment. Thank you to all my friends, Harbin, Dwayne, Nate, Greg, everyone else that tuned in. I'm sorry if I didn't catch you, but Schoolboy Runaway was such a surprise, and it seems like a silly game, but it is a joy.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't have brought it up earlier if I thought you were going to bring it up.
I do not mind at all.
I had to bring it. It was so fun.
100%.
Such a fun experience. I couldn't help myself. You want me to go?
Yeah, you want to go?
All right. I did a lot of cool things this year. I talked about one of them. The Final Fantasy Tactics one-shotting was just incredible. I mean, that is... Dude. I showed Jeff the video on one of our breaks. Unbelievable. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. The combat in this game is so fun, but it's challenging. Like, these guys can, especially when there's a horde of enemies, I mean, they'll get around you, behind you, just start sticking you. Sometimes there's a dog involved, chewing on your foot. You'll just get crushed real quick, and they'll just smack you to death. There was a moment in this game where I was on the second map. I was pretty much as leveled as I could be, I think, like maybe almost max. And I'm sneaking through this. There's this one town in the game that it's not even a town. It's like an abandoned town because the enemy army has taken it over. It's just full of enemy soldiers. And I'm sneaking through it, like trying to stealth, and I get caught, and I am running away. And the whole town is after me. There's at least 15 guys. And I'm on a hill, and it's in the middle of the night. And I just took a final stand. And they surround me. And they're coming at me, one by one, as a group. And I'm deflecting, parrying. And I went sword and board in this game. So I had a sword and a shield. I'm getting destroyed on my flank. They're just hitting my shield, pounding. I'm fighting back, parrying. This fight, I swear, lasted at least 30, 45 minutes. Where I'm parrying people, stabbing them, chipping away at them. I'm profusely sweating. I am just trying everything that I can. I'm trying to run away from them, chug a potion, get back in the fight. It was unbelievable. Everything clicked. I survived. It was like the Alamo. I survived the onslaught. I think they lost the Alamo eventually. It was like the Alamo with a good ending. I survived the possible odds. I survived the onslaught. I beat them all. My armor's destroyed. My sword destroyed. There's a pile of bodies everywhere. The entire army has been defeated. And I'm like going through looting them, and I'm sitting there looking at the sky. What have I done? Why is war like this? It was unbelievable. It was so fun. Crazy.
I should have won first. That's pretty good.
I had a similar experience to yours. I won't say when, but it was at night in between chapters 1 and 2 where you're kind of in the in between, and I got caught, and I was like, I can just run. No, they all catch up to you. I look behind me, just a horde of people at night, and I'm just with a torch, and I'm like, well, here we go. And eventually worked my way through. It was awesome.
So when you finish cleaning like a theater in Power Wash Simulator 2, it's pretty good, especially when it's like a $3,000 job. So I want to call that out. It feels really good.
That's right. That's gonna be awesome if it's like
so it's between these two.
You killed a whole army. Well, I cleaned a studio.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, dude, some of these jobs are big. Like,
I
did a
you.
planetarium. Like, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Anyway,
I'm with you.
Going in with your squad in Battlefield 6, truly, when we're jiving together and we're gelling, and like you were saying how we would like turn the tide of battle and different things like that, and we're going for like a specific point, and we're taking points from like multiple people at one, like calling out things, like we're repeat, like we are just a solidified unit. Nothing feels better than that. That is just like peak. Like you watch like Saving Private Ryan doing all these things where it's like this small squad took out all of these guys. That's not realistic, and we're just like, we did that. That's us. You know, like it felt so good and so many times. That's easily like my best. Where it's like your heart's racing and you're just like, oh, we came out on top. Love that. Right under that is, of course, Power Wash Simulator and 100%ing Hades. I do like that too. But
I'm proud of you for that.
Battlefield 6 is
Same
big.
here.
Battlefield 6 is big.
That's a great pick.
Yeah.
And if I could just add to that for a second, I love when we come back from impossible odds, huge comeback, and then we're just sitting there. We're top squad. We're all patting each other on the back, like, Tyler, that was such a sick play. John, I can't even believe. Kyle, dude, that was unbelievable call. What a pivot. It was fantastic. I love that part of it. I want to be specific too. Like, one of my favorite parts of that game, I really love the sniper in that game because you get this drone, which I think is one of the best abilities I've ever seen in a Battlefield. And I felt like I was playing like one of the old Call of Duty games where I'm like the AC-130, like marking people or whatever.
Yep.
And I'm just hovering above. So it's just a drone where you can spot people. But I just see my three squad mates roll into this town. And I'm like, here's the guys. He's behind that building. I'm just calling people out. They're just destroying them one by one.
When it clicks, it feels so good.
satisfying.
Yeah.
And I'm just like 100 miles away. It's just like in my little shack with a martini. Yeah, that's a good pick.
What a great game.
Great game. Battlefield's back. I'm so happy to say that. And I think that's a game we're going to play into 2026. I feel like. I hope so.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
100%.
All right. After our SIG, let's go to the next award. This is Diamond in the Rough category. This goes to the best hidden gem. I don't think I had one for this.
Do you have one?
Yes.
All right.
Because I just play chalk games. I think
it's fine.
if I
It's
had
not
to
a
give it an award, maybe Blueprints. I didn't think, but that's very well reviewed. It's one of the best games this year.
I think that's fair, and
Yeah.
I don't think that game has reached the wider audience. To be honest,
I think it would have done well. This is a tough year. I think it would have done better had it been a little bit more widely translated. Like, I know there was like a lot of like localization
Yeah.
issues and stuff like that. So like,
What's funny about that is people cite specifically the one puzzle with the paintings with the gates, the stride lengths. I didn't know what a gate was. So even me as an English speaker,
fair.
I didn't get the gate meant like steps or whatever.
Yeah,
I had to look that one up because I had
that's
no
fair.
idea.
That's fair.
If you had to put something down for me, that's what I'd pick.
Okay, cool. That's a good one.
This is a category where I do have a runner up. So I really want to shout out Little Nightmares 3. This is my first Little Nightmares game. Don't know if you guys have ever played one. It was incredibly atmospheric and profound in a way I was not expecting. So shout out to Rhino, a viewer who I played this with. We had a fantastic time getting through Little Nightmares, maybe 2 or 3 sessions. I had friends who are very casual gamers message me like, "How did you like Little Nightmares?" I didn't know that this game kind of did. I'm nominating for a hidden gem, but it seems like there is an audience for this game. I know people who have played it with a significant other and things like that. But truly, my hidden gem is Ender Magnolia, and this was This was a Metroidvania that came out at the beginning of the year, and I think it got.
That's great on Steam Deck.
Yes, it kind of got brushed to the side really quickly. And as I went through my top 10, and I won't spoil it right now, but I was kind of comparing Ender Magnolia to Silksong. And Silksong does a lot of great things, but so does Ender Magnolia. In terms of storytelling, in terms of builds, in terms of boss fights, I think Ender Magnolia takes the cake over Silksong. And I don't think this game is getting any recognition at all. So I really just want to shout out Ender Magnolia. If you are a player who loves their Metroidvanias, this is something you should definitely be paying attention to. And I had a fantastic time with it. We talked a little bit about difficulty settings and letting the player play the way they want to. This game has crazy difficulty scalers to the point where you can put on anything one-shots you. So I turned everything all the way up naturally. So even just getting to the boss fight turned into like a I don't know, like a obstacle course, because I couldn't kill everything. I had to dodge like these little tiny little beads, like these little hits that would maybe take 2% off of your life before. Obviously, one shots me now. So I just scaled everything up. I'd have to run this obstacle course, get to the boss fight, and then no hit the boss. It was fantastic. What a joy. So Hidden Gem, Ender Magnolia.
That's a great one.
Yeah,
That's good.
That game reviewed really well, by the way.
it's gorgeous.
It's one of the top
Yep.
Open Critic games this year.
$16 right now on Steam sale. Yeah, 35% off.
Goes back to my thesis.
Here's one that I guarantee neither of you heard of. The Farmer Was Replaced. If you could guess,
Ty, hit us with it, Ty.
All right, we'll just do a quick game. If you could guess what that game was, what do you think? What do you think?
What was it? The Farmer Rest?
The Farmer Was Replaced.
Visual novel romance game.
Okay.
I was going farm sim, like AI farm
Too
sim.
obvious.
Too obvious.
Yep.
Okay, let me guess. Farmer was replaced. No, just tell him.
Okay, so it's a little patch of farmland, like 3D blocks. And it pulls up a command window, and you have a drone, and you literally have to program the drone to farm the land. So
You're right.
it's pretty
Okay.
close. It's pretty close, but
Is there romance in it?
there's no romance.
This is a Jabo game.
I thought it was going to be like off the wall.
100%.
This is a Jabo game. We haven't had a
100%
Jabo game yet this year.
But
This
you're
is a Jabo
literally like there's like a manual on like how to program, and you literally are going to program this drone of like, okay, like do this when you hit this, go up, and then wait X seconds, and then go this way. Like, it's crazy. Super well reviewed. $8. $8 if you want a novel experience. I think that's a hidden gem. People should try it out.
Awesome.
Tyler's so good.
What a pull. Yeah. This is Tyler's category.
I suck at it, but very good. It's very fun.
Tyler was made for that category, dude. Tyler plays so many games.
What did you have, like 86 this year? Yeah, or something like that.
86? You didn't finish them all, though. Okay.
But it was in the 80s, I think.
Yeah, I think it was 86 games.
This is why I feel so inferior to my two friends here. Because I felt good about playing like 26 games.
Yeah, you finished 26 games. I finished maybe 8
But
out of my top 10.
you played 8,000 of them.
Well, I played a lot.
So you can be like, oh, I played that. Like any game I ever bring up, you're like, oh, yeah, I played that. Which is why the awards coming up are so difficult for me.
Asshole about because it's
No,
like,
that's a good thing. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. That's a compliment.
Okay.
I'm going to stop complimenting
No,
people, I guess.
Keep complimenting. I'm
Insane.
sorry.
I think you're
I'm sorry.
a good guy.
Thanks, man. You too.
I was going to say something else, and I got to beat the allegations, so I was like, I can't say that. Got to be thoughtful. The allegations are getting me, guys. All right. Diamond in the Rough. Great Tyler category. I think, Jeff, that's a good pull as well. Here's maybe my favorite, one of my favorites. It's up there. The next award is I Need a Minute. And this award goes to the most profound, emotional, or thought-provoking moment. Does anyone want to start with this one? Or should I
Mine,
kick it
we've
off?
already talked about it. It's Claire Obscure. It's the ending of it.
I was going to say, there might be some
got
overlap here.
Yeah, I got pulled very much into that with a shout out to Blueprints, but that one was like, to me, nothing comes close to that. For the games that I play, like that was easily the most emotional one.
Jeff?
I cheated here.
Love it.
I only cheated a couple of times this year. I definitely think Claire, based off of when we talked about the category for, most impactful ending or complete story, I think that really did wonders for what Claire achieved. However, I also want to highlight a game called 1,000 Times Resist. And this is not a game for everyone.
That was last year, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is a game for actually very few people. I do not recommend this game to anyone unless you fit the descriptor of looking for something that is borderline video game, borderline thought experiment. This is meant for the people that seek not gameplay and sheer like psychedelics, I almost want to say, but it is incredibly smart. This game tackles things like how we as a human are impacting our lineage, the human species as a whole. It makes you think about the principles and values you're passing down, not to your kin, but to everyone. It makes you think about every interaction that you have on a day-to-day basis. This is a truly thought-provoking game with just a sprinkle of gameplay, but it still is a game that's really stuck with me, and it's not something that's probably going to make my top 100, but when I think about games that leave a lasting impact, this will always be up there in the most strange way. So if you're looking for something that makes you think and makes you question, and you're up for different things, I cannot recommend 1,000 Times Resist enough. It's a very strange game.
Interesting that the X there you put as times versus removing it.
Wow, what a call out.
Not to throw that.
What a call out.
I just, it's
I didn't even realize that. And you just ruined them.
I'm glad you know what? No.
I think the developer does call it that, right?
Do you know why?
There's no
look
space.
At the title.
There's no space. I got you. I just wanted to. I get you. It's a little ribbing.
Because you almost got me. But there is
So
no
I literally pulled it up because I'm like,
space.
is there? You're right. There's no space.
So I know we all had Expedition 33 on here, and you might be thinking this is totally an overlap. I added this category because I had to talk about this moment in this game.
Is this a spoiler?
Yes.
All right, spoiler it up.
And it's a spoiler for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So Jeff, if you don't want spoiled, take the headphones off, clog your ears, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. I'm gonna be quick about this.
Oh yeah, I guess we'll get coffee after this.
Yes.
Yeah,
let's do that. We'll come up and get you. All right, I'll give it a second. Let him exit the room. And I apologize. I hate kicking him out for this, but this was such an impactful moment for me that I literally created a category for it so I could talk about it. Because while it didn't have the best ending, it was a very good ending, by the way. That goes to Expedition. I needed to talk about this moment. So there is a moment where you're, and you're probably familiar, you're chasing this one character who killed your parents throughout the game. And this goes back to Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So this is a very long play, if you will, where you've been hunting this guy for 2 games now. And his name is Markvart von Aulitz. And he is a general of one of the... Pretty much the premise of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is in Bohemia in the mid 1400s. There's this struggle for who the true king is. The king dies. His son's supposed to take over. He's kind of like a drunkard. And so one of the neighboring nations tries to step in, and his name is King Sigismund. And
Sigismund?
Sigismund.
Okay.
Sigismund or something like Sigismund, I think is his name.
Sure.
And he tries to come in and be king. So that's where this like war comes from. One of his guys, Sigismund, is von Aulitz, who is one of his top generals, a mercenary he hires pretty much. And he comes into Bohemia, starts raising towns. And that's Henry's town that he raises, Skalitz. And his parents die. And so he's on a quest for revenge. So it's 2 games where you're trying to get revenge on this guy. There is a point at the end of the game where you are being sieged by this enemy faction, this army, and one of your companions shoots this guy, Aulitz, with an arrow and wounds him badly. And so you progress and you eventually sneak into the enemy camp by yourself. And what's crazy about this is all optional. You can go into his camp and kill him. And so,
but that's not like story driven.
It's not the story. It's not story driven, which is crazy to me because this is the best scene in the game and one of the best scenes I've ever seen in my entire life. Any medium, you go into his camp. And the scene is immediately very dramatic where Mozart's Requiem is playing, which is one of the best pieces ever written. You would know it if you heard it. It is super dramatic, and you're coming in. He doesn't know who it is. He's wounded on this chair fatally. And he's like, servant, give me some wine. And you give him some wine, and then he realizes who you are and that you're there to kill him. And this conversation ensues where it's just this very deep conversation about mortality. He knows he's going to die. It's this back and forth exchange. And there's one quotation that really stuck with me that there's one quote that I want to read that I think is so powerful. He's talking about death. He's talking about how they were enemies, things like that. And he delivers this line that says, under all the armor and finery, you will only ever find a man. Saying that even though you hate me and I'm your enemy, because he's talking about his regrets. And his one regret is that he didn't spend more time with his family, this and that. You learn more about him. And I'm not doing it justice. You have to watch the whole scene. It's like a 10-minute scene. You ask him if he's scared to die, and he says no. It's just a very powerful moment. It's hard for me to put into words, but it is about mortality. It's about empathy, where you think you hate someone and they're your enemy, but they're human just like you, and they have their own perspective and their own way of going through the world.
Like, there are plenty of like games and things like that. They'll be like, oh, you throw him off a building, or you kill like you're doing a final boss fight and you kill him. Yeah, you win or whatever. But it's the quiet resolutions on that stuff that like really kind of stick with you. So that's awesome. That's really cool.
So powerful. I encourage everyone to maybe look that up, even if you're not playing the game. They just do such a good job with the dialogue. You know, there's a moment, for example, where Henry's really upset. He says, you killed my parents. Don't you even remember them? And he says, I remember everyone I've killed. Of course I remember them. In Skalitz, which is the town. And he turns it on his head. He's like, do you remember everyone you've killed? Have you killed somebody's
and then you have to think about
son,
all that.
Somebody's father? And it's like, yeah, you have throughout this game. And it's like, again, it's very Skyrim, where it's like, oh, I'm doing all this crazy stuff. And then that really grounds you. We're like, holy shit. Like,
yeah, you just went.
Yeah, I have murdered a lot of people. I just talked to you guys about an experience I had where I murdered like 20 guys.
Right. All of them.
And it puts it in perspective. And it's like, wow, what a gruesome time in history. Because this happened, more or less. There's exaggerations on it. But what a gruesome time. What a horrible thing to go through. But the fragility of human life, the perspective of mortality, all encapsulated so well in this one scene, did make me cry, did make me think about the meaning of life and forgiving your enemies and trying to understand your enemies. And I mean, one of the most powerful scenes I've actually ever encountered. Honestly,
I mean, it created a category.
I had to talk about it. Created a category.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go get Jeff.
Did you go?
I just said Claire Obscure. Like,
that's right.
Like,
you both said that? Okay.
No, he did the 1,000 Times Resist. He cheated, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I totally blanked. That was in his zone there.
No, you're getting ready to deliver a big thing. All right, let's go get coffee, and then we do my favorite category. Yeah.
Okay. Needed a break after that. That was an emotional journey I went on.
I can't wait till you get to that, Jeff.
Jeff, please tell me if I am accurate in my assessment of that scene, but I think it was life-changing for me.
Like future Jeff let you know.
Future Jeff, text me.
Okay.
I think you'll know the scene I'm talking about. It's pretty self-evident. Tyler, I ruined it for you, but
that's fine.
If you ever do play the game, let me know if it hits as hard as I believe it does. Now we get to, I think, some of our best categories here. We got 3 in a row here, all similar in scope. And we'll start with the first one. That's a Jon-Ass Game. I'm John. What is this category? It's the game that makes you think of John. That's me.
That's it.
I don't have anything for this. So who wants to go first?
You want to go?
I will go first because I don't think I did very well in these categories. And then, John, I think you and I are kind of in simpatico here.
We are.
Where Tyler played 86 games. Of course, he has great recommendations for us.
Yes.
My recommendations, or what I think of as a Jon-Ass game, has been, and I'm kind of glad you alluded to it earlier, is Kojima-san himself. Metal Gear Solid Delta, Death Stranding 1, Death Stranding 2. I played all three of them today. All three of them make me think of you. These are anime as hell. These are goofy as hell. There are babes. There are bikinis. There are... I don't know what is going on.
Say that one more time.
Babes.
Yeah.
Bikinis.
Women.
Women.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
blackjack?
Oh, and you think of me? Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, guys. Just being the allegations. Go ahead.
That's so much editing to do.
That was good.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, no, I know. There's no context.
Whatever. That's what makes it great.
Okay.
I truly do think that these Kojima games have so much anime inspiration and so much goofiness and what's the word I'm thinking of? I don't know. I can't think of it. They're
Silly?
just not
I think
silly,
silly.
but I mean they are. They really
and by the way, I
are.
found
Avant-garde?
Camp. Oh, maybe
campy.
I think
Or campy.
I don't. Maybe campy's the wrong word. They're just, but they are at the same time super stylish. I don't know how he pulls it off. I truly don't know. There is so much stupid shit in all these games, but they're also like, damn, this dude's got some taste. Like you're looking at Snake in some of his outfits or some of his lines that are so lame, but they're delivered or pulled off or contextually cool. And then in Death Stranding, there's these like futuristic RPG parties, and it's like a doll man or like things that you never thought would be cool are somehow cool. And I just, when I think of a Jon-Ass game, I actually am starting to think of just Kojima. So I don't know if you'll ever get around to Death Stranding 1 or 2 with your experience with Metal Gear Solid Delta, but just know that the story elements and the anime aspects are just even heightened in those games. So if you liked those parts of Metal Gear, I think you should give Death Stranding 1 and 2 a chance. And I feel weird saying that because I recommended Tyler Death Stranding 1 because I won the contest, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe they're a you game.
I'm kind of bummed because I really want to play Death Stranding. Like I've been like, oh no, don't throw me a briar patch. You know, like it's.
I love that rec. And I hope it hasn't come across that I didn't like Metal Gear Solid Delta. I very much liked Metal Gear Solid Delta, and you'll find out if it's on my top 10 list, where it is on my top 10 list. Who knows? Maybe it's Game of the Year. I'm just saying that game is either the most genius thing ever put together or it's the silliest, billiest thing I've ever seen in my life, which I also like. I love silly stuff. I mean, you guys have played in my D&D games. I'm a silly guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You might see some elements of that, not to that level. I'm not a genius or anything, but like just silly, stupid things.
Yeah.
I like throwing it because I like having fun. So I appreciate that recommendation.
You're welcome.
All right.
I can't wait for this.
Yeah,
These are
let's
Tyler's categories.
Here we go.
He is so good
I got
at this.
3 for each of you. One of John's can be a bonus one for Jeff, and then I have a bonus one for John. So I gotta have 4 for each of you, but like they're a little cheating.
Case in point.
Okay.
Case in point.
I already talked about Fretless, The Wrath of Riffenson. Or Riffson. And I have these things. In this turn-based RPG, wield powerful legendary instruments, very John, gather mighty riff attacks, and he hates guitars. He looks down on them, right? So it's kind of like this funny thing. Yeah.
Don't call
and
it.
save the land from Rick Riffson's devilish goons and musical hybrid monsters. So a turn-based RPG about music seems great. It's a shorter game too, so it's not like this crazy thing you can kind of play. In the same vein,
What was it called again?
It's called Fretless, The Wrath of Rifson. Your second one, Kingdoms of the Dump. An SNES-styled JRPG set in a fantasy world of garbage created by two janitors. Join Trash Can Knight, whose name is Dustin Binsley, as he fights his way through the 5.5 Kingdoms of the Dump. Rated overwhelmingly positive on Steam. You're not even writing that one down? You good? Okay, yeah, great, okay. And then lastly, and this is kind of the thing for Jeff too, Rhythm Doctor, which finally released this year. Now, it's been in early access for, I want to say, a year and a half. I played it last year. Very interesting, very fun. It is a rhythm game. I don't know how you feel about rhythm games, Jeff, but when you were talking about like getting the rhythm down for like the Claire obscure stuff, like this is very much that. The cool thing with this is I think the music is pretty great. I think the stories on each of like it's hard to explain without kind of ruining some of it, but like the stories and the way that they have like new mechanics pulled in and stuff, awesome. I think honestly, John, if I had to pick for these three, Rhythm Doctor, I think you might really appreciate, and then Jeff just from like a difficulty standpoint. Like I got through maybe like the first 2 to 3 wards, and then it started like mixing beats together, and then my brain like broke. So I needed to like take a step back and be like, okay, this is insane. But definitely, John, I think that's why I kind of put it in yours. The bonus game for John, Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Would love to play that with you someday.
Didn't you buy that, Tyler?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
I have time. If Jeff can beat Doom on the hardest difficulty ever conceived,
yep,
I have time for Civ 7. All I want to say.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Well, there you go.
There I go. Watch me hate it.
Thank you for the Rex, Tyler. You are always fantastic at those, and I wrote them down. Thank you.
I know. What's interesting about Rhythm Doctor is I was really upset that I didn't get to. Oh my goodness! There was a rhythm game earlier this year. Rift of the Necro Dancer. That was a game that was definitely on my list. So this might satisfy that.
That's a tough game.
Yeah, that's what I hear too.
Oh. I actually liked Rhythm Doctor, like the music of Rhythm Doctor. I actually like that more. But Rift of the Necro Dancer is brutal. Like that was one. Like typically, I'll buy a game and I'll just like keep it and store it. That was one I refunded because I'm like, I am like beyond bad. Like it's not just it's a rhythm game, but it's not. It's like a BS rhythm game. Like if you want, it's like I could see why you would like it. It's like what? Well, it's like almost like cheat. Like I don't know. I don't want to put it down because plenty of people like it, but it's just like that was not for me. Not for me. Anyway.
Thank you,
boys, hit me.
Thank you for the suggestions. It's always nice to hear what you guys think of me. And Tyler thinks of me. When he thinks of me, he thinks of Kingdoms of the Dump. So that's really, I appreciate that, Tyler.
That seems excessive.
I'm sure it's a good game. It's overwhelming.
Music RPG.
Music and dumps.
Yeah.
And that's all. I need to check these games out. Okay, now we move on to that's a Tyler-Ass Game. A game that makes us think of Tyler. I'll start with this. I am very much in the same camp as Jeff. Tyler just makes us look silly on these because he's so thoughtful. He knows us so well that he came with 4 Recs for me. I mean, how do I top that?
I don't know. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll give you 3.
I'm going with a game.
Civ's a gimme.
Civ was a needle, but that's okay. I have time and I will be playing that. I have the next week off. Good luck. The game I thought of you with, it's a little cheating, and I apologize because you played the first one. This is so hard for Tyler as well because he's played we were talking about this upstairs. He's played every game. He has every game known to man. I know for a fact he hasn't played this one. I think you should because I think it's very good. Monster Train 2. I think you would very much enjoy Monster Train 2. It's a roguelite. That checks Tyler's box. The art style I think is very cool. That checks Tyler's box. While I know you're not a huge deck builder fan, I think there's enough here where you would appreciate it, and it is easy to understand depending on the hero that you have, the style of gameplay you want to go for, and you start you connect the dots on this is the strategy I want to implement, and it's very satisfying when you start getting those combos down and start seeing kind of the different heroes kind of their theme, if you will. And so that game, the music's very good as well, by the way, like some like heavy metal stuff. I think the game's
I'll be honest with you. I did play it. I wasn't. I was not in a good headspace for it, and it did not grab me. However, I have been meaning to go back to because it is on Steam Deck, and I love the first one, so I will absolutely take that recommendation. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, what?
No,
what?
it's
I want to be honest with you. Like,
I know, I appreciate it.
It's on Game Pass.
You've played
too.
every game. You've played every game.
Yes, but I'm going to buy this game because I want to put it on Steam Deck.
Okay. I didn't know you played it. I thought you didn't play it, so that's my bad.
I very
didn't do the
briefly,
research.
I did like the first, like, we talked about it a little bit. I'm just like, no, you go, because I can't get into it in that moment. But I'm sorry. I should have not said anything.
No,
there.
no. You should have.
Fold that paper up.
I should have said anything.
I should have came with a backup.
I'm sorry. No, that's. I didn't
play.
Well, to be fair, I really didn't play.
Played?
I really didn't. I didn't.
You kind of.
But I didn't.
A little bit.
I got not far at all. I played like a run. I'm sorry.
I kind of
have you played
I kind of want to play Monster Train.
You should play Monster Train.
So I actually like Monster Train more than Slay the Spire, which is not necessarily a popular opinion. I think you have two camps there. I loved Monster Train 1 over Slay the Spire, for sure.
Well, Tyler, I have a couple of games here for you.
You guys came with multiple?
It's hard. It's hard. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. The first one isn't really a wreck. It's what I think of, and that is hope. And I hope you try First Berserker Kazan again. I don't know. I know the Couch Company, and I hear you guys week in and week out. It's one of my favorite podcasts, if not my favorite. I'm always refreshing. I get anxious when it's not it's where is it? But whenever you were talking about how much you enjoyed the demo of First Berserker, I got very excited. And I never really thought that you would finish the game, but I thought that might
there's that little backhand.
But I did think that you would get somewhat into it, and it was kind of like I've never seen the door cracked before, like into the Souls realm with the Couch Company, outside of like a little bit of Lies of P, and then whenever you started talking about First Berserker Kazan. So that is one that I like kind of hold like maybe someday.
I always beat the first boss of those games. I have every single one, and I always beat the first boss. And then it's like, yeah. No, but Berserker is interesting because I believe the Greatsword is. It's been a while. Like that was like July or whatever when that came out. That was my favorite weapon, with the way that it, I guess, like parries. You can kind of do like a counter attack and stuff. Like, which is, I'm usually not a heavy weapons kind of guy, and this one kind of turned that on its head, which I was actually excited for.
Yes, I'm not asking you or saying it. Just when I think of that game, I do think of you, and I'm like, maybe there's a little sparkle. But my actual rec, or if I can rec it, and maybe you already played it, is Little Nightmares 3.
No, I've never played it.
I talked about earlier in the show how it really does kind of put you in this parental kind of mind, in my opinion, a good way. It's not like traumatizing or anything like that, but I know you as a father. Certain games, I imagine me as a father might, I don't want to say trigger certain things, but there's subjects that are like maybe newly not that fun anymore. But this one, in my opinion, really does. I said Alone, the female girl in this game, is a very huggable character, and you do feel like you want to take her under your wing, protect her, and see her through this journey of hers. And it really did make me think of you. So Rhino and I played through this, and I thought it was For a game with zero dialogue and very limited interaction, I thought it was profoundly Guardian-esque. I felt a protection over these characters. So it is multiplayer. So if you and Chelsea wanted to both kind of play the protector, that's an option. I think the weird thing about it, though, is like you have to own 2 separate copies of the game to play multiplayer. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's a very short game. You're looking at, maybe 1 or 2 sittings, and I just really enjoyed it. The art I thought is fantastic, very Tim Burton-esque. I'm a huge Tim Burton guy. I don't know if you
this
are.
This was
but
your first Little Nightmares too, right?
was
So
my
you didn't need to
first.
play 1 and 2
Correct.
to enjoy this. That's awesome.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you both.
All right. Mine didn't
What? I
count.
don't know. What do I...
No.
I'm not saying it next time. All right.
No, please thank me. Love me. All right, we can now go, obviously, to the Jeff-Ass game. The game that makes you think of Jeff. I'm going to start because Tyler's going to have 8 recs. My recommendation for Jeff likes difficulty.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff likes clean combat. Jeff likes boss rush. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. And I will preface this as well. The aspects of Ninja Gaiden Ragebound that you did not like. I remember you talking specifically about the jumping parry mechanic that you were like, this made it too easy.
Yeah.
Not in the game.
You could do it to any enemy.
Can't do that in this game. And I died a lot because I thought I could do it in this game. It was muscle memory, and I could not, and I was getting punished hard for it. I think you'll really like this. I think there's difficulty sliders that you can bump up.
I think so, yeah.
The combat's very clean. The abilities are much more... There's many more abilities, I should say, in this game and play styles that you can enact versus Ragebound. I did like Ragebound. I thought Ragebound was good. It sounded like you liked Ragebound as well. This is fundamentally and objectively a better game than Ragebound, in my opinion.
So subjectively.
What?
You said objectively.
Oh, shit. Well, because I connected with... sorry, yeah,
No,
that's
yeah,
true. I connected with Ragebound more because I think I played it first, but if
Sure.
I step back and look at it, I think this game is better. Period.
Ragebound, like, we played through all that. Like,
Yeah.
This clicked with me, like, instantly,
Yeah.
where it was like, oh, I wasn't crazy about Ragebound on, like, what I didn't like about it. This just felt better. The art style, I think, is better. Like,
Art
just
style is very
generally
good.
speaking,
I will give you a little hint, if you'll allow me. There is fast traveling in this game. So
Can I turn that off?
if you
Yeah,
want
you
to play
can
it
just
like
not
I
use it.
did, sure.
I will never forget that. That should be the knee slapper there when he's complaining about how like running from one end of the map to the other sucks. I'm
I
like,
die. I gotta just go-
open your map and.
I didn't know.
And I'm pretty sure you like whenever you teleport, you like just get like a full health. Like
I know.
yeah, which I'm sure you could turn off.
I'm
But
telling you.
yeah, it's
I think this game is on my list. I thank you. We talked about this before. I purposefully only played 2 Feudal Japan games this year because of that exhaustion. I think, between Assassin's Creed Shadows, Art of Vengeance, Ragebound, Ninja Gaiden 4, Ghost of Yotei, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black Remake. I
forgot that came out. Yeah,
Yep.
think that's what also came out.
Yep.
There's been a lot of Feudal Japanning, and I purposefully pared that back just so I didn't get that exhaustion, but this is definitely on my list for next year.
All right. Rhythm Doctor, pretty good.
Yes.
I think you might like that one. Have you heard of the game The Dark Queen of Mortholm? All right. Write it down. Dark Queen of Mortholm. This is a 20-minute game.
Oh my god.
You are the final boss, the Dark Queen of Mortholm. Unrivaled in power, a hero invades and is easily crushed. Yet, they keep returning. A short-form indie game about an unusual bond, perspectives, and the beauty of change. So this is like a very focused on the art and the kind of meaning behind it. Don't expect any crazy gameplay or anything else. As I was playing this, I just imagined the hero as you.
Oh god.
So kind of put that in perspective, and it's
Okay.
like you play as the boss, but like the little guy that runs in is like, I'm gonna stop you. Like that's Jeff. And it's a. I don't want to spoil it. So like honestly, that's I wouldn't look up anything else. I would just play it. It's very good. Again, 20 minutes. Think of it almost as like a little like anime episode type of thing. Secondly, have you heard of Haste? Have you seen Haste?
No.
This is a speed running game. Do you ever play the old? This one's kind of weird. Like I think you would like this because it was pretty tough. Do you ever play the old mobile games where it's like a bird going down a hill and you have to like tap the screen to like push it down to like get the
Like
jump
Flappy
off the
Bird?
hill? It's not Flappy Bird. It's like
That's a good game.
yeah. Well, Flappy Bird is like you have to
They
keep
took it
tapping
off
the screen
the
and stuff.
App Store.
Well, it's back now. Like, yeah,
No,
brought it back. Yeah.
Wow. Big.
But this one, this is like essentially you're sprinting. Here, so you run fast, soar through the air, and master your landings as you speed through procedural worlds to outrun the end of the universe by yourself and with friends.
All right.
So you get like different upgrades, things like that. But essentially, you start at point A, point B. You can map your run, and you take off. The reason why I thought of you for this is you can do somewhat of a not like high risk, high reward, but like you can basically say, okay, I'm going to plot like this run through. So have you ever played like Slay the Spire, different things where it's like you see the map and you have to pick like, do you want to go get the treasure chest or do you want to go for the big boss or whatever? So you basically see that, and the unique thing with this is you can literally plot your course all the way through, and then you never go back to that map. You just go, and if you win, you win. If you die, you die. I very much feel like you'd be the type of person that's like, I'm just gonna plot this hardest course, and
that's
just
what
go.
I want.
Yeah, so I think I don't know if the gameplay itself will resonate with you. I had fun with it. I think it's pretty interesting, and like once you get into the flow state, you get into the flow state, and it feels pretty good. So,
right.
Haste is very good. I think it is rated pretty highly on Steam too. This one, so the last one I have for you is called Four Strike. Have you heard of that?
Four Strike.
Four Strike. FORESTRIKE. Four Strike is a martial arts roguelite where every death brings you closer to winning the fight before it begins. Use your foresight ability to experiment without consequences before fighting for real until earning the ultimate reward, victory without foresight. So essentially, you go through and learn the stage and all the different moves, what people are doing, how you block them and everything. Practice as much as you want, aka learning boss moves and things like that. Then go through without getting hit.
I love that's that arbitrary word that you don't like, John. Know him.
Not arbitrary. Literally,
But now this is a major
literally the
gameplay
gameplay
mechanic. So yeah, it's not arbitrary.
That's not arbitrary. It's in the game.
How you feel about that? Not arbitrary.
I'm not playing it. That's how I feel about it.
Now I will say this is one that I
Four
bought it.
Strike.
I have not played it yet.
Okay.
So when I read that and I saw what it was, I'm like, I think this might be something where it's like it's this brutal like memorization, pattern recognition type of thing that, again, it got good reviews. I never, recommend something that like Steam isn't doing, but I think that when I was reading through that and seeing what it was, seems like up your alley.
Great pulls. I don't know where he gets these from.
He's so good at this.
Insane.
He was so adamant about like we need these categories. It's like
I love these
well,
categories.
of course, because you're so good at it. I wish I could reciprocate.
Dude,
great
Monster
suggestions.
Train.
I thought you'd like it. I actually thought you'd really like Ball Pit. When I was telling you like, oh Tyler, I think you really like this. So I was a little self-conscious because like crap, he didn't like it as much.
But that has nothing to do with like on paper. I would have had I seen it before. I would have got it immediately.
I thought it hit every box.
Yep.
So it's like I got more to learn, I guess. But all right, great picks. That's awesome. I got some nice suggestions here. This Civilization 7, something new I've not really heard about, but I could give that a try maybe before the end of the year.
Maybe.
All right. That does it for our primary awards, if you will.
Are we not doing the... Okay. Yeah, we have one at the very, very end. Is that what we're doing?
That's correct.
Okay.
A little...
Foreshadowing.
What's it called? At the end of a movie or something? Not prologue.
End
Prologue's
credit?
before. Epilogue.
Epilogue?
Little epilogue award.
Yeah, sure.
Foreshadowing award. Do you guys need a break, or are we just good to go right into it?
I'm still good.
I'm good.
Good? Okay, let's do it. Before we get into our top 10 lists, as the maniacal laughing suggests.
We're doing.
Yes, sir. Now, do you need a break?
Okay.
Do you need to prepare yourself?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Tyler, just as a reminder for the audience, we got together for the Game Awards. The Jeff Keighley hosts and presents, and they give all the awards out to all the games. And we voted. We had little scorecards where we made our predictions, and the winner of that little contest got to assign a essay to the two losers. Tyler won in a heartbreaking
Contentiously?
fashion. Yeah. We tied. We had a tiebreaker. The tiebreaker was how long the winner's speech was going to be. I thought I won it. I lost it. I thought I won again because he miscounted. I lost again.
Because I miscounted again.
He miscounted the miscount. And here we are. He's going to assign us 2 games.
All right.
Not 2 games, excuse me. 2 plots, 2 theses, 2 prompts. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, so
2 prompts.
we did say that these are going to be like game adjacent and kind of like in the spirit of that. So
Yes.
I do have your prompts here. However, I also I've conferred with some of my teacher family / friends just to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. Do you want even or odd?
I don't like this at all.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
You're the gambler.
It's
Even.
the same thing. It's not a big deal.
I would like even,
Okay.
please. Yes.
So this will be the criteria in which your papers will be graded. If you're even, then Jeff, can you read number 1? You'll go back and forth for the audience so they can see what the grading criteria is.
Your essay will be graded based on these criteria. And I'm just reading all of number 1?
Yeah, number 1 with
Okay.
all the bullets, yeah.
Number
Yep.
1, intellectual honesty is worth 25% of your grade. Your argument... Jesus Christ. There's so many criteria. Your argument should consider and respond to opposing views. Avoid sarcasm and phrases like obviously. Include at least one argument you find difficult or uncomfortable to write. I'm going to have this handy.
This is so.
What's number 2 there, John?
Why didn't I say 2 minutes? I could have just said 2 minutes. I wouldn't be in this spot. Our second point is structural rigor, 25% of our grade. State your main argument early in the essay and support it throughout. Make sure each paragraph moves your argument forward instead of just repeating earlier points. Your conclusion should be based on logic, not emotion.
Number 3, counter argument engagement, worth another 25%. You need to include at least 2 strong counter arguments and address them fairly. Explain why these counter arguments do not succeed. Do not use the phrase "it's subjective" in your essay.
Does that make sense to you guys? So what I'm trying to do, because I'm trying to plug up loopholes on different things like that. So basically, whatever your position is, whichever I give you here, you would have to defend again, like research 2 counterpoints and then explain why those don't mean anything.
Do I need like 2 internet sources, 2 library resources,
Nah, you don't have to do any of that.
2 newspaper
FL
resources?
FMLA
I would
format,
do
Chicago.
it's MLA. I do MLA,
MLA?
format. Yeah,
Okay.
if you want to do a
I'm
format.
going to jot that down.
Yeah. The only specific thing here, well, 2 things. 1, 1,000 word. 2, obvious. No AI.
Hear that, John?
I heard that. Oh, come on. I mean, this is ridiculous. All right. Point 4, medium specific reasoning, 25% of our grade. Based on your arguments on what makes video games different from other forms of media. Or base your arguments on what makes video games different from other forms of media. Avoid making general cultural comments or saying something is just a matter of taste. Your essay should be so specific to video games that it could not be about any other medium.
Who wrote this? Who
Does that make sense?
He got
Who
us,
did
dude.
this? Who did this?
I wrote it.
You wrote this.
I wrote this. I mean, with
What is even
help,
on? What
obviously.
was that about? We got the same thing.
Yeah.
Was that just mind games?
Well, yeah, we had to pick which bullet points.
Who
Yeah,
went
that's
first?
the thing. Okay. Who would like their prompt first?
I'll go.
Okay.
You go, Jeff? Then you can just go ahead and read that
So
into
for the viewers, Tyler has handed me a folded up piece of paper about a third.
This is just the whole thing, so I'll give you a clean copy. This is just for dramatic
a
effect.
third of a 8x11 sheet of paper. Oh my God. This is cruel.
You wanted? Did you
Yeah,
not say
this
you
is-
wanted it hard?
I'm actually impressed at how difficult you made this. Listeners, my prompt is, and just for background, I graduated college with a fine art background. That is traditional art. My prompt is, video games are not art. Write a thoughtful and sincere argument explaining why video games are not art, even when using broad or modern definitions. Do not claim that games lack creativity, skill, or cultural importance. Focus your argument on deeper structural aspects of the medium itself. In your essay, discuss key ideas such as authorship, intention, and artistic control. Explain how player choices might change or overshadow the creator's vision, and consider if a work shaped by the player can still deliver a clear artistic message. You should respond to examples of titles that are often used as proof that games are art.
So, like Last of Us
Expedition
2,
30
sure.
Explain why these examples do not count as strong evidence for your. Did Nate know this? Did Nate?
No,
You didn't tell
no,
Nate because he was questioning me last night. And we were in Discord. Finish your essay by stating what you believe art requires and explaining why video games do not meet those requirements.
This is brutal.
Wow.
This is
what
so
could yours
brutal.
be? Oh, I think I know what it is. Based on mine, I think I know what it is.
My thesis is story is a waste of time in video games. Argue that traditional storytelling does not fit well with video games and can easily weaken them. Go beyond saying gameplay is more important. Explain how story systems can clash with player choice, game mechanics, and unexpected play. Discuss games that focus on story, even those known for strong emotions or themes. Explain why their stories lose impact because of interactivity or would work better in non-interactive forms. Discuss how cutscenes, scripted events, and planned storylines limit what make games unique. You should also respond to the idea that a story gives games meaning or emotional impact. Instead, argue that systems, rules, and what players do are better ways for games to engage and express ideas. End your essay by explaining what games gain in creativity, gameplay, and ideas when they leave traditional storytelling behind. What's sick about this is that like you can actually make this argument.
Yeah.
Like that argument's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
This argument you can actually make, so you're just fucking me.
So,
That's what you're doing. You're just fucking me with this one.
so the idea was you have. So I know obviously what you both like when you were talking about how like game is art and all this other stuff. I'm like, oh, maybe I should have swapped these. But you always talk about story. You always talk about art. My main thing is whenever I came up with that, it was like, okay, how would I approach this? And then I said, you aren't allowed to approach it that way. Is basically how that went down.
Do you have a response, John?
And here, I'll give you like actual here clean versions of that if you need.
I'm sick. This is horrible. I should have said 2 minutes, and
I'm impressed because when we were at D&D talking about, I think we were joking around like, if I win, I'm going to assign you this and that. It's like, and I was thinking to myself like, oh my God, like I have this. I can really do this. I'm not intimidated.
Tyler's sick. That was a sick puppy.
This is
So originally it was going to be just about games, and I can actually thank you for that. Whenever we were talking, like John was just like, "Oh, I'll talk about like why World of Warcraft sucks," and you're just like, "Easy, give it to me." And it's like, "Oh, well, clearly I need to rethink." Like, and then once you guys said like, "Oh, we can go like game adjacent," it doesn't have to be like a very specific game. It's like, okay. I was going to give you why Blastoise beats Charmander just to be a dick, but.
You know what's sick about that? I think that might have been harder for me.
Really?
Yeah.
To be fair, I did give hints
'cause of my ego.
on some things.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like, hey, I'll give you like write like thesis statements or whatever if you wanted to be a little more specific, but
challenge accepted. I am excited to try and tackle this. I don't know where to begin.
I'm sick to my stomach right now. This is miserable.
I know.
The only other point of business is we do need to talk about a deadline that you guys and I texted both of you and I said, hey, what's fair? I would say the only criteria I have is it should be by the end of 2026.
Oh,
so that's my cutoff where I'm like, okay, my patience goes to then. Beyond that, whatever you guys want to decide is fine.
I instantly go to like Q1 just because that was our agreement for the previous bet of like, let's get through the games that I assigned you in Q1. So I think it would make sense to get through an article by Q1.
Oh, Q1. I thought you said 2-1. I'm like, oh crap, I gotta get on this
by
game.
March 31st.
Yes, I don't know if that's
Or by
too
April 1st.
long or too short.
That works for me. I was going to say end of the year, but Q1's fine. Perfect.
Okay, Q1.
End of the year might
March-
be too short.
I was
so.
gonna say that.
yeah.
Enjoy your time off. Don't.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
homework
Completely.
yeah.
I agree. Completely.
I have homework for the first time in like 10 years.
So
do you see him?
yeah. I know I'm setting a precedent here, which is probably not great for when I lose next year.
I was going to say,
I don't think I can think
yeah.
of something this sick. I was going to give you why
if you win, you can consult
Charizard's
him.
the best Pokemon, and that would have been easy because Charizard's awesome. And then I was going to give you like, I don't know, like why Warcraft sucks and you hate World of Warcraft right now. So it's like, I'm not sick. I don't know.
When I was going through, like writing it down, and like Grammarly is like, what type of voice would you like? And I'm like it was like professor or something. And it was just like, okay,
It's very well written.
yeah.
I'm getting PTSD of like school assignment. Yeah.
What was I going to say? So both this and playing our games, March 31st deadline, 11:59 p.m.
I
Eastern.
was hoping in my soul.
You know what's funny? John is the only one with double assignments.
I was hoping in my soul that it would be a surprise, nice thing like Jeff did for me, where I'm like, oh, I'm like actually kind of excited for Wukong. This is gonna look great. No, he got me. He buried me.
I think I might have. Yeah, that might have been my bad too because
No, please, no, that was great.
because I told you I was like I want it to be hard. I want it to
Well,
be
I knew you
challenging.
Well, I'm
wanted to be
sure it
hard
will be
regardless.
challenging,
Yeah.
but there's like a silver lining there where it's like, oh, this is gonna look beautiful. It's gonna run great. I'm gonna test out my 5090. Tyler's going to destroy my soul with this. Like everything I believe in video games, I have to completely go against. And again, it is like someone can have this position.
Yeah.
Jeff's is ridiculous. Like
No, I think I'm starting to hone in on it already. I think I got something here.
Jeff has to have like someone who hates video games like to have that position. Me, I could have someone who loves video games. It's like,
So as I was crafting,
you know what
it's
I
like,
mean? Like someone within the community could have this thought.
I don't fully not have that position.
Yeah, but I think if you dialed up how you feel about video games to your extreme, you would come to this conclusion.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
I would come to the opposite conclusion.
Yeah.
Which is why we're Lelouch and Suzaku.
Wait, who's who?
I'm Lelouch, always.
Okay. I like Suzaku more, so it's fine.
I think that probably makes sense, actually, logistically as well.
I thought it would be flipped.
No, because
Ideology?
Huh?
Ideology-wise, it'd be flipped, because Suzaku is more like a human touch, which would require story, and you care about humans. Lelouch is more like like tactical
by any means possible,
and only
okay,
numbers
that's fair.
and
That's
rules
true.
and things like
All
that.
right, fair enough.
I thought you were just testing me. Like I'm
was
watching
testing you.
it.
I
I'm
was
watching
testing
this.
you.
You know what? I am thrilled right now.
Yeah.
I was intimidated at first. I just read it back, and I think we're good.
No, I'm all right.
I'm
Dude,
very excited.
This is all just great content for the site. I'm excited.
Not good.
Think about all the clicks you get. Oh, the other thing is you can use those titles if you want, but feel free to come up with your own creative titles. It's just you have to take that position. That's all. That makes sense?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, let's move on to our final segment here.
Yeah.
Final couple segments. Our top 10 lists. Our top 10 lists, we alluded to it at the beginning of the episode. This might be one of the greatest years in video game history. I know I can only speak for myself. I had a really tough time whittling down my list, ranking my list. I'm sure you guys maybe as well had a difficult time. So I'm very curious. Tyler said that this list might make us angry or make the audience angry.
He's shaking his head.
That's a bold statement.
Right.
That's a bold statement.
Yeah.
This is a podcast. That's a bold statement, and we're gonna find out. So I believe the format in which we're gonna do this, we're gonna start at 10. Obviously, should we do honorable mentions? Do you guys have honorable mentions, or do we just do clean 10?
I was gonna say because like we've talked about all these games pretty at length, so I feel like this could be a fairly quick thing. 'Cause I'm sure we'll debate on the top 5 like whenever we do it. So I would say if you need to do like a couple sentences to like kind of explain your rationale or whatever, by all means. But all the honorable mentions, things like that, let's save that for our articles. If we're
Perfect.
good with that. Does it make sense? Okay.
Sounds great.
Cool.
Do you want to start us off at your number 10 spot?
Oh, yep.
Hit it.
All right, number 10, we have Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
I think he's serious.
I'm serious. And the funny thing
Are you
is,
saying anything about that, or
On
are
my
you-
top 10, yeah, it's a good game. Worth
I
a
almost
top 10
almost threw up in my mouth. I didn't think I could get any sicker.
It gets worse, baby.
No, it can't get worse than that. It can't get worse than that. It can't get worse than that. It can't get worse
I
than that.
really liked that game. I am not, and I'm trying to change this. And between this and first chapter and everything, I'm starting to change my gaming habits where I can do smaller things and whatnot. I'm just not there yet. It's very good. Not my general what I come to games for. The fact that it's on a top 10, like it's pretty, it's, you know.
At 86, you know what? That's something. Wow, I didn't think it. I am sick right now.
I thought he was joking.
I thought I knew he wasn't joking because I know this guy too well. You know what? You were right. You tried to warn me. I didn't believe you.
It's okay.
10.
The thing that
Jeff,
9 games
I
better.
know,
well,
I know.
that's the thing that
I
I
know.
think will make people mad is every game I say
Yes,
after this,
yes.
I'm saying
They're going to
is higher
compare to
than-
that.
Yeah,
And that is the craziest
I
start
know.
you could have.
I know.
The
I
only
know.
thing worse than that would be
I-
obviously omitting it,
Right.
which would have been it would have been a delayed outrage, but a way bigger outrage.
Yes.
At least you have the balls to put it on there.
That's fair. Yes.
PC Games doesn't have the balls to put Hades 2 on their list. Calling them out again. Ridiculous. My number 10, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
It hit it. Okay.
Needed to make this list. This game's either the most genius game ever devised or just silly for silly's sake. That being said, I very much enjoyed this game. I like a good stealth game. This is a good stealth game. The controls are a little wonky, a little dated, but crawling around in Russia in the mud, just getting behind enemy lines, I mean, it makes you feel alive. It makes you feel pumped. This game's very good.
Can I add a little asterisk or like a little kind of thing that we're doing here? Do we also say if one of these games that we talk through kind of make it into our top 100? If we've thought that far. If not,
Yeah,
if
I
not,
think
then that's
so.
completely fine. I know we've talked about how good Claire Obscure, like that kind of thing. So like if we want to like pull an asterisk, because I will say Claire Obscure does hit my top 100. I'm not saying it's in the top like echelon of the top 100, but it very easily bumps out like a cookie clicker.
Does that mean the next 9 also hit your top 100?
Has to.
No.
Let's hear them out.
I don't know if this makes my top 100. I got to look at my top list. I know that we are going to devise our top 200 because we had our 200th episode this year, so we're still working through that. It's possible all of these games maybe could, because my top like 80 to 90 are pretty up in the air, so there's a chance, but
I don't want to derail it. I'm just saying, like, if it's an obvious,
if it's
like,
obvious,
this stuck
I'll say
with me.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my 10.
You know what? I'm with you, John. My my number 10 is not necessarily Metal Gear, but it is Death Stranding 2. And I am drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid from Kojima. I don't believe that this is as good as Death Stranding 1. I have a lot of complaints about Death Stranding 2. However, the cast of characters, the real-life actors portraying them, it's doing something that I hope to see further in games. The story makes you wonder. The cutscenes make you question. And I am here for the Kojima sauce. I'm here for the style. I'm here for the merchandise, the clothes, the mechs, the costumes, the goofy powers. I'm signing up.
I like it. Am I going? I gotta look up a quick fact here. You want
me to go? All
Yeah,
right.
you mind?
My number 9, Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. This is an amazing game. I understand the hype behind this game. The father of tactics games, it's been called. I think that's an apt title for this. So fun. The strategy great. I don't like grinding. I liked grinding in this game because I was so infatuated, if you will. I was so ready to get that next class, get that next build. I enjoyed the grind of this, which is very unlike me. I talked about the calculator, maybe one of my favorite classes in any video game I've ever played. Jeff talked about the story being very rich, very political, very intriguing. This game's great. My number 9.
If you don't mind me asking, Kyle, friend of the show, is a huge fan of this game. Is that the person who really loves this game?
Yes.
Okay.
Loves this game. Has the original PS1 disc in its little plastic case, I think. I think this is one of his favorite games of all time.
I have it as well. I have the greatest hits version, though, so it's not as cool.
I don't know which one he has.
Black
I think
Label, it's probably...
I have Black Label. I know he has Final Fantasy 7 for sure. I think he has this as well.
I would expect he does.
Yeah, I think he has.
Because even if he didn't as a kid, I feel like he'd be the type of guy that would
take care of it, keep it, preserve it,
seek it out.
I have two. I have 2 7 Black Labels. If anyone wants to buy it for an extreme amount of money, go ahead. I'm sorry. My number 9 is Dispatch. It is a fucking cool game. It's just cool. It's just fucking a cool game. I am so burnt out on Marvel superheroes. I'm burnt out on DC superheroes minus Batman. I'm burnt out on My Hero Academia. I'm burnt out on Sandman or whatever the Netflix bullshit, The Boys, whatever. I'm burnt out on superheroes, and somehow Dispatch was awesome. And I think it's a testament to the potty humor really hitting for me. I find it hilarious. I think the playtime was perfect. It was short. It was impactful. Like every episode had something to say and made me excited for the next one. And it's a story about crime, about like solving the case or figuring out what's going on. But it's not superhero power first or forward. It's really about relationships. And even the gameplay where you're assigning heroes out, I want more of that. I want a mobile game. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I either want a mobile game or a standalone game where you're, dispatching the same heroes out with funny little quips and maybe a little bit more difficulty, or like fail states or something like that, where you're still playing with these powers and levels and stats. I think that would be really fun.
My number 9 is Borderlands 4. So here's that. Put 80 hours into the game. It's kind of like my loop of like watching. I'm sorry, John. I'm not even trying to be this guy. Like, it's just like it's a Tyler-Ass game.
Hey,
look,
live your truth.
I loved my class this time around. I love the end game progression. I thought that was really fun. I obviously the performance and everything is trash, and that's why it's that like it would be higher on my list if it wasn't so terrible. But yeah, I put 80 hours into the game. I thought it was a fun time. It was just kind of something to do whenever, I'm just kind of chilling.
What was your, if you don't mind me asking, what was your class or character that you chose?
The Gravatar.
It's called
that was
Gravatar?
I found my main one. The one I was talking about was like
I didn't know
Gravatar.
the name.
Yeah, Gravatar.
Cool.
Funny enough, both our number 9s are our favorite class of this year. Our favorite mains.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's how I'm going to justify that. I'm going to justify it that way.
Yeah, that's fair. There you go. We're the same.
All right, let's get into our number 8. I want to just point out an asterisk to this list. We will be writing an article on this list. My list will probably change because I have not finished Trails of the Sky yet. It will be in my top 10. I don't know where because I got to finish it. My list will change. Unless if it's a terrible ending.
Is that your number 8 right now?
It is not my number 8, but I forgot about that. I was going through my list and like, oh crap, this isn't here, and we already started, so I can't bump anything. So stay tuned for that. A reason to read my article. My number 8, Battlefield 6. Battlefield's back. Such a fun time with the boys. Talked ad nauseum about this. This is a great game. I can't wait to play more of this in the coming year.
My number 8 is First Berserker Kazan for its gameplay alone. It is so stinking good. If you played Final Fantasy 16 and you remember these DPS windows and how lame that combat was, this completely flips the script on those DPS windows. When you're playing First Berserker Kazan, you're working towards this basically this stun window, and you need to save up your actions, similar to like even a turn-based Baldur's Gate, where you have a certain amount of actions you can take based on skill points that you obtain by attacking. And when that DPS window opens up, it feels amazing. Unlike Final Fantasy 16, where you don't earn it, you just wait it out. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. I love First Berserker so much. I'm so glad it's here. I'm so glad it's pushing the envelope of 3D action games. I know a lot of people like DMC. DMC was not the actual DMC. I mean, Devil May Cry 5. First Berserker hits all the notes for me for combat. I actually wanted more. I was sad when it was over. I can't wait to see what this game coming out means for the next iterations of the Souls-like formula.
All right. My number 8 is Blueprints. It's a solid game. We talked plenty about it. I think the only reason why it's, we'll call it low on my list, is the more you play, it tends to get uneven. Like there are swatches of the game where it's like, I don't know where to go, what to do, which I know, Jeff, you talked about. I think if you fight through it, it rewards you, but having to fight through it kind of doesn't feel great in the moment. So,
all right, my number 7 game, Monster Train 2. This game is awesome. The art style is great. Music's great. Gameplay is so fun. The loop is great. There's so much content in this game. When you think you've discovered everything, they double the factions that you have. It was unbelievable. I'm like, holy crap. They bring back the ones from the first game. It's insane. And it is just super fun. This is my Balatro-esque game this year, where it was one more game, one more round. So fun. I watched a lot of videos on this too, of like gameplay at the highest level, the highest difficulty, because I knew I'd never get there. And the strategies that they employ, the decks that they have, so fun. So this was like, even outside of the game itself, I had a great time with it.
My number 7 is Silk Song. I did not quite understand why Hollow Knight was so beloved. I played it. I had trouble getting into it. The map was so overbearing. I had trouble getting around. Silk Song alleviates all of that with its awesome traversal mechanics, abilities. I love flying around that world. I still have a little bit more to play with Act 3. I can't wait to see what it has in store for me. I think a lot of people who think about traversal in the Metroidvania space think about like Ori, Will-O-the-Wisp. I think this crushes Ori in terms of level design and the way you traverse it. I think Ori is linear compared to this. So I understand.
It's the first time Jeff ever heard.
I understand why people might have put this higher on their personal list. Like I have a couple of friends who says this is their game of the year. I get it. If I liked Metroidvanias more, maybe it would be there. But the traversal in this game kind of got it on my top 10, and I'm really glad I played it.
Dispatch is my number 7.
All right.
Yep.
My number 6, Blueprints. This is a special game. I'm not a puzzle game guy. I love this game. We talked about it a lot. To Tyler's point, maybe it would have been higher. There are kind of diminishing returns is how I like to put it in terms of the game. You get to a point where you're just trying to do something very specific and the RNG is prohibiting you from doing it. And that's a little bit frustrating, but the payoff is so rewarding. The world building is incredible, even though you didn't even think there was going to be a world in this game anyways. So fun. Blueprints, number 6.
My number 6 is Ghost of Yotei. And it sounds weird to say that a revenge story would be my cozy game. But this game just feels familiar. You're crossing off things on the map. You're hunting down bounties. You're doing the open world formula in a non-overbearing way. And I platinumed this game, so 100%ed it. Got everything there is to discover. I played it on lethal difficulty. I only used the parry button. And it was mostly a joy getting all the cosmetics and collectibles. The way that I would describe it, if you played Ghost of Tsushima, the first one had a quite of a gut punch for an ending. I don't think that this game's ending hits as hard as Tsushima, but the journey is quite what you wouldn't expect. It's very, I don't want to say enjoyable because that alludes to like a happy story in a revenge plot, but it's not what you expect, and it explores things like obsessions and vices that might hurt us. It was quite an enjoyable ride. So number 6 goes to Yotei.
And then number 6, I have Battlefield 6, where as I'm messing around with the list and moving things around and whatnot, Battlefield just kind of always stayed at this spot where, so it's like the top of my bottom half, which is where I think it's a very solid game. I don't think it's like pushing anything, but it's really fun. So
love it. Yeah. All right, number 5, top half. I have The Altars. This game, super fun, clicked for me. Just got in this kind of zone of organization and doling out responsibility. I think the premise of it's really great too. I talked a little bit about the system itself, which is very unique and fun. The Altars is a very, very cool game. Maybe not for everybody, but it really hit for me, and I enjoyed it quite a bit.
Number 5.
Top 5.
This is where things got hard for me. Truly difficult. And I was moving things around last night. Number 5 for me is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm afraid to look up because John, I feel
it's a great spot.
It's
great
a
spot.
phenomenal game. What I love most about this game is kind of what I said before. It doesn't respect your time at all, and that is what I want from games. I want games to abuse me, to fuck me. And this game fucks you. It doesn't care if you're working overtime. It doesn't care if you're a single parent with 3 kids. It doesn't care if you have finals this week. You get your ass to the alchemy bench and you craft some save files. This game doesn't care if it takes 30 minutes to walk from one point of the map to the other, and the only thing you get are a couple of strength skill points. It is, in my opinion, a love letter to old school RPGs. And the more you put into it, the more you get out of it. If you are willing to sacrifice your time, this game will reward you tenfold. I absolutely love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm about 60% through the game from my math, which might be off. But I didn't think I was going to like this game at all, and it is slapping.
I didn't know that part of it.
What part?
I thought you did know you were going to like the game.
I did not. I didn't.
Oh, wow.
It's
Surprising.
it's super.
You said all year, I'm looking forward to this. I'm going to play it in December. It's going to be great.
But I didn't know I was going to like it. It's like, because it's so grounded. This is not a fantasy RPG. There aren't these like mythical beings. It's humans. So I hoped I liked it. I reserved December for it, and I was so pleasantly surprised by some of its mechanics, especially how hard it was. I'm not even gonna lie. I rolled up to this like, what's this game gonna throw at me? Oh, by the way, you don't have save files. Like, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was gonna be a joke. I thought the difficulty was gonna be a joke, and it's slapping me up. I'm thrilled.
My number 5 was Power Wash Simulator 2, which I am putting this on my top 100 in place of Power Wash Simulator 1. It does everything the first one does, but more refined, slightly better. This game was just like the thing that like I was saying earlier, the cozy game, the thing I kept coming back to. Played through every level. The amount of content in this just for like the base game, and they've already put, I think, Adventure Time out as their first DLC. It's wild how much stuff there is in this game. So yeah, I really liked it.
Is that in the art style of Adventure Time, or is it still the same art style of Power Wash Simulator?
I think it's like 3D but cell shaded.
Okay.
I think
that would be kind of cool. Like the art,
like 2D.
Don't quote me on. I mean, I can always look it up, but yeah.
Well, I don't know how you do it, but I was just
be like
curious
a
how you
filter
do that.
over everything.
Right.
I don't know.
Let me put it this way: every other DLC was in the Power Wash Simulator. So like SpongeBob was Power Wash Simulator, like that kind of thing.
Gotcha. That checks out. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
My number 4. I will say my top 4 definitely in my top 100 games. So just preface that right now. I had Dispatch. This game has everything I want in a video game. Dialogue choices, relationships, such a creative spin on the superhero genre. I love when games talk about some of the aspects of society that you don't think about, but because of it, it's this fantastic world, it would definitely affect things differently. So it's like, how would you dispatch superheroes? Like, that is something you don't think about when you're watching a Marvel or DC movie, and this explores that subject. I think it's so cool. I think it's doing it in a great way. This game's fantastic. Performances are amazing. Love this game.
My number 4 is, in my opinion, a damn near perfect game in Doom: The Dark Ages. I'm so sorry, John, for your experience. I feel like I was not tiptoeing around this game, but I didn't want to like bring up wounds. But this game was so immaculate of a shooter for me, and we have a thinking category that we talked about. I'm not much of a thinker. I'm not. I like to play games for the action. I like to face check in League. I like to just run it down mid. I like I like the pure adrenaline of this game, and it rewards it. You know what this game doesn't reward? Hiding behind cover. It rewards smashing the face of a demon with my shield, turning to my left and just obliterating something. This game rewards my kind of berserk play style, and I can't get enough of it. It is so like heart-pumpingly brutal, and you're just playing off of this calculated instinct of sometimes you're switching weapons and you don't even know why, but you know it's the right move because you've done it, and the music is telling you or the enemies are telling you, and it is just it is my first of the next gen Doom games. So there's Doom 2018, there's Doom Eternal, and there's Doom the Dark Ages, and I can't wait and go back and revisit the other two.
And they're so different.
Yeah.
Like all three of them are very, very, very different.
I can't wait.
Yeah. My number 4 is Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, which is a Vampire Survivor like in the universe of Deep Rock Galactic. This is a very... So I played this a ton when Penny was born, and I was just going to be like, okay, like I got my time out of it. But I did fire it up on my Steam Deck, and I've been playing that thing for like a month now, like kind of like just about every night. Like it's like my nighttime ritual. Very, very, very fun. Lots to unlock, lots of balanced stuff that they did from the early access. So kind of just going through, and I finally got to the point where I was in early access, so now I'm kind of going beyond, seeing what they added and stuff like that. But it's been a really good one of those. So, yeah.
All right. There we go. Top 3. Here we go. This was a very, very difficult decision for me. Any of these games, I want to stress this, any of these games could be in my number 1 spot. I wouldn't even bat an eye to it. These games were at the top of the heap, and I had amazing experiences with each and every one of them. In my bronze medal tier in the 3rd place spot, I have Hades 2. Hades 2 is an immaculate game. Hades 2 could be described as a perfect game. I love this game. I had so much fun with it. I was locked in. It was intense. I was sweating. I was telling you guys about how I was like soaking my shirts playing the bosses. I love the story of it. I love the creativity, the art style, everything from this game. The gameplay is so fun, smooth. It runs maybe the best running game I've ever played in my entire life. I don't even think I went a frame below 240. Locked in the whole time. Amazing game. Could be number 1 easily, very easily. But I had to choose something, and I don't know. You may as well just flip the coin for these because they were all so good.
My number 3 is also Hades 2. I adore this game. I'm actually perplexed at the Silksong versus Hades 2 dialogue, because for me, Hades 2 is a clear winner in that argument. I love the builds. I love the action. I love the relationships. I don't know how, but forwarding these relationships felt so amazing, especially once you get the counter of like, so you know where your next breakpoint is after the next gift. Maybe I have like a special moment with this character. I was always looking forward to those every time we got back to our home base. And I think it's also a testament to the writing of that. I kept being interested in these characters. I wanted to get back and literally talk to everyone before going on my next venture out, which normally I don't want to say I'd be tired of an NPC, but I don't know if I would be as interested as I was in these
and like
characters.
You'd be bummed if they like weren't at the camp that night or something like that, where you're like, I can't progress my relationship with it. Yeah,
like Nem would be gone, or Hecate or Odysseus, and the only one I wasn't really too keen on was the one girl who like hates
Nora.
you. No, I love Dora. I know you didn't
Dora,
like Dora. I didn't like. There's that one girl that like hates
Strife.
you. Strife.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you know what? She's way worse.
She like
That's fair.
hates you. But Skelemaeus was amazing. He's hilarious.
He's really
It's so hard for me to criticize this game at all. The only thing that I could, and I tried really hard whenever you asked us, Tyler, like, can you even find something wrong with this game? The only thing that I will say is I do think some of the major quests that you do in the game do not have a payout. And there's like 2 or 3 quests that we can talk about off air that I felt kind of let me down for the buy-in. But what a fantastic game. Hades 2. I'm sorry. I forgot to do this. Kingdom Come and Doom Dark Ages will be on my top 100. Hades 2 is replacing Hades 1 as my number 26 favorite game of all time. So, yeah.
All right. For my number 3, I have Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I still don't know why I just clicked with this game so much, but it really did kind of harken back to like how side-scrolling game, like almost like Ninja Gaiden, that I played as a kid, but it's like modernized, better control. Like it just felt very good. Like when I play a game, if it feels good, I kind of know right away. And this is just one of those that just clicked with me. So, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I saw that one coming.
Yeah.
Maybe not that high. That is very high, but he loved that game.
I did.
From the jump. Top 2, which will probably reveal our top 1, knowing us. I want to reiterate, either of these could be number 1. I had to make a call. I had to listen to my heart on this. My number 2 game, the silver medal for myself, goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yes.
This is a masterpiece. This is
Can you
art.
say that? Can you say that
Claire
again real quick?
Obscure Expedition 33, Sandfall Entertainment, released April 24th, 2025.
What place?
2nd. I had to make a call. This game should have won Game of the Year. It did win Game of the Year. It swept pretty much every category. This game's in my top 100. I'll never forget this game. Life-changing. What can I say about it? I think it is revolutionized modern combat, turn-based combat. So just imaginative. The voice acting amazing. The narrative is unbelievable. Makes you think about everything. I do have a critique with this game, though. I do think the third act is paced. It's not paced very well, in my opinion. I think you become overpowered. And for me, personally, it trivialized the last boss of the game, because what I did was I went after all the side bosses and I got so powerful that this really impactful moment at the end was like super easy. That's me. I don't think that takes away from the game very much, because I still think it's an incredible game and just unbelievably good, and deserves Game of the Year for sure. But it's not my Game of the Year. Sorry, Jeff. I didn't have a 10.
Are
2.
you going to number 1 now, or should I just go to number 2?
Do you want to do your last 2?
I guess.
Should we? Well-
I mean, I know what it is.
Go
for it.
That makes my number 1 gold medal, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This game invoked something in me that I have not had in so much time. I love immersion in my games. This is the game about immersion. I talked about the most impactful moment I had this year in this game. I think the themes in this game run deep. I think the gameplay in this game runs deep. I think the story's great. The characters are great. It made me want to read up on Bohemia. I didn't think that was going to happen this year, but it did. So crazy. It goes to show that sometimes real life is crazier than anything we can think of. Like, you can't make this stuff up because it happened. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is why video games are amazing. Is it a perfect game? No. But that's what makes it special. Like Jeff said, does it respect your time? No. But that's what makes it special, because it's doing something very specific, and it connected with me and resonated with me on a level that it's hard to do for games. It's my number 1. and I'm not apologetic about that at all. It's a great game.
I did not see that coming, but the balls on this guy. I love what you said, and I can see it. My number 2 is Arc Raiders, a game that I love so deeply, and admittedly, my first extraction shooter that I really got into. The level design, the events, the queuing up as solo, and you're getting a bunch of solo players. The queuing up as duos, and you're getting duos. Queuing up as threes, you're getting threes, and each one of those is a different play experience. The organic events that happen within this sandbox, the AI, the amazing enemies, the trials, the progression. I never thought that I would need to understand crafting materials as much as I needed to in Arc Raiders. Just fully got me invested. I can honestly say that going into this next season, which I believe starts in 2 days, I'm ready, and I cannot wait to try and climb the leaderboards. Which leads me to my number 1, which is Expedition 33. And I honestly did not know what my number 1 was until I had to purposefully remove Expedition 33 from our previous categories because I thought that I was just talking too much about Expedition 33. That is not to discredit any of the awards that I've given out. It's just I found that I could fit this game into almost any of our awards and have a defense for it. This is by no means a perfect game, but I believe that it is greater than the sum of its parts. There are so many things that happen here. The ending, the bosses, the gameplay, the builds, the voice acting, the art, I did not see that coming moments. The connection to real life that I had with this game, I found it indefensible. I tried so hard, and I was in Discord with Nate last night. I was like, I'm trying so hard not to talk about Expedition, but I just couldn't ignore it. And Expedition is my game of the year. Probably number 16 on my favorite games of all time.
Okay. My number 2, Doom: The Dark Ages. And the main reason being, and John will know this, but like I was in a very rough gaming slump where I just like nothing was hitting me. I was just kind of miserable. Like I was playing games to play them, but it wasn't like really grabbing me. And for whatever reason, we'd loaded up Doom, and this just was like, hey, maybe you just turn your brain off and just play a freaking video game, idiot. And I played it, and it does all the collecting, it does the the gold challenges, all that stuff. And it just really clicked with me. Like, is it a perfect game? Absolutely not. But was it there for when I needed kind of like a gaming reset to then? I consider this as kind of like the switch where then from when this came out, like May, when I started like, oh, I'm enjoying gaming again. Like this was the kind of reset I needed to then start playing other things. I think Shinobi was pretty close after this. And so like, it just holds a special place specifically for this year. Would it be as high in other years? Maybe not, but it did what I needed to do. And then it's probably not a surprise. Hades 2 it's a perfect game. It's my number 1 game. Put 100 some hours into it. I absolutely love this game. This might be one of the few games where I'll probably double face it on my top 100. So I know you said it was going to just replace Hades 1. Originally, I was going to do that, but at the same time, it's like, it's so good. They both are. I got to think about it. Easily, I would say Hades 2 is in my, it's cracking in my top 25 for sure. I would probably put it at the Hades 1 spot, but more to come whenever we do our top 200 and stuff. But yeah, love Hades 2.
I will be having both Hades in my top 100.
Yeah.
Because as you've seen my list.
Sure.
Every game
Never
is
doubt
its
my
own.
mind, my friend. Yeah.
I'm a firm believer in that.
So, Tyler, what's your number? Oh,
That's
Hades.
number
That was
one.
number
Yeah,
one.
that's number one.
What's your
Yeah.
number 0?
My number 0. Yeah.
Ooh, so now we have some
We got some
deliberation.
to do.
Can I throw something out there?
Here we go.
In the interest of time, let's just feel this out.
Yeah.
Feel this out. Number 5 Arc Raiders. Okay. Wait, hold on.
Let me throw something out. Let me throw something out.
You go.
Games that I think need to be in our top 5.
Yeah.
Expedition 33
Yeah.
needs to be somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Hades 2 needs to be
Yeah.
in there.
Dispatch.
Dispatch needs to be in there.
Yeah. I think.
Do we have any other obvious slam? No,
just
Dispatch in
like,
there. All right, shut me up and call me Shirley.
Keep going. I want to hear the other ones.
Those I think are the slam dunk ones that I thought.
Kingdom Come.
Obviously, I want Kingdom Come in there. He has his in his top 5, but you haven't played it.
Yeah, but
so.
I played 20 hours, and I know that's a drop in the bucket comparatively, but I know how much you guys like it, and there was nothing it did that turned me off of it. I know what it was. I appreciate everything about it. Like, I would be fine within the top 5, just to be clear with that.
Okay,
There's
so
one, like,
that's 4 games,
and I was going to
then-
say Arc Raiders.
and there's a wild card 5. I would entertain Arc Raiders. It was close to my top 10. It was close to my top 10.
Hold on. I think I got something here.
All right, Jeff, give us your counter proposal.
I'm going to give you a selfish counter proposal.
Yeah, I'm going to deny it, but give me your second best counter proposal.
This is my... I'm not fighting for this to be the end-all, be-all, but this is, judging from our conversations, this is how I see things going out. Number 5, Arc Raiders. Number 4, Doom Dark Ages. Number 3, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Number 2, Hades 2. And number 1, Expedition 33.
I don't know if I can have Doom on my top 5.
Selfishly, I'm all for that. The reason why I didn't even think about Doom was
That game made me
Yeah.
ill.
you put Doom in place of Dispatch. Is that really kind of what it was?
Basically,
Yeah.
He's looking at me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I know
it's
Doom's a
not
good
my
game.
fault.
I know Doom's a good game. I know you guys love
do
Doom,
we
but
think-
it was literally a horrible experience for me.
Let's put it this way.
That's the problem.
Do we
And
think
it is-
it's Claire Obscure, Hades, Kingdom Come?
Yeah.
No.
For the...
Okay.
I think, and I rarely do this because I'm a performance guy. I think number 1 should be Hades 2.
Ooh.
We all have Hades 2 in our top 3, I believe. That clearly, he has Expedition at 10.
I know.
So if you're
But
doing
that's-
this
and you want
mathematically,
Doom on
I
your
think
list.
Hades 2.
I don't. Well, I just definitely don't want to do it specifically like that because technically I've dispatched at like 7
I understand that.
too, and I don't even
That's
have,
just part of my argument, but I feel fine with having Hades. It's that good of a game. If we're talking objectively, what is the best game made this year? I think you have a very, very strong argument for Hades 2. I think Expedition
some might
gave
call
me
it the highest rated game this year.
Expedition gave me higher highs than Hades 2, but Expedition has some very clear flaws. Hades 2 did not have any flaws that I could detect. And personally, I would be fine having that as the Couch Company's number 1 game of 2025, personally.
I mean, you're not going to hear an argument from me, but
Let me ask you another question. Why are we okay with Arc Raiders being in the top 5? Because it did not make either of your guys' list.
because you have it as your number 2, it obviously meant something to you. I enjoyed our time, like the 3 of us playing it.
I think it was
I know
my
it was very
11.
little,
It's
but-
right off my list.
Yeah.
It's right off. It could have easily been in my top 10. There's just so many good games this year that it wasn't, and I would feel fine with that over Doom, definitely.
So I'll be honest with you. For my write up, I don't have a number 10. So I have 1 through 9, and then I have what I call the cutting floor. And Expedition, I think, just deserves to be on the list. So, like, is it an official list for this? I put
so it's
Expedition
not-
on there, but if it helps at all,
we can't put it at number 1. It's not even on his list. It's not even on his list.
but it's
It's not even on his list.
just because it's not my type of game. I
I don't feel good about having a number one that's not even on our top 10s, let
it's on
alone
my
top
10.
5s.
It's on my top 10. It's my 10th game. If gun to my head,
Hades
I had to pick
2
one.
is in all of our top 3s.
Yes, but the thing is, I respect and understand why Expedition is so good. Just because it's not my genre.
I think it should be number 2.
I wasn't greedy. I just wanted Hades at number 2.
I know you're not being. I'm being objective here. I'm not letting my emotions get in the way.
But wasn't
Jeff
Hades
is.
3 for you? Hades 3 for you?
And 1 for you. What's the average?
I am letting my emotions get in my way.
I will say Expedition made me feel something more than Hades, but Hades I had significantly more fun playing. So it's like, how do you weight that? For me, you know me, I'm always gameplay first. I'm not saying Expedition didn't have good gameplay, but Hades was the thing that I was like, I'd always do the one more run. I always like, that's just how I play video games. But I'm okay with, like, I would be completely.
What's weird is I'm more okay with Hades being number 1 than KCD2, just because of how, I think we all agree, how polished and hard to argue against it is against Hades 2's format and create. Like, Kingdom Come does have flaws. Expedition 100% does have flaws. It's very hard to find flaws in Hades 2.
I wasn't arguing for KCD. My proposal
I think KCD is a
Hades
3,
2,
right?
number 1, Expedition 33, number 2, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, number 3. I'd like to see Dispatch 4, but Jeff,
I think I was wrong to push Doom so hard.
I want Doom to be on here. It should be on here. If that game works, that would easily be in my top 5. But how can I put a game that just
you didn't even get to play
hurt me?
You didn't even get to play.
It hurt me. It betrayed me.
And I think that should not be understated. That how would we put a game in our top 5 where there's a player who didn't get to experience it because of technical difficulties? That shouldn't be happening on PC in 2025.
I did like the game. It's like more than my halfway point in my game list, even though it didn't even work. That's how good that game is. Because I really enjoyed my time with it.
I'm for it.
What do we say? Dispatch 4, Arc 5? Chisel it?
Oh my gosh.
I feel good. I
can't even believe this is a thing.
I think that's that's the correct move for us.
Looking at my list
there.
We don't have, as a group, we actually don't have a lot of crossover after 5. And I
think that is I think it is hard for anyone to argue that list. I think it's hard for anyone to argue that list, personally. That's a solid list.
Do you want the honors of reading it off, Jeff?
Oh, what'd you say?
You want the honors of reading it off? We'll chisel it.
All right, I'll read it off. Number 5, Arc Raiders. Number 4, Dispatch. Number 3, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Number 2, Expedition 33, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And number 1, Couch Company Game of the Year, Hades 2.
Take that, PC gamer.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
I can get behind
that. That's the exclamation point behind our choice. 100%.
Wow, never in a million years that I think that would...
You tried to argue against yourself, which is wild.
Well, because I don't want you guys thinking that I'm like purposefully sabotaging Claire Obscure. I would be completely fine if it was number 1. But I'm glad you guys made the right
became number
decision.
1 the second you put Claire at 10. I couldn't, in good conscience, put that at number 1 if you're so away.
I didn't do that with the intent.
I understand that. I'm not saying you're trying to sabotage. All I'm saying is, I think if we're being honest with each other, that game is the highest up there for each of us. I think we all feel okay. Hopefully, we all feel okay about that being 1. I feel okay with that being 1.
Is a better game than Doom. Like I think objectively, it's a better thing. It's just
you got to be honest
got
to
me
yourself.
over a hump. Yeah. It's what my heart feels. So.
I think Doom's a great game. It just I got unlucky. That happens. All right, let's wrap it up. Real rapid fire here. We have one final category, not the GTA 6, not GTA 6 award. And this goes to the game we're most looking forward to next year that isn't GTA. Jeff added that bit. I'm going to start off. It was Forza Horizon 6. An announcement 2 days ago changed my mind. Trails in the Sky for second chapter is now the game I am looking forward to in 2026. I'm so excited for that.
That's a great pick. My pick used to be Resident Evil 9. It used to be Valor Mortis, a first-person Souls-like. After playing Arc Raiders and experiencing this extraction genre, I am somehow most looking forward to Duskbloods next year on the Switch 2, which I don't even own yet. But that is my...
That's an extraction?
It is an extraction Souls-like.
I didn't know it was an extraction.
I did not know that either.
And I'm hoping that whatever FromSoft has learned from Night Rain this year, it translates to Duskbloods, and I'm trying to keep an open mind. And Arc Raiders has kind of pushed me in that direction. I'm very much looking forward to Duskbloods.
Mine is Light No Fire. I'm hoping that it comes out next year. That's Hello Games. What?
I don't know that game.
Oh, okay. It's the it's No Man's Sky's next game. Yeah.
I didn't know it was called that. Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. The world. It's a world.
Yeah. Yep. I think that has the potential with everything that they have learned and done. I'm hoping that this is kind of they've already redeemed themselves, but I'm hoping they can launch a game to fanfare and really just not have to take 6 years to, make it back. So fingers crossed for that. Also, Marvel's Wolverine. I'm excited to see what they do there.
There we go. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your Couch Company Game of the Year show 2025. We beat the record. Congratulations.
We are sitting at 7 hours, 50 minutes.
If you made it this far, you're an absolute legend.
No way.
You're an absolute legend. I can't even imagine anyone to make it this far, but if you did, dude, it's unbelievable. I, for one, had a blast. I hope you guys had a blast.
Love it.
This is about the extent of I can talk about video games, but I had fun, and this time just flew by for me. Thank you so much, Jeff, for joining us. I always look forward to this and value your opinion on video games. You're one of the most passionate people I know when it comes to video games. I implore the audience, if you did make it this far, check Jeff out, twitch.tv/whatkilledjeff. He streams every day from 1 p.m. Eastern to about 6 p.m. Eastern, give or take. It's a blast. The community's building up, becoming more engaged. I think the past couple streams have been so much fun. Thanks for coming, Jeff. I appreciate it.
Thank you, boys, for having me. 3 or 4 years ago, I had no clue I would be in this chair, but I'm very glad I am. I love you both, and thank you for having me.
Love you too, buddy.
And for us, we're going to be here same time, same place next week. Thanks for joining us on the couch. Peace.